Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortal.
Enjoy your last breath.
By the light impressed. None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Go! Huh? Ah! Whoa! Oh. Oh. Hey. Ha. Hey. Huh? Ay. Oh. No.
sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrocents will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vibes Asia Championship. And yeah, this is going to be a big day for our Vibes TCG players here in the Philippines. And especially, we have a few people also flew in. I'm Brockhart, by the way, alongside Kaffer. How are you, man?
I'm pretty much chill. Like, I'm being iced right now inside the huddle.
Iced.
And of course, Vibes Asian Championship is just not really around the corner, but it's literally here with us here at YGG Play Summit. So if you're around the place, make sure to visit us here at, of course, SMX in SM Aura here at PGC. But of course, non-stop Vibes action, non-stop Penguin action, non-stop vibing here at Vibes Asian Championships.
That's right. So we have a Swiss round right here for our players. A lot of them actually flew over as well, so I'm very excited to actually just walk outside and meet them afterwards. And we'll see a lot of games here. We have a broadcasted match per game, 2 broadcasted matches per round, rather. So we will be seeing that, and I'm very excited to see what decks we're gonna see in store for us here today.
I mean, there's a lot of variety currently. Like, I saw like some starters, I saw like 2 colors, 3 colors. It's all around the place. But of course, this is the Asian Championship. Again, anything can happen. Speaking of anything can happen, it's just they're fighting, they're crawling, and they're just vibing their way to this hefty prize pool of $20,000.
Yeah, $20,000 for our players. Obviously, you can see right here, $4,000. Big kaching, especially if you convert that here in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I can just live with my life with that 20 cha-ching.
Yeah, that's right. 2,000 for second. For the fourth has 1.4K. 800 for fifth to eighth. Ninth and 16th is going to get 500, and 17th to 32nd is 250. And that is really, really something, right? I would love to have joined as well. But
I mean, probably guaranteed 32nd place. You already have in the bag.
You're just happy to play here. You're just happy to be here, bro.
Or probably win like 2 matches. This will secure you already at 250 at
yeah,
least.
Exactly. If you get to round 3 or something, or round 2 of the playoffs, that's also like, or the top cut, that's like $800 and $500. So you want to win as many of your games as possible here. So obviously for the Swiss rounds, I think we will have a few rounds here for you guys. So don't go anywhere. And I hope you guys are excited. I don't know what you guys are expecting, what you're expecting to see here for the Asia Championships. We did have our recently concluded European Championships, I think.
Yes.
Where we saw some archetypes show up. And again, I'm looking for those archetypes right now. We're seeing... I don't know if we can still see some Mega Caffeine Green.
Oh, I love the Mega Caffeine.
Yeah, I want to see Colosseum today, but I don't think, again, with the ones I saw being brought in, I didn't actually see one yet. So
I mean, there's a lot of aggros that's going on, like
big
aggro green, aggro yellow. Red Mill is just really intimidating to watch.
Yeah, the combo deck for red is really fun to watch as well, especially if you take a lot of players by surprise. Some of them might be newer.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of history where some players are really good. They only play for 2 days, but you can't really expect to catch or to predict what you're going to match up in that day. So you have to be very ready. And again, the players who are most ready for in this matchup or in this day will definitely proceed to our playoffs, which is happening as well tomorrow.
Exactly. And speaking of the matches, I think we can just safe to say that matches are ready. Rockhart are ready.
Let's dive in.
All right. There you go. All right. So this is the Vibes Asian Championships. My name is Kiefer, and I will be your caster for at least for now. I'm just all alone. But yeah, we're seeing right now is actually a matchup now in our Swiss platform. Yeah, we're seeing some yellow action right now. It's kind of in the middle of the match, but let us see here. There's multiple. You got like 5 rods. 5 rods and 4 rods for the side of Kara. think it's in the phase of shuffling. There we go. So just what they're doing is looking for a specific penguin. Put it in the huddle and then shuffle. So earlier when I'm noticing the matchup, it's more on they're trying to ice the penguin to each other. So in this case, in the ice side, they kind of have the similar penguin that they eliminated because probably of the power spike. So this would be really interesting. Right, again, slowly but surely. There you go. There is the unflop phase for them. Now it would be the action phase. Who would win a vibe check? There you go. So as you can see, there's a rod for the side of Kara, so she won the vibe check. Baron is still on her side. But I think that's it. Wow, that's a quick one. So total of 16 cards and the Baron to the side of Kara. So definitely Kara already win this matchup. I didn't notice the other side of the board wherein Kara already have like 7 or 8 rods and she won the last rod. So totaling the amount of 16, so Kara will will win this game. So yeah, with this yellow, I'm not sure if this is a starter or a yellow aggro. But definitely whatever Kara did is really effective, especially getting that last penguin from the library. Yeah, I think there's just a little bit of point of discussion. But I'm not sure if that's the actual game that we're going to be seeing. But is it going to be a rematch or they're already done? Yep. Yeah, that's the game for that one. That's a quick game number 1 already. For Kara. Alrighty, I think we can just call it, and that will be definitely a game. Again, Kara won that match. She's already 1-0 in the Swiss format. Oh, so Raymond, Cruz, and Kara. So as we saw in the previous match, Kara definitely won that with, again, the win condition of having like 15 or more cards in the field, or rather in the huddle. At the same time, having the Baron secured. So yeah, definitely, Kara won that matchup. And again, this is Vibes Asian Championships. As you can see, this is the first set or the first round of the Swiss format. Again, what will happen is there's one day that all of us are gonna witness some games in the Swiss format, and then afterwards it would be the normal playoffs, or let's say top 4 and going to the grand finals. So for now, we were just determining who would be the players that would be advancing into their next set here in the Swiss format. And yep, hi guys, my name is Kiefer once again. And here we have for Vibes Asian Championships here at YGG Play Summit. So if you're around the corner, if you're around the place, make sure to visit us here at SMX Convention Center and experience here at YGG Play Summit. Again, brought to us by YGG Pilipinas. And yeah, I think we're gonna chill for now. But of course, there's still matches that's simultaneously happening aside from this one. So I want to know if what's the other casters are doing. Hey guys, what's up?
You're still your casters. I'm Yuko. Alongside me is Panda, our Panda user. We already saw one very meticulous win today. We have a lot of matches for you ahead. But while we're waiting, I want to talk about the different colors of the cards or decks that we see, just so our general audience can understand. So, Mr. Panda, take it away.
So basically, as everybody has maybe gotten to start in the game, we've always had the general players. The friendly starters is the green and the yellow. Basically, yellow is more on combo pieces. You know, combo pieces that build up vibe counters. It's more of also, aside from the combo pieces, you get to play more cards in the field and at the same time winning vibe checks per turn. And usually they maintain that advantage. So more of an aggressive playstyle, what yellow shows. So if they're not going to be aggressive, they can also build the vibe check counters. They also have a way of like icing cards. Basically, you flop 2 cards and then at the same time you ice a penguin that's also a 13th field. That's basically being aggressive. But again, you have to be careful because when you run out of cards from hand, that's basically
that's an oh-no.
That's an oh-no because you're like maybe the next vibe counter you don't have actions to give. So it's very dangerous. So very aggressive playstyle, but can run out of steam. So now moving on to the green. Green also has big numbers, and at the same time it can be a bit aggressive, but at the same time you get like very early big numbers for green. I've noticed, and these are very beginner-friendly, straightforward deck type of playlists. That's basically what green does. Good starting vibes at the same time, just to get you started, and you can get more card draw as well at the same time. But if you do win. But yeah, okay, sorry, getting word that we're actually going to go into the game, sorry. Got a bit overzealous right there. So yeah, I guess before we are bumped into it, so basically that's what green is, you put into points and such right there, and then I think for more advanced starters, it's going to be the red and purple. Those are...
Hey, I like the red. Solely because it's very aggressive. But now let's see if we have aggressive players for this game as we will hop into our next match. Again, all of these players are fighting for that 4,000 USD prize. But overall, we have a 20,000 USD prize pool. I wish I was not a caster. I would have played. Would I have won? No, but it's a thought that counts.
It's a thought that counts. Okay, so we are getting into the game right here. Looks like players are accounting for right now. Those are flopped cards. They are untapping, draw per turn. So four cards on our player on the right here. That's basically it for our player on the left. They basically have put in at least 9 cards. So they're 10 cards right now. So I guess they are doing...
These are just preps, I would like to call it. Yeah.
No vibe... Yeah, no vibe checks. So nobody has had the... Well, the left player still has their Baron. But, okay, he's casting 4. Basically... Okay, he's comboing pieces. Looks like he's going to ice a penguin right there. Okay.
Immediately.
Yeah, there. An aggressive play style as well with the red. Like you said, red players usually they have control if they can ice a card. The ability to take out cards in the huddle basically can win you the round. Right there. Okay, so it looks like
to be flashed here in the stream. But don't worry, I mean, you see the cards on the board. You guys can just pick whichever you think is the highlight of the decks. Because as of now, they're blank. But we are doing our best to select the best cards yet mentally. We will try to telegraph it to the viewers right now. But yeah, you mentioned such an aggressive start for red, and that is something we always see. They want to end the game ASAP, 20 seconds if possible. I'm kidding. But yeah, they're all about the early game.
Early game board control. Usually.
Yeah, exactly. Although we are still waiting on that vibe check.
Yeah. It seems that both players are still playing cards on the field, but then they haven't vibe checked just yet. Okay, so it's adding more counters to the card as well. Seeing how it is. Action phase is right there. Okay, so they're vibe checking right now, whoever has the higher vibe. So throwing the Baron onto the next player. It seems that, okay, they've gone into action phase right now. They're telling each other which combo pieces are going to be used right now. Okay. I think they made the judge call right here, just for the action phase.
Yes. I want to clarify.
Yeah, for clarification. So yeah, also for those of you who are watching also on the stream right now, basically they're taking this very seriously. There's at least 5 or more professional judges that are involved in the Vibes TCGC. So they're really going to check it right now, okay? Because they've done the action phase, and I think they're moving to the vibe checks right now, because whoever is higher, and they're going to get the Baron right now. I think they're clarifying that right now.
They're taking their time, but I'm very curious to see how it's going to be panning out.
Yeah.
This is the first match we've seen someone call a judge, by the way. I'm so happy.
Yeah, because this is a championship, and they're taking this very seriously, and they're clarifying it. Better to be safe than sorry as well. You know, also being fair. Also, when it comes to checking the vibes as well, clarifying the cards, whatever reason. Okay, so they've come to a conclusion that it seems that they've iced the card as well, because effects of, again, when you have like a player that has red cards as well, when it comes to at least action or vibe checks, when you ice a card, therefore they're clarifying it right now. And then I think they've done the judges call. Okay, but the Baron hasn't switched over yet.
Nada.
Yeah. I think he's doing a dropper turn. He's going to untap his the rods in the field, the huddle. Man, I keep saying field. Rod per turn. Basically, our other player on the left side still hasn't okay. They really have to be clear on tapping also their rods, so that you can see the mana usage. It's a bit confusing when you tilt it to the right.
It is
because not clarified that yet. Okay, it's like this. The player on the left is checking their rods right there. Okay, they're counting cards as well onto the field. Okay, they've used 3. Oh my goodness, it's a bit confusing when you just generally tilt it to the right.
Yes.
Because I'm not sure.
It could just be a player thing.
Yeah, a player thing. Okay, our player on the right has basically iced again. Looks like the combo pieces, like he may not be putting rods down as I've noticed. Okay, he's going to be also icing his penguin also at the same time.
Ooh.
Okay, they using more actions because it is the action phase right now. So tapping a red penguin, yeah, you're supposed to. He's not supposed to touch his card, but yeah, because again, in a game like this, you're not supposed to be teaching your opponent.
Yeah.
Because it's against the rules, so sad to say. Okay, they're rolling a d20 die right now just to check if it's a successful roll on the die. So I guess nothing has happened. So again, yeah, just for clarifications on that as well, I guess a player should be told that you can't touch your opponent's cards unless you ask for permission about what it does.
Yes.
You can't teach them what they're supposed to do. Okay, just be careful. Looks like it's still in an action phase, and they are They are tapping to ice. Yeah, okay. They basically used an action right now, and then no vibe check because those are tap penguins right now, and I guess the draws are still going to be in play.
So much board control, by the way.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well, especially if you're, again, if you followed like lists online, usually red players are very much on the control. If you're not red player, you're a purple player as well. But there's a combination of these. A lot of players have been using a lot of color combinations as well. If you are on the control side of it. So right now on the huddle, if you see it, there's a clear difference of like penguins. If you do have a lot of actions right now, our player on the right is basically that's what he's been doing. He's been doing combos generally, and he's played another card that is also comboing out pieces and just adding some more. Looks like he's iced that card. Okay, I think it's an action phase. because player on the left basically doesn't have much actions right now.
Nada, no.
And if you're left with only one penguin in the huddle, you can't really action that much because most cards have to use 2 or more.
You need
penguins.
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 to use at least actions depending on what they need on the field as well.
Man, do you see any, I guess, hope or silver lining
For the card,
for the player on the left?
they have to find penguins that can search for actions because right now they haven't been really playing anything except for rods. Right now they're just playing rods at the same time.
They are.
Again, I think they have to check. They're generally going to have to check what they have in their hand to at least play out some more cards.
Yeah.
They're not really maximizing the use of their rod energy utility right now, as I can see. Compared to our player on the right, he's doing actions, he's searching for cards, he's drawing cards. It looks like he's won the vibe check. Sorry, to cut myself off right there. There's a rod per turn and he's drawing, and he has the Baron counter. So again, our player on the left right now really going to have to find answers, going to have to play more penguins in the field, going to have to have searchers or at least more draws. Right now they're living on a prayer drawing cards per
Yeah,
turn.
they are. It seems like the one on the left hasn't really done much yet. Although, I think that's a concern because the player on the right, he number one, he has more penguins.
Yeah.
He has more cards on the board or on the field. Now I think he also has been shuffling or looping.
He's been looping cards definitely, and you can see at least the mana usage. The energy rod usage is basically it. Okay, there. Thank you. I think they've been told to at least properly because it's very confusing. I'm sorry to say that if you just tilt it, is this being used? Is this being fixed or what? So okay. I think general consensus right now, better to do this, okay? So I think it's an action phase. Player on the right is trying to put combo pieces. I think they're milling or checking the top of their opponent's list. Drawing per turn right now. So they're icing and actions right now. Action phase is the player on the left going to react to this. That's the thing. They've basically put more penguins. So now at least I think they have a chance to do their actions if they can. Okay, they've done their action.
Okay. To answer your question, actually, I believe the player on the left should try to do something at least because you can't always be on defense. You can always be anticipating the attack for 24 minutes now.
Being passive in
vibes
is basically not really a disaster, but again, you can't keep relying on top decks. It's a very hard thing. Our player on the right, meanwhile, has been cycling through his deck. He's been cycling through his actions, which is good. A player that can at least win the vibe check as well. It looks like he's using his energy for 5 right now. He's definitely going to be playing something that can contribute more actions. So he's top 5 right now. Play a 5-cost penguin. Looks like he did. Okay, that's the Colossus right there. I think this is right now. It's a draw per turn on the left. Looks like a play. Okay, fine. Let's see proper. So for the play as well, looks like it's just going to be another 5 penguin combo without at least. Okay. So 4-8. There are 15 cards, but again, they don't control the Baron. They're going to have to check on the vibe check right now so they can get the Baron as well at the same time. So
I like how focused you are with counting.
Yeah, because it's going to be hard as well. Okay. They are doing actions also per turn. Looks like it's action phase right now. He's icing that card as well. So
looks like the one on the left is controlling the game.
They found their answers as well at the same time. So they're counting the penguins on the field as well. In the huddle right now. I think action phase right here for other player on the right. He's trying to think of answers for this as well. He's just generally there. So vibe check right now. Going to have to check for more actions. Looks like he's just
taking his time.
He's taking his time. He's using actions, abilities as well at the same time. So here we go. He's using his action phase. I think he's trying to cycle through it as well. Okay.
Dice.
Roll the dice. It's a 1. So actions right now. Okay, he's using more combo pieces. I think he's trying to search. Okay, he's basically returned it to the huddle. He's playing it again. He's trying to check for a combo piece. He's gonna have to ice that penguin. That's basically what it does. The high roll right now. So he's searching his broad list as well. I think he's really trying to look for an answer for this as well. Proper turn. He doesn't have an answer. I think it's GG.
That's a GG.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that.
And, because we thought that the player on the left was in deep trouble, but I think they actually were just biding their time at least for their combo pieces, and they had their combo pieces and they had the vibe check right there. We just need to be clear also on the barons as well.
How I think what happened was it's slow and steady wins the race, and it seems like they're still talking about something. But yeah, to echo your sentiments, we did see throughout the match that the one on the left was very passive, for lack of a better term. You also highlighted
turns,
exactly. Also highlighted that for a handful of turns, she only had one penguin on the board.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, once you get that combo, once you check all the checklists, you get the Baron as well, win the vibe check.
Yeah.
You get the victory, and that was a very convincing way of winning the match. So congratulations to our winner. You saw the shake hands, and that is the story of what happened in this matchup. We're also talking about something.
Yeah, I think they're writing in the list whoever's won the round right there. Yeah,
that was fun. That was fun. All right, so that's it for us. I want to see what's happening to the other pair of casters. How are things there, guys?
So guys, so it is going to be round 2, and we're gonna see what specific decks we're gonna bring out here today. And we saw, I hope did they see that? I don't know if they saw that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably the decks are, we have a few handful starter decks over at the tournament.
Yeah.
Yellow one most notably. I mean, yellow one is the most flexible. But we saw like purple burns, red mills. There's a lot of that you can really mix and match here at Vibes. It's not only like one color.
That's true.
Actually have like 3 colors.
I've seen the deck with no colors before. That was right. That was the first expansion. I'm not sure, of course, on the second expansion this time around. I feel like we should be seeing a lot of Colosseum. I'm not sure how many of our players actually bought Colosseum here. It feels like a very, very strong archetype. So that's what I'm looking forward to seeing, honestly.
Again, there's a lot of controls that can really negate Colosseum at the same time, but again, it really depends on how. Again, the name of the game here is just control the Baron in your side, and everything will go as a plan. But with that being said, this tournament, Vibes Asian Championship, boasts a hefty amount of prize pool, which is $20,000.
Yeah, very, very big prize pool, and especially for a lot of our newer players here. I would love to see some of them maybe move up with an actual starter, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, very huge one, and of course, slots for the World Championship are also gonna be. That's a big thing. It's a big thing,
Yeah, I mean, this is an Asian Championship, so whoever wins, I'm not sure how many slots are going to be
I want to confirm that.
Yeah,
exactly.
I want to confirm that. Is it like 1 or 2? Usually for World Championship, they usually allocate like 2 slots. I'm not sure about this one. It's going to be 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, regardless, I think we have a match that's currently ongoing. So I think it's time to go to that matchup right now.
Is in store for us here. So we got Ethan Del Moro against Lynx Seth Wilbur Bataan.
Lynx Seth Wilbur Bataan. That sounds like
What a
Oh.
long one, but it's also like wow.
Well-
You got a good draw on the name lottery there.
Yep, exactly. And yeah, I mean it's still pretty much starting. So currently we're seeing like 4 rods with the side of Eton, and for Link set, I think that it's 3 rods if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
3 or 4 rods. There's 3 rods only. So they're basically just starting like I think turn number 3 or something. But now, ooh.
All right, so we're getting into it already. Definitely checking what that's about. Oh man, the sleeves are you're absolutely right. You talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
The sleeves are a little bit hard to see. But yeah, right now it does feel like Ethan is very happy to explain from the looks of it how he's gonna win.
Yep, exactly.
I would love to do that as well.
And the art itself, like in this mechanic, like there's a lot of mail. It's actually a mail deck for Ethan, or discard deck rather.
He's rushing it.
So he can play from the discard pile, actually like anytime that he wants. But you know, in any TCG, if there's any discard that's happening, you can really sense that there's something's gonna happen in the latter part of the game. That's almost similar in vibes, except you know, they're not really quote-unquote trying to eliminate each other. They just want to vibe.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this specific deck also wants to ice, and he wants to mill.
Yep.
And I think that will definitely slow down Link's set here in this one. Man, he is struggling at the time, but I've seen Vibes games go really crazy. So not completely set here with what we're gonna find. Let's look and see what he's gonna throw out here.
Ooh. It's so bright we cannot see. Oh, you're using the balloon.
Yeah, that's definitely yellow.
Yep. it probably a yellow ramp at the same time.
Yeah, it looks like a yellow ramp.
So wait, for Ethan, it's a purple combination.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Very low cost penguins down for Linksef.
Oh, my favorite card, the shy penguin.
That's a 10. 10 vibe card. You want to double that in some games so you can win this vibe check. That's why I'm saying you don't necessarily... You're not super far behind if you have a lot of low-cost penguins and some penguins that can double your vibe there for 10, that make it 20. Especially if this early on is very possible, especially with the Shy Penguin. You can activate that. I'm not sure if he has, like, what's that? The name of that penguin that has only 1 cost? Yeah,
I know what you mean.
He can drop that anytime soon. And he's going to have a lot of fun and maybe get some of those rods. Can he catch up on those rods? So look at that. I feel like Ethan is way ahead in this one.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, for the, I mean, Lynx is slowly ramping. Like we already saw the Shy Penguin that he can really utilize anytime soon. As long as high cost, it's really high cost. But at the same time, the drawback is going to be completely on his side. But with that being said, I think Ethan is ready just in case. Like again, with the advantage of milling in this situation, that Ethan can probably play something. There you go. He's now counting when it comes to the ice, the ice hole. I don't know what specific term for that one. But he's gonna use some rods just in case to control the ramp. So again, this is yellow. So yellow is most notably for ramping.
Can really take you by surprise in a lot of scenarios, honestly.
Yeah, especially doubling. Especially there's specific cards that can really stand out in the action phase. Like in the middle, start of the action phase, pick 1, add 2. Pick 1, double it. Or probably my favorite, if your opponent wins the vibe check, you can just ice that permanent. It's going to be really tricky, but at the same time, again, that's how yellow works. But purple is more unpredictable.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. And that's also one of the reasons why that can really take you by surprise. And I'm not gonna be surprised if, again, just suddenly drop down a few. Although, in order to do those surprises, you will need some rods.
Yeah.
And that's something that Ethan has way up in, because those resources are going to be you need those rods to really drop those cards. As a explainer, like every cost, every card, especially on the yellow, some of them really have high costs, right? Some have 1, some have 2.
Oh
but,
no!
Oh man!
Yeah, more card eliminations.
Yeah, that could be pretty big, pretty damning here. You're gonna see that deck
5,
fin
6,
out.
7.
Oh man! All right, definitely finning is winning for Ethan here. You got to fin that deck out very soon, as soon as possible. Honestly, I think they will get there very shortly.
And actually, this is really terrifying.
Oh, look at that! Oh man, you don't want to see that.
This is not the usual ice, ladies and gentlemen. You can see that Ethan can really make a play later on, but especially right now that Ethan is trying to control Lynx's vibes, like in the next vibe check. But still, the Baron in his side, and he just needs more cards in the huddle.
Yeah, he needs to catch up one way or another. Maybe remove some of these cards on the field here for Ethan. So Lynxef really is... I don't know if he has the tools to do that, honestly.
Another mill.
Oh, man. We're just going to keep going, are we?
Yeah.
This might be over soon.
He's going to go ham.
He is going ham there. I can see just a few cards on that deck. Oh, man. And what turn is it? Feels like it feels like only the third cycle or something.
Yeah, like judging by the rods, it's around the third and fourth.
Third or fourth, right? Because I think he also just pumped that up just quite a little bit.
And I mean, we can just literally judge it from Lynx's huddle.
Yeah, that's his third.
Yeah, literally third.
Yeah, that's again one of the weaknesses of yellow. You don't have that much to drop those rods in, so it's gonna be hard to catch in the rod game. So.
Oh no.
Right. That's gonna be tough to take down. He's gonna take that from beyond the grave. From beyond the ice.
3, 4.
Oh man.
He's taking 4 from the ice pile.
And, oh.
This is actually like if Lynx has an answer for this one, but if this is a starter yellow, there's no way for him to answer this except if there's something that can stop the ramp. Or ice the highest vibe. But knowing a purple deck, it's not the type that you need to ramp really quickly. It's just how you control the board.
Yeah, definitely you want to just keep it close, keep it steady, so you don't get your opponent doesn't just go out of control. At this point, Lynxef it's the pace for him. His deck is right now is rather slow. I don't know if he can answer what Ethan is doing here at this point.
Oh, back half of the discard pile is now back in the main deck.
Definitely wants to make sure that you have some sense of removal. You're trying to cycle through your deck essentially with this, and yeah, I guess that's being explained right now by Ethan as well. It's
pretty much like. It's just showing his entire deck.
God.
Oh my goodness! There's no answer by Lynx or any type of counter that he can do because again, for yellow starter, it's just
you can't. There's just no answer for you
unless you run a blue starter.
Yeah, that might be. That's true. But yeah, especially for yellow, you can see the cards here. Man, a lot of low cost cards are not gonna help you out with this one. So we'll see what he can drop here.
And this would
Goes
be
for the draw. What does he need? I don't even know what he needs to get back here, man.
Yeah, I mean, judging by the card itself, I mean, Ethan is just around the corner. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, he's gonna have another one. He needs to put someone as a rod. Obviously, your hand is huge.
Like 12 cards currently in the field of Ethan. And for Lynx, it's just 6. So Ethan needs to do something like...
It's like catching up to ×2, man. That's way too much. What can yellow do to like put out at least 3 at this turn? Is there a possibility to do that? I don't think so.
I think the possibility for Lynx is just try to win the vibe check as much as possible.
Yeah, you can put down maybe one cost, 2 cost card. Yeah, he hasn't put down a rod yet, right? So there's that. Or he did. There's 4 already.
Yep. Shy Penguin? Is it Shy Penguin gameplay? Nope. He's
I think Shy
reconfiguring
needs 4, doesn't he?
Oh, it put it as a
he put
rod.
it as a rod.
Mhm.
Wait, does it have 5? That's
Yeah,
5.
It's 5. It's 5.
Oh, it's 5. So there was like a. All right.
Oh, here comes the ramp that we were talking about. Now with 4 Vibes, but judging by how many Vibes are currently in the field, I think Ethan still have that kind of chance. But at the same time, this is where Yellow really excels. Like, not really the number of it's not really the number of penguins that's on the field. It's just how much that you can ramp a certain penguin. But the problem is, most of the abilities of Purple stands out on the action phase.
Yeah, so you might see some removal. So, you know, Linksef might be getting a little happy, you know, getting some penguins on the board. Also has the location. Is that location?
Yeah, the location.
Yeah. So he might be getting a little happy, but he don't know how long or how much these cards are gonna stick on the field. His huddle has 4 cards now, but that could go down very, very quickly as well if Ethan thinks about it, or if Ethan has anything to do about it.
I think now with the action phase, they're just trying to control again. Ethan with the advantage of the turn, like he has a Baron, so he can make the first move just in case. But there you go. It's now the action phase.
Ethan, what's the move gonna be? We don't see his hand right now, so I don't actually know what his plan is.
Oh, the Pac-Man.
Oh. Okay,
I think it's called for the board wipe.
That's a big one. That's a big one. But at the same time, it might look like even right now. It might look even, but
remember, it's a mill deck for
you know
Ethan.
it's not. You know it's not. Ethan's gonna build that up very, very soon, and he wants to get rid of his deck as much as he can.
Oh, there you go.
And there you go. Summons it right back in.
This is actually a good play by Lynx. I think this is not a starter by any chance.
Yeah, I don't think
because
so.
of that board wipe. But at the same time,
again,
Ethan having that deficit of a rod.
He wants that, right?
Yeah.
He wants that to happen. So we're gonna look for some movement here. I think Seth definitely has a sizable hand. Like that's not even a question. He can put down some stuff. He will.
Okay, just a normal ramping up. There you go, another location. Right, just figuring out. Like again, this would be really tricky unless Lynx will get a good pull out of nowhere later on. But of course, it's just trying to control. Like it's back to square one technically, except for the rods, because of that. Again, the board wipe on the side of Lynx. That caught me by surprise, honestly. That here we go. Of course, vibe check. Ethan won the vibe check. It's now his turn this time. But now down from 12 cards, now down to 6.
Oh, okay.
That's actually a huge loss for Ethan. Like, I know that his build is most notably for controlling, but Lynx has something in his sleeves.
He's catching up. I was surprised he did that. I thought it was like a complete starter. He's not. The Lynx stuff here came really prepared with this one. It feels like a lot of them were yellow starts with now.
Yeah.
Yellow start does not have white.
Yep. Nope. It's just, I mean, yellow has wipe, but not this kind of wipe.
There you go. It's time to party. It's time to disco.
This is going to be
this is his way to catch him on the vibe game.
Yep. There you go. I think again the vibe check is still in the hands of Ethan just in case. He just won a rod. But again, there's a drawback if you win a vibe check. Maybe that because of course the rod will come from top of your deck. What if the game changing card became the rod?
That's true though. That's true. But you also want to see if you can catch up on in terms of your rod state. And that sometimes you don't want to win the vibe check too much. Maybe if your hand size is low.
Yep,
but at the same time, Linksef is fine. I feel like he has a kind of a respectable hand size. Is that free or 4?
It's
I
free.
can't tell. Free.
Yeah.
So he can do some things. But yeah, you're right. You don't always have to win that because again, we're quite even Stevens on the rod game.
Again with the rod, back to the rod game. I don't know, like, how many will he flop in order for him to just try to play? Flopping only one. Oh, back to the hand. Flopping two once again. Oh, another ETB trigger.
Okay. It feels like he's catching up here.
Or ETH rather. Enter the huddle.
Yeah. Did he take up the... Who did he bounce back? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the... Sorry, I can't see it.
I can't see it.
But yeah, back again with a location starter for Lynx.
Speedy Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy Boy just wants to... I call him Speedy Boy.
Speedy Boy.
Speedy Boy just wants to get back some stuff that you have on your huddle.
Mm-hmm.
See if that's going to be possible. They're also checking. I think they're having a bit of a check here.
Yeah, because it's... He basically just flopped it back and just recasted it. So it's just verifying if it's still possible for the trigger.
Legal.
Yep, it's possible. I think it's possible
legal.
for the trigger.
Yeah, he did try to trigger it, which is exactly how you get those vibes with that card.
Yep, just continue triggering it and just try to... Oh, another one,
another
bounce!
One. Oh my goodness. He can just keep going, can he?
Yeah.
That vibe counter is going to keep going up.
Yep. I think he still have some rods to take care of it.
How many does he already use? He already used 3.
Yep.
Has 2 more, I think.
I mean, they can have, I think, a maximum of 4. Oh, but back to the party. There's another trigger, and I think
there it is.
Here comes the action phase. Ethan still won that.
Yeah, does he have 7? Does he have 7 now, Lynx? I think so.
Yeah,
he has 7.
Yeah, slowly.
He's catching up, man. We're around... He's at 11 right now, I think.
4, 7, 11. Ooh.
All right, Lynx here, obviously.
Used 5 for that.
All right. So that is...
Oh, it's a combo card. Just this card going to ice, and then going to summon back to the huddle.
That is going to be... I don't know how that's going to be... How fast that's going to take Ethan here. Who does feel like... I thought earlier he was going to just have like breeze through this, breathe easy, but no.
And then
no,
back to the huddle.
Yep.
I mean, Ethan is really more in control. He actually needed something to eliminate this ramping disco from the side of Lynx. Avoid that bounce as much as possible. But here we go. Here comes the vibe check.
That's right. So he's looking for it.
I'm not really vibe check yet, but yeah, action phase.
Yep, it's action phase right now. It is going to be Lynx's turn here.
Here comes the rod. How many rods are there? I mean, I
can't tell because of the sleeves, man.
It's yellow.
He's counting. Even he can't tell. I think he has 8.
8.
Is that 8? All right, so he just needs to put down a few more. He has a lot of rods.
10.
He could maybe make that happen here. All right,
another one.
He is getting closer. All right, vibe counter is up. Is that 7?
7.
Okay.
It's getting bigger.
He is so close here. He is so close. He puts down... Did he put down the rod yet? I don't think so, right?
He already did.
All right, there you go.
How many is he tapping? Is that 6 taps? Or 6, 7, around that time.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That's
He's
7.
got something. Oh, no. Here comes the wrap. Another one. Oh, that big. It's now
That is
10.
huge. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, there's an answer. There's an
answer. They're answering here.
Yep.
Y'all gotta get iced. You know how to get iced, mate?
You're gonna get iced.
Yeah, you gotta get iced here.
Yep. Icing that. Out of the play.
Oh, my goodness. What a move. What's the highest? I can't see the highest vibe right now for Ethan.
8. I think it's 8.
Is that 8?
8 or 5.
Man, I cannot tell from this angle.
I cannot tell. Yeah. Regardless, Ethan won that because of that.
That was a
answer.
huge counterplay.
Yeah.
And that's why act cards are just so crucial. You have to answer on the docket on that turn. If he didn't answer that turn, and then Link Seth won the vibe check, that was 15. I believe that was 15. It was going to be 15.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for Ethan. For Links, let's say 8 from the rods, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, I mean, basically, Lynx is catching up when it comes to card numbers, but Ethan is more really relying on control.
Yeah, I think his hand size is better. His hand size is more reliable, rather.
Yeah.
Or the way that he can control the size of his huddle is there, just because of he can take stuff out of the ice. So,
and at the same time, he can play those actual rods, because if he's not playing the rods, like, it will not explain the reduced number of rods right now inside of Ethan. So he's basically just trying to play the rods as well. Now back to the deck. Oh man.
Man, what is that gonna look like? How many is he drawing out here?
I mean, there's a lot as well. There you go. There goes the mill.
Boy.
Here comes the mill. 10, 15, 20. He milled his entire deck.
Is that it?
Yep.
I think that might be it. The gizmo, right?
Yep.
And there you are.
That's
game.
Huge play.
Ethan with the exact amount needed for that, and that insta-win from the gizmo.
That exact number as well, that milled from the deck, is the right number for Ethan.
That was precision. Did you see that? How exact? Man, that was impressive, Ethan.
Yeah.
He knew it. I don't think he was like, there was any shaking or anything involved there. I think he knew it while Seth was setting up.
Yeah, he knows what's up next. Like, he's really confident. He's seeing the ramp. It's already like 11 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, action base. I'm gonna ice that. Get out of here.
He had that ready.
He got that. I mean, it's expected.
That
it's
adventure,
yeah.
he knew it was gonna happen. Beautiful movement. I mean, Link Seth, he was catching. I think he was one off.
Yes.
He was like, I think that was 14 or 13 on board for him. He was one off. He won that vibe check. That was gonna be it. So again,
one off in Baron.
One off and Baron. That's
Baron.
right. If he won the vibe check, he would have gotten Baron. And then
needs to survive one more.
He just needed to survive one more turn. So honestly, Kaffer, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought it would be one-sided. Like, it's already like ramping for the side of Ethan.
I feel like Ethan was just icing non-stop. He was happy to do that, right? So
and then out of nowhere, bam, board wipe.
Beautiful gameplay here, and I can't wait to see more of this. And that's why, I guess with a control deck like that, you want to start early. You want to be able to ramp up fast. But again, that yellow deck did not have any chance to do that at this point.
I think there's also a crucial mistake that Ethan did. Like, he heist as early as possible, that he didn't really anticipate the next upcoming ramps that, of course, Lynx has for a typical yellow deck. And I think with that clutch play, there's still a little bit of opportunity for him to just try to turn things around. But, you know, at the same time, the ramping has got out of control. He already used 2 dices. I think it's already 10. He will win the next vibe check and get the Baron away.
Yeah.
And then just one more rod and just hold it for now. He will win the game. So I think for Ethan, that adventure play is really huge, and he got the victory.
Yeah, and I guess that's gonna be it for that one. If we have another one, do we have another one?
I think we're just.
I think that's one for round, right?
Yeah, that's one for round.
That's the one for round.
I think right now, of course, there's simultaneously matches that's happening. But of course, that's the game that we witness. So I think for now, we're just gonna check in to the other casters what's going on in their side. Hi, what's up?
Yeah.
Welcome to Vibes Championship. Of course, this is the Asian Championships, where all of the players from all over Asia is here to duke it out for the casters. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Panda User. These are our handles down there. But yeah, there's a lot at stake today. This is the biggest of the biggest tournament, and everyone is watching.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Yuko. Of course, since everyone is watching, this is technically day 2 for the YGG. But this is day 1 for the Vibes Championship, and they're basically, a lot of these players have actually prepared for this day. We're just going to see at least maybe like 60 or more. But they prepared for like 100, as I recall, and all of these players are going through a Swiss format, so it's going to be intense because even if you lose like one match, you're not out. You're basically still in the game. You're still going to have to prepare your mental for the next matches to come. So Swiss format, anything can happen, but of course, anything can happen in the fact that if you keep winning, just keep winning.
Just keep winning. Keep that win streak, if you really want it. And of course, we're not just here for the vibes. We're also here for number one, the ice, but also our prize pool. We have a 20,000 USD prize pool, which the champion will be taking home 4,000 USD. Second placer will get 2,000 USD, and I believe the third up to the fourth, I believe.
It's like 1,000.
1,000, yes. But I think we also have more prizes up until the 32nd.
Yeah, the 32nd. So again, like 5th to 8th is like 800 USD. The 9th, 16th is 500. Meanwhile, the 17th to 32nd is like 250. 250 USD for those of you there listening. Just to clarify, this is all in USD.
Yes, USD. But yeah, the prize pool is pretty good. That's why the players are motivated to join. And again, I have to emphasize this. This is the biggest tournament for Vibes all around Asia. I've seen a lot of excited players today, and I know they are energized. With that in mind, let's hop on over to our first match of the day. Today, I'm very hyped to see what the players have in store for us. So, my co-caster, Panda, what you think of our first matchup?
So for the first matchup, it seems that it is underway. Players are already looking at each other's rod list right now. So basically, the card count is on play. It looks like they are still putting their cards per turn. So just remember, as long as you have the energy, well, basically the rod energy right there, because the rods are in play. Looks like we see that a player on the right side, he's tapped out. He's already used all of his energy. And so, our player is still debating whether what card to play, because he still has energy to play for this turn. So he has place down another card because you do want to maximize the use of your mana pool right here.
Absolutely.
He's still actually, so he's used to already. He's placed already one more card. So he's still debating whether or not he's going to put another because it's still not yet the vibe check as I can see.
You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race, especially for tournaments like this.
Yeah, especially since for Vibes right now, it's a very curious state where I'm seeing. I think this player's stats right now. It's like 6. He has like 10 cards in the field. So again, objective of Vibes is to have 15 cards in play, and you must have the Baron. Seeing as how the board state is right now, Staz has the Baron. Looks like they're proceeding to do action phase. So he's icing cards. He's going to search for a card in his deck. This basically what the Penguin does is you ice one of your cards and then you can search for a card in your deck to play it also on the huddle. Well, others would call it field. Since this is Vibes, it's called a huddle.
Yes, Kafer would say it's field.
It's a field. Yeah, they're started playing card and they're inspecting each other's cards right now. So just to see the effects. Again, when you do ice a penguin, it has to be something that costs at least 1 or more. Right now, you can see the stats has already gotten his card. Still back to 10. So he's chosen a card with an action and he ices the penguin. Plus, it's actually really good right now. He still has an action and the second penguin. He's going to ice that and he's going to immediately take another penguin. Basically, how Staz is playing right now, he's playing like the control action field abilities. You know, he's basically trying to get ahead as long as you do have the actions to do it. And he's just going to take control in the field as well. So when it comes to before the vibe checks happen, he's either he's using another action. He's basically taking from his ice zone and then he's recurring it. So he's basically putting it back in his deck. And then when he shuffles his deck again, he's going to get other cards that have been immediately taken from the discard zone. So he's using his action again. He's basically creating a loop till he finds more cards that he can use to control the field. And this is what I like about the plays, at least. You have the actions as well. It's not yet the vibe check, so it's really going to be... Yeah, they have time and it's a continuous pace. Because the other player seems that he's not opting for more actions, he's not using any more cards. He has open energy, mana, if you will. But I think for vibes it's energy. We're used to the term mana.
I wonder why. But yeah, from the plays that I've been seeing right now, it's just he's just basically waiting for the perfect combo, as you would say, to be able to deal as much damage. And on his counterpart, the player, or rather his opponent, is prepping for defense, making sure that, hey, I need to get all the resources that I want. And I'm happy that the first matchup we see, there's no red cards just yet.
Yeah, there's none.
It means it's all about control, or the loop, as you would say earlier, all about being able to get that perfect opening for your opponent. And hey, this is just the first match of the day. I believe all of this is just best of ones.
Yes,
so,
but Swiss format.
Yeah, so may the best player win, because all of them are fighting for that 4,000 USD prize for the champion.
That's a big it's a very big prize pool actually, especially, but you know, these players are like, I think 100 players are going to be playing.
You were there in the hall earlier.
Yeah, I was in the hall earlier. I was checking out who is bringing what. So basically, since we don't have like a basic zoom in of the card, but basically almost everybody is running the 4-cost penguin right there, colorless.
Yes.
And you know, again, people. This is a general rule for Vibes as well. Some players forget that you can check your runs at any time. Sometimes they just glance over it. Also about the vibe check a while ago, since after Staz finished his combo, he actually won the vibe check because he put a run down from the top of his deck and his opponent drew. Because again, he didn't have much actions, and then Staz kept doing his combo pieces right there. And now I think since both of them are on the phase of just playing, looks like he's casting a 2-cost card right now. Okay, he's probably just going to be adding more vibes on the board state. Yeah, he's adding more. So he's getting a counter. Yeah, that's the +2 right there. So basically, I've noticed what Staz has been doing all this time. He's doing combo pieces. He's just adding more vibes so he can win the vibe check. And he still has the Baron. But again, his opponent right now still has to answer for the total vibes as well. Looks like he's going for his turn right now, and it's going to be okay. Putting his rod down. So basically, draw a card, put a rod down, or you can play a card immediately. No. But if he plays a card again, if you miss the chance of like putting a rod down, you miss the chance. Okay, he's played a 3-cost card right now. Basically, I think he is trying to put combo pieces. Yeah, he's adding more 5 points or to the current penguin right now.
Yeah, making sure that he will able to at least go toe-to-toe.
Oh, he's comboing. So he's going to bounce that. Basically, this is a yellow deck. I think it's very simplified. The penguin right there, if you keep playing yellow cards, it's going to keep adding points, and then he's going to add +2 more counters. So basically, that penguin right now is at least 10 vibe counter points. Yeah, because basically what yellow does here is they keep adding vibe points also on the field. That card that we specifically have keeps adding points right there. So that's a D20 die, and then he's going to play another card. Because if you keep playing cards, the other yellow card also, since it's very simple, you have to play another card for that card to be played. It's a 0 cost, but the thing is, you have to combo. And I think he's managed out and vibe checks right now. He is at 6. And very well see his rods. He is 13 cards in field. I think he has 1 card in hand. Versus now for Staz. And they might go into action phase right now. And this is where we'll see actually what happens. So it's not yet the vibe check. Other players still waiting for action turn. I think Staz is also thinking right now what combo to put, because he needs to answer that huge vibe penguin right now, because he basically added so much points to it.
I mean, we have seen the opponent really skill up, making sure to get as much rod, get as much combo in, and so far it's paying off. I mean, it's not 15 cards on the field, but he does have 13. He needs to more win the vibe check and get the Baron to be able to secure that first day victory. By the way, guys, the more matches you see here, be sure to check that timer and check the win to lose points of the players later today. Let's see if it's possible to have one player that did not lose a single round.
Yeah, but since this is best of 1, I mean, we'll have to wait and see right now. Who's who or is on the top, because I think for the first brackets right now, this is going to be best of 1. So I guess yes, so we're just going to probably ask the players if they won right now, or if they've had a continuous win streak, or God forbid them having a lose streak, because everybody, hopefully not everybody is going to be a winner here. So okay, going back to Staz right now, both players are in action phase. Looks like the first player, on our left side, did not choose to do any actions, because unless he had more cards in hand, it's tough to say. But now Staz is just searching for answers against this. He's going to be putting more combo pieces. Okay, his opponent's reading the cards as well. And I think I've seen this time immemorial, combo pieces during the action phase right now, so it's really good. Okay, it's just action flipping, so he's going to probably look for more cards that can recur in the field. So as soon as he does an action, he can play another card either from the deck, where he's going to search it, or he's going to be recurring it from the ice zone. And I think for now he's just putting counters on it as
as well. Maybe your strongest offense could be your defense. I know it's the other way around, but that's the plan of the players right here. Again, they're taking their time. This is quite a slow or careful paced match compared to the ones that we are used to, where the players just go full on attack. But I like it. It shows attack. It shows how careful they are, and it also kind of shows if they have good draws on their cards.
Yeah.
So.
For now, Stas is still he's still in his action phase.
Yes.
No vibe checks as of yet. I think he's really trying to search for an answer because our yellow player on the left here has basically added so much counters. So yeah, there he's found an answer right now, and basically he's icing the penguin, and the highest vibe has been taken out of the play. So this is what I've been saying, that if you know your decks that can combo out, then basically I think when it goes to vibe check right now, the highest card for our yellow player actually it was iced. So basically it's taken out of the field. He doesn't have answers for this because it's pretty tough right now. And I think it was a dropper turn. I think it went to Stas right here. Sorry if I don't know the player on the left, his name. I mean, just for context, I know Stas has been in the card scene for a very long time.
That's such an emphasis on a very long time. Hey, I mean, it shows that he's very professional and a veteran.
He's a veteran.
A veteran in these types of games. And I mean, you showed his demeanor right now. He really is confident. He's chill. He was able to ice out at least one card, so that's one problem
The
down.
important card, basically what he took out, because very devastating combos, especially for red. Like you've seen it there firsthand. If you know you can have a combo piece that can basically be played out. Okay, it basically has an answer to like a high vibe counter check from here. So yellow player may be down by one penguin that basically accumulates points, but it's not out just yet. So counted properly. Man, he stuck his cards way deep in there. I can't count on the left. So meanwhile, on Stas' point of view, it's actually you can see it properly. It's like he's like two cards from Stas. He's controlling the Baron, and I think
he's controlling the Baron.
Yeah, I think he needs at least 2 more cards in play, so before he can play. But for now, the yellow player, I think he just needs, basically he needs Baron and he needs a higher vibe check. Looks like he's passing because he doesn't have much cards. Yes, it's
yeah, they shook their hands. That's how quick it was after the vibe check and all those cards on field.
Yeah, since Stas had the Baron, I think it's basically one because of this vibe check right there.
They got it. So hey, the player that you know, Stas,
Yes.
I mean, really shining through with his professionalism, and we all saw how masterful he was. That was the first match of the day.
Yes.
Do you have any post analysis or anything you wanna break down on the matchup earlier?
Basically, Stas pulled out a combo right there. He basically used his action's disadvantage, icing that penguin. Basically, what the penguin does was when he ices that penguin, he gets one penguin that costs 1 or more from the deck. So basically, when he drew the combo pieces that he needed, he iced the penguin that was posing much threat, as you can see. Basically winning out in the field, and then he had the vibe check advantage right there. Basically the combo first that's working. And he knows his deck. We could see he knows what to search for. He knows what can pick in the game, and what can basically ice a penguin that is threatening. Once you actually put out those penguins there, even though you don't have a higher run advantage, but if you have the higher action advantage and the combo pieces you needed, basically that wins you the game.
I think that's also the reason why we're able to see him constantly constantly shuffling the cards,
Yeah.
looking for the perfect combo. And you mentioned this, he was able to ice out the most important card of the opponent.
Yeah, a yellow card that basically, if you keep playing more penguins out in the field, you add 2 vibe counters. More, it gets even more and more as long as you keep playing cards in the field.
And yeah, that's our first winner for today. And I know you guys are excited, but first off, I want to see what's happening on the other desk for the other set of casters.
There you go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be round 3 of the Vibes Asian Championship Swiss rounds. And yeah, this is good. Technically day 2 of the YG Play Summit.
Yep.
And we're here, obviously, with a lot of our players from all around Asia playing it out for that big, hefty $20,000 prize pool. I'm Rock Hard alongside Kaffer, and we're about to experience our next matchup for the day.
Yep, we experienced the milling game. We experienced, of course, the ramping. Now, what will be...
So
purple and yellow.
I'm very glad we caught the very beginning, because earlier I think we caught like
3 rods.
Yeah, 3 rods each already. So you might see how fast or how quickly they are gonna move here. Again, we weren't able to peek at the deck list actually, so we'll have to guess what they're playing as it goes.
It's gonna flop 3. Gonna summon this penguin. Oh, just gonna chill for now, I guess.
It's cozy and chill. As is.
Again, not hyper aggressive, but you know, purple. We're gonna expect more here in the purple. But I don't know what would be the play. Is it going to be a first rod play? There you go. There's the rod play.
Alright.
Is he gonna flop 3? He's also gonna.
He is gonna flop a 3.
Oh, we can't see.
I would love to see what that is, but
we can't see that.
They're in the other room. I can't literally, gloss it up, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't see her at this point, so we'll see. That's definitely.
Oh, he won that. Okay.
Did he win the vibe check?
He won the vibe check.
He won the vibe check. I don't know what that free cost is.
Yep.
And how many vibes it has.
Yep. I can't even read.
Oh man. All right, that's fine though. That's fine.
Is it the same card? Yeah, it's the same card.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is the same card. So it's a 4 vibe. It's going to be, again, the ramp of purple. This is not the usual ramp that we're seeing. Oh, a nice answer by Juan Carlo. All right, any action that they can probably play. There you go. Won the vibe check. A free rod.
Another one. This game is actually going a lot quicker than they thought it would. So we could see some movement here.
Now, just now with 5 rods.
Yeah, I love that sleeve, by the way. All right, he's got Baron. He knows he's got something going on here.
Yep, the draw priority just in case. I mean, the advantage, of course, if you didn't win the vibe check, you get a guaranteed 2 draw.
Is that the mega?
Card. I think so. Yeah.
I think that's the mega, isn't it?
I'm trying to explain what does that card do. But I don't know if Juan Carlo has an answer. I mean, it's still a pretty big card that you need to get rid of, especially later on in the vibe check. He's gonna tap all of them.
That's a big one. That's gonna be a big one.
5. Oh, it's a tapping. He's gonna flop 5.
There it is.
This card. Yep. There it is.
The untargetable mega.
Yeah, it would be a big problem unless Amir will definitely do, like, I mean, it's untargetable, but at the same time, the only way to delete that is a selective wipe.
For the whole board.
Yeah, for the whole board. Here comes the scaling. There's 2 ties already. The mega is in the field. This is going to be a big scaling just in case. Oh,
yeah.
Is it the action? Yep, there's the action. You're gonna ice it up.
Flopping. And I love how we're getting explained here. Each other, they're explaining each other's deck to one another. Oh man, that was so funny.
Yep. This is going to be an ice play? Oh, I think this is more on really on scaling.
Yeah, we're checking that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I think we are on the next cycle here.
Mm-hmm.
Slop in.
I don't know what we call. Oh, there's the ice. There's the effect.
Big ice, man.
Mm-hmm.
Big ice. So you can tell the control that Amir is doing here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the problem right now is the Mega. You can't really control the Mega unless there's a board wipe that's gonna happen. But of course, judging the play of Juan Carlo, he's not really gonna rely on a big number, but at the same time, just try to get as much vibe as possible. Here comes another rod, flopping 6.
Okay.
Oh, back
good.
to your hand.
Back to it. That's a nice bump back.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's gonna keep the board in state. Juan Carlo is fighting back here, man.
Yellow and red for Juan Carlo.
Right. So that's how many already on the board here. That's 6 on the. That's 6 for Juan Carlo.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm right. Not many action cards for Juan Carlo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really more on trying to ramp and enter the huddle effects. But action-wise, usually for a yellow, most of the action is just trying to give as much vibe as possible. For red, it's just trying to burn. But so far, I'm not seeing anything. Amir only has one action use, and that's more on removals.
That's right. And look at that. The rod count here for Juan Carlo is slowly getting better. Although does he have a hand? I don't think he has. He has like one hand, right?
Yep. It's the card that's on top.
So
that's his hand. Oh, another action.
All right. Even I'm gonna be checking that right here.
Yep, removal again.
Removal.
Again, the control from the side of Amir. But regardless, Juan Carlo will win the vibe check. Another rod for him. I think this would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 rods.
Finally has a good draw. I don't know what he drew, but he needs. He can't just win with that long. And there's a Coliseum going down.
Here we go.
He means business. He wants to slow this down as much as possible. So you can only play the top card from your deck.
Again, tapping those 9 rods just in case. He means something right now. Amir probably needs to do something to get rid of the Coliseum, but I doubt with that kind of control, it's really more focused on the Penguins in the huddle.
So I guess if Amir is gonna have to hope for a location. Not sure if his deck has one to try to remove that, because right now he is going to be stuck with this very interesting board state. What was that?
5 flops playing on top. Just use it immediately as a rod. Another one.
Right, straight into the rod pile. And
no, doesn't have any answer for that. Again, the Coliseum, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know the Coliseum. It's just you cannot use your hand anymore.
Basically, your hand is dead. That's basically it.
Yep. Basically, your hand is dead. Anything can just play from the top of the deck, and I think once Juan Carlos' deck is really the triggers that comes from the top. Here we go.
He's rodding it up.
Up from the hand. What will be the play? Is he going to play another rod? That's the summon. I think this is it. For the side of Juan Carlo, he plays it well enough. There's a Puden coming. There's a Fishicle.
Oh,
the Fishicles is in the play. I think Amir needs the wipe for this.
Amir, I don't know what you're gonna come up with, Amir, but you better do it fast, man.
Yep.
Because I think that is a lot more than 15, brother.
Yep.
That's way more than 15.
And then check something from the deck. Put it in the field, or put it in the huddle rather. But Amir's turn right now, while Juan Carlo is looking for a card that is going inside the huddle. Wow, that another Coliseum.
Can you do that? Oh my goodness, really?
There's Araneta Coliseum, there's Astrodome.
That's right. We're We're gonna get the Philippine Arena soon. If he has a third one, I believe this deck list will run 4.
A second Coliseum on the second top of the deck.
I don't know. I don't know what Amir can do to counter this or stop this, but I don't think there's much.
Yeah, I mean, especially on whatever's on the field right now. There's a physical, there's like the coffee and everything.
Is Juan Carlo just waiting for the vibe check or for the Baron? He already has the Baron. He's just waiting for his turn, right?
Yeah, he's just waiting for his turn. I
His
think
next turn. Yeah.
Yeah, Amir can actually try to turn things around. Of course, he probably have the proper card on top. Just
he's thinking about it.
Yep, he just used it. I mean, he can just infinitely just put something in the huddle.
We might just see what happens to his face. His face is gonna tell it all.
No.
Did he put a rod down yet?
Yep.
I think he did.
He did.
All right.
And then he summoned 2 penguins, but at the same time, looking at his expression, didn't probably have any counters to the aggression right now of Juan Carlo. I think safe to say
He needs a big vibe here. He needs a big vibe card to get the Baron back on his side. Can't he do that? What card can do that here? He's trying to find it, man. He's trying to find it.
Yep, I think they're trying to call it. I don't know. It's now the vibe
might
check.
be. I don't know. Is it the vibe check already?
Yep, it's the vibe check already.
Oh, no, he's still trying to do it. He's trying to make something happen here.
I mean, action phase, it's kind of locked in their hands because, again, they can only play on top. There you go. There's the handshake. What, Carlo? When the Coliseum play out of nowhere with the 5 consecutive plays. Wow.
It is just so oppressive.
Yeah. And, of course, just in case, he actually shuffled another Coliseum on the second the second from the top. Just in case that didn't work or the Coliseum got eliminated. But Amir, I think the play is try to eliminate the Coliseum and play from the hand. I think most of his removals are from the hand, but yeah, again, Coliseum play. Look at the smile of Juan Carlo.
He knew that. He knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Or he kind of just saw it happen as well from a few other rounds that we saw today. We saw again when I talked to League Operations, they said, "Bro, there's a lot of Bellyacre Coliseums out there. You better watch out." I think we got hit with one of them.
Yeah.
I don't think that was Bellyacre, though.
I mean, I think this is just a typical
It's just typical
control Coliseum.
Control Coliseum, yeah.
Yep.
So we are. That's another deck that I'm actually waiting for to see here. Obviously, it's one of the newer expansions.
Yep.
Most of my knowledge is actually from the previous ones.
Previous ones,
yeah.
So Season 0 to the previous ones.
Like most of them is like whole tournament is like Bubkiss. So.
Oh yeah.
So what?
Caffeine builds as well.
I think we will see. I think we saw one earlier in round 2.
Caffeine, yeah.
So right now it's gonna be very fun to see. Right now, round 3, that's it gonna be for us. But man, we're approaching the halfway point. We're gonna have to start looking at our rankings here to look for the free O's maybe. I wonder if there's still like a few free O's out there. Or how many free O's are there going to be out there? Because I know there should be.
Yep.
Like some free O's. So yeah, that's just how Swiss works, and we hope you guys enjoyed that. That was very fun to watch.
It is really fun. Again, WinCon activated Coliseum. After the Coliseum, just everything came back into play for the side of Juan Carlos.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Amir, again, a good control from Amir, but I think the game changer or something that he can have a decent win con is in his hand. He cannot play it. He's restricted.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to actually play a control deck if you can't control
yourself
or you don't know what you're gonna play in the next one.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll be limited with that one. So I kind of don't blame him.
Yep.
At the same time, I guess that's just the power of the Coliseum.
Yeah.
That's why it's a really scary archetype in the meta right now. So hopefully you guys are building into that. But for the meantime, I hope we see. I don't know if I'm hoping to see more of that or I'm hoping to see less of that in round 4.
I think probably less Coliseum.
Maybe less?
Yeah. I still want to see my good old ramping, good old caffeine, good old exact mill. But at the same time, I don't know, if the controller player got control by the Coliseum, it's like got reversed in his favor. Like I don't know. Like he's the one supposed to control, but I think the win con is in his hand.
Yeah,
that really sucked, honestly.
Yeah, it really did. It feels like he was ready go-to check,
Mm-hmm.
or Amir was like waiting for a good one.
Mhm.
But that's a problem again. You don't know what the next few cards on your top is gonna be. So
Yeah.
it's so hard to get to play control if you can't plan forward,
Mhm.
if you can't advance your thinking,
Mhm.
which again, just how the game works.
Mhm.
And again, that's why it's really good to have some location cards on
Mhm.
your deck, just so you can kind of just cancel that out.
Yeah, like something to negate the aggression.
It's not.
I mean,
It's not like the god. It's not like a god deck, right?
It's not a god
So there's a lot of ways to remove it.
Yeah, it's either remove it or just control how many cards that you can play.
Yeah, or just keep ramping up on. Maybe
Vibes,
you'd
yeah.
think you'd maybe thank the Colosseum for that if you have like a really good ramp deck.
Mhm.
Maybe some yellows.
Yeah.
Right.
You can actually deny it, actually.
Yeah.
Like if you have like a proper ramp. If you ramp the Shy Penguin, that would be massive.
That's true. So I guess that one was just a really bad matchup as well for Amir. You could say that.
I think the draw as well.
The draw was like really against him too.
Yeah. I think again, I want to point it out. Probably the win con is already in his hand, but with the drop of the Colosseum, you can see his expression after the Colosseum drop. It's like, oh no, you know what's gonna happen, and then like bam, 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 4 cards consecutive for the side of Juan Carlos.
That was painful, but at the same time, that's just how it works.
Mhm.
So hopefully, we'll see more for you guys. I hope you guys are also excited to see some of the decks that might pop up here today
Mhm.
in the Vibes Asia Championship. On Rock Hard, it is Kaffer. We'll go on a quick break, and we'll be right back for the next round.
Guys, today I believe we are now at round number 3. Real Sylvia Casas. I'm Yuko alongside Miss Panda User. I see the
Yes,
players. They're basically prepped. Follow us on our socials. But yeah, how are the matches so far? We've only been seeing 23-minute matches today.
Yeah, basically, I've been impressed actually with how the players have been handling vibes. Especially in the local scene, I have to say, the game has been like 2 to 3 months old, and I think people are already used to vibes. They've basically adapted to the play style of like Rods for basically compared to other TCGs out there. Of course, notable ones. Not gonna lie, I think most players are actually experienced in that aspect. So that's why when it came to vibes, players have been very adapted to the styles. But of course, there will always be like some disputes. There's not going to be no disputes. So nothing's perfect. It
Exactly.
happens. But I'm surprised that most players have adapted to the playstyle of
Yeah,
vibes.
it's again. He mentioned it's been only 2 or 3
3 months.
months
Yeah.
into it, but now we are into the game. Colorful cards, partner. I'm so excited to see
And they're both
if we're
played the
gonna
same.
see anything.
They've both played the same card as well. So basically, starting out very, very promising for both players. Red cards immediately. I guess they just want to start out the vibe checks right now. No vibe checks have been happening yet because no barons have been owned yet. Well, disregard that he has a baron right now because I don't think he's been winning. Okay, he's using his energy use right there. So 2 rods. Okay, same play style. Play a rod, play a card at the same time. Be careful with the actions as well. Oh, it's a mirror match right now.
Okay, so far
So
I
vibe
feel
check.
like they have the same deck. So far, 2 cards in.
So far. But again, players who adapt to their play style or they've probably copied, a deck list online because Vibes basically has the Vibes.com that basically show deck lists that the players could copy or even over at the YGG page that World Championship from other countries like especially Europe, they have deck lists that are open there. Looks like he's not playing a card right now. Sorry for the player on the left side. But yeah, right now it's just going to be a rod placement, no energy used. Looks like it's going to play 3 rods right now. Okay.
And we see a penguin finally.
Yeah, we see a penguin finally. He's going to read the description of the cards. But yeah, basically, they could be copying the playstyle. But again, when it comes to like, drawing the cards that they need, looks like going to be a vibe check right now. It's pretty much even in the vibe check score because no one's winning the Baron. Nobody's going to get points right now, or rather, when I say points, like rod on the field or a draw card. So when you lose the turn, that means you draw a card. When you win the vibe check, you basically put a rod down. It's basically a free rod as well. So go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. So far, I also see that this is quite similar to the pacing we've been seeing in round 1 and round 2. It's like, okay, let me check a lay of the land. And funny you mentioned this. Their first 2 cards on the field were also similar.
Yeah.
Almost like they're trying to check what their opponent will do. But yeah, it looks like the one on the right finally decided to take the pressure up. But the player on the left still taking his time, making sure that he can scale. You mentioned he is just ramping up on the rod.
Yeah. So he could be just biding his time because he doesn't have answers just yet right now. So basically just rod per turn, basically probably looking for an action card that can deal. Okay, so he's played a card right now. That's basically 4. Okay, and then it's a pass right there. And then the vibe check is going to happen. And okay, they're drawing the card. It seems like they're still looking for answers that they need.
They are.
And okay, so basically, yeah, that's what the penguin does. That you can, for a better term, in another card game, you can look at the card and then put it at the bottom. That's what the penguin basically does. So vibe checks looks like both players are pretty much even on the vibe
They're
checks
toe to toe right now.
Yeah. And then nobody has been at least icing penguins on the field. Nobody has been. They're just adding rods and more energy playing costs right now. Action phase could be possibility. Okay, I think he is just playing a penguin that can ice another, and then yeah. So no actions just yet because it's going to be player on the right's turn. And then after that, it's going to be action phase, and then it's going to go into. Okay, so basically same combo. I think they are basically mirrored matches right now. So
they are, yeah.
So vibe counter right here. They're going to check. And okay, yeah, they're just pulling more dice. Okay, other players offered their dice as well. Yeah, because
sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's good because again, you don't touch a player's card unless you ask permission for reading the card's description. Anything else with playing the card, don't teach a player how to untap their cards because if they miss a trigger, they miss a trigger. We have to be fair here.
Yes.
Like if they've missed an action as well, they miss an action. All's fair in love and war when it comes to card games.
All's fair in vibes and war.
Vibes and war.
I'm sorry, I have to remove love because we're in a tournament right now. Yeah, again, this is day 2 of the YPS YGG Play Summit. But it's only day 1 of this lovely, lovely tournament.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see all the fans and everyone that has been playing the game. I don't think we're going to finish the timer, but by the book, we have 29 minutes left. And looks like they are wrapping up more and placing, rather, more cards onto the field. I smell an ice on the way.
Most probably because
someone's gonna get iced.
Yeah, they're teaching, or rather, they're pointing at each other's cards right now. So yeah, they're both just counting it off right now. For the left side, he's like 6. He's like 10 on board. Then the player on the right is also 10. Yeah. Because sorry, the black sleeve right there. I thought it was a black corner. It's their sleeve. It's full of the light. So both of them are 10. They're just adding more vibe counters right now. Technically, nobody has had the Baron officially. Like the Baron's just there, but he's not really on the field per se. Nobody has really won the vibe check right here because I don't see anybody adding to their to the rod zone. Nobody's drawn an extra card. Okay, yeah, they're just pointing each other's penguins out. Seeing is if they're basically just neck to neck with each other. Both have 10 on field. They're just counting right now. The big combos could happen on like the 14th or 15th card because whoever wins the vibe check and gets the Baron at the same time. Okay, they're just placing rods right now, and they are just biding their time. You know, as I can see things right now. There's nothing serious going on.
Nothing actually. At most they are probably. Oh, okay.
So for 4, right here is basically checking the description.
Yes.
The penguins right now. So could have on the board. I think they're going to go for action phase right here since they played card. Okay, they're going for actions.
We're fine.
Or they're just adding.
To put
vibe.
it into literal terms, finally we will see some action because earlier they've been. And hey, I love it. Okay, I love slow-paced matches because you see how smart and how crafty the players are. Although you don't really see much offense or action in the early parts of the match, but now I feel like you'll finally see it.
Yeah, because they're basically still pointing for now. Okay, the Baron is up on the field. Flip. Okay, the vibe check has happened. Looks like the player on the right has basically won their vibe check. They've finally put a rod from the top of the deck, and it's a draw per turn right now. Good. They've finally evolved into, winning the vibe check aside from action. But nothing really serious has been happening with the actions, as I can see.
None. I think another factor to take into account is they have very similar cards. So they can't really pull anything crazy just yet, unless I was waiting for them to do anything.
No. So, a player on the right has like 12 cards, if I'm not mistaken. 12, that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so they have 12. A player on the left has 10.
10.
Okay. So now, player on the right has to maintain their Baron if they do want to win as well. Win the vibe check, win the Baron, and then have the 15 cards, basically.
Have 3 more cards, ideally.
3 more cards, yeah, generally. And again, you want to win the vibe check when that happens. So, I guess other Penguin played right now. It's very curious. I haven't seen any actions literally. Both are just adding vibe counters as well.
It's almost as if they are just focusing on defense, which they are.
Yeah.
But at least we saw someone that won a vibe check earlier. We know the Baron is there somewhere, and since they are taking their sweet time, at least the one that has it right now, I think the one on the right, you can just keep it. Make sure that there's no way the Baron will leave his side.
It's true, but if they do want to maintain it, that's the thing. So right now, okay, more vibe checks right there, and more combinations. Nobody's iced anything yet to an extensive point of view. Basically, just playing more penguins, getting more vibe counters on their side as well. Okay, for player on the right, they have like 13 or 14. If I'm not mistaken. Trick of the eye. It's a bit black on the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 cards. So they're one
card away.
They're at least one card away. Now for a player on the left, he's going to have to find some way to beat the vibe check and at least get the Baron off of their side. And then when it comes to the action phase, let's see at least, who's going to be icing who in their penguin list at least. So
if I were to make a fearless prediction or fearless forecast, I think the one on the right is more likely to ice the opponent out solely because of the lead that they have. But hey, I could be wrong. I mean, in round number 2, we saw the one at the deficit win.
Okay, they're milling. Oh, okay, it's GG. Oh, okay, yeah. They've basically counted as well, since they had 15 cards and they also had I was surprised because they were scrying their cards. I'm like, wait, you can't do that. You missed the triggers already, but they're already at 15. Okay, so they've basically gone to a consensus that they have had more vibe counters and they had the Baron to the field and they've agreed that it's 15 cards. Oh yeah, then I was one off. Sorry, it's not 15. Okay. So it's basically player on the right has basically won the game as well. Yeah.
All right.
I was surprised because it's like, wait, why are these scrying cards? They missed the trigger. Just wanted to be careful with it. That's why.
You can't miss anything if you won. That's it, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
Have I won? No. But I know how it works. So that was a very quick round. Number 3, again, player on the right is the victor. That was a very, very nice match. This is arguably one of the most tamed ones.
It's tame.
Right?
It's tame. But at the same time, they were just, 15 cards, Baron. Then that's it.
They were very smart about it. They just got the cards, they got the Baron, all about control, and they're going to be signing that acknowledgement that the player on the right won. Another GG's. That's it for this round. I want to see what's happening on the other set of players and other set of casters.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last
By the light impressed.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Ah! Whoa! Oh. Oh.
A sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrosense will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play.
Would be very slim. There you go, tapping or flopping 4 rods for that one. And this would be slowly but surely show the hand.
So that's a
pick
speedy
one,
boy.
Discard.
The red speedy boy.
Yep.
He's got a red speedy boy here. And
oh my god, speedy boy. And this is going to be like a massive ram just in case for Julian. But you know, just speedy boy, just this out of the picture. But now declaring in their vibe check currently. I mean, Baron is still inside of Julian.
And it's a little bit slower here, but obviously Juan Miguel is a little bit behind on the rod game here. Definitely winning a lot of vibe checks with Lil Who Blooms.
Lil Who Blooms.
Yeah, the 1 cost 2. He got a lot. He got some big points for that, or big rods for that. But again, we saw.
Oh, he flopped it. He might have something to control for the side of Julian.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is it the removal time?
Oh,
It's
that's
the
what I'm
removal
talking
time.
about. Oh man, that was a little early. I'm gonna be honest.
It's early. Like I
That
was
is
surprised.
a little early here, but at the same time, if he thinks he can get value from it, I think he is gonna be fine.
He got one more in his hand just in case. I mean, you still have removals for the side of Juan Miguel, but Julian I can't really distinguish. Oh, wait, it's really more on the enter the huddle triggers for the side of Julian, but of course, just removed out of nowhere. I mean, Juan Miguel can actually play this again, but I think he wants to just play this and not show it's probably in his next move. Speaking of next move, he just used it regardless.
Yeah.
There's another possible removal trigger just for show.
That's crazy. Juan Miguel really wants to keep the huddle of Julian Eric Fabian in control here. And I don't think there's just not much that Julian can do about it, man. I'm just trying to find a way. But yeah, you have to kind of make something happen here. Because if you don't get Penguins on the huddle, you can't be too scared of this.
Yep. And currently, how many cards? Like 3 rods, 6 rods for the side of.
Yeah, Peace Out Penguins just scary.
Literally, peace out. Like 9 cards for Juan Miguel and I think 5, 6.
The only way around it is actually getting someone with a total vibe of more than 10.
Yep. Juan Miguel already had 10.
Yeah, I think Julian needs something that has more than, so he can get in, or get back on the board.
I mean, the aggression right now, Juan Miguel is just is just really huge. Like, when in doubt, they can just remove something, like what he did. Like, just trying to negate as much ramp as possible for Julian. I mean, it's still red and yellow, yes, but you know, it's still going to be a big part. But I can. Is that like a bouncy house? Yeah, it's a bouncy house rod. Okay.
Okay.
So that effect is you can just bounce a rod back to your hand. So I think the big part, or probably his winning place, is actually with a rod. You can just call it back by using that card.
Yeah, and calling it back. Obviously, you're gonna need to ramp up a little bit more. That's gonna help you ramp up, get you back onto the game. How many is that already? 1, 2. Is that 8 for Juan Miguel on the rods?
It's actually like I think it's 10 and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
No, I mean for the rods.
Oh, for the rod 7.
Yeah, he has 7. There you go.
Yep.
So it'll be
Make
11. Make that 8. Catching up very quickly, like we mentioned. This could end very soon.
Yep. And he passed his turn. Yeah, he used 5 to summon that. Of course, Eric needs at least to remove or just try to ramp, because if this keeps up, if the Baron would be at the side of Juan Miguel, I think this would be good for like one round.
One round.
Yeah, like Juan Miguel already have 12 cards in his hands. I'm not really 12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's 12. This would be massive. Oh, balloon. Just a balloon. Tap. He's gonna flop or tap 5. Oh, Mega.
Oh,
it's the
boy.
Mega time.
It's Mega time, boys. Again, you cannot choose that. So Peace Out Penguin can't really deal with it quite yet.
Yeah.
And
Again, it's untargetable.
yeah, it's untargetable, man. What are you going to do about it? So, again, yeah, there are things you can do about it. I'm not sure if the red deck has it.
Yeah. I mean, yellow, yes. Red, I am not sure. I mean, most of red's targeted are just targeted ice. But
I wonder if he has a leaning tower. Right?
Yep.
Does he have a leaning? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think the only time, leaning can
can
nullify Mega Penguin.
Can't participate in the vibe check unless you flop it. So, man, this Mega Penguin is definitely gonna help Julian, Eric, Fabian catch up. Here, Rod goes down. I mean, if I'm counting that right, that's 8.
There you go.
Is that Coliseum?
It is Coliseum.
Did he just play Coliseum?
It's Coliseum
I
time.
did not expect that.
I didn't see the Coliseum.
I'm kidding. I expected it.
I mean, he currently has two locations up in the field. I'm not expecting this. It would be a Coliseum.
I know, right? So, wow, I think that's exactly what he needs.
Yeah,
he needs that to slow things down here for Juan Miguel again.
Like he got a lot of removals for Juan Miguel, but I think that will really slow him down.
He's kind of trapped here, honestly. Peace Out Penguin can't really activate. He will be able to play at least one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Yep, another one, like just in case. Oh goodness.
How much should we get? What do we get?
Something to stop him.
Man, this game is going really quickly, man. It's TV Penguin?
Yes,
kidding.
Yes, TV Penguin.
I'm just kidding. What is that? Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just going to flop it just in case. I mean, Juan Miguel can technically still control Julian at the same time. There you go. Here comes the ramp incoming also for the side of Juan Miguel, answering back from, of course, the slowly ramping of Mega Penguin. But again, Coliseum will have is gonna make really hard time just in case for Juan Miguel, because again, most of the removals already is in his hand. But if he can draw it just in case,
we'll see. Definitely.
Yeah.
He has a lot of rods to use it as well. Like that's a lot of red rods. Red pudges. So it's not completely over yet, but it's definitely gonna slow down. Maybe it's not gonna be as important, or it's not gonna be as comfortable for Juan Miguel though.
Yeah, again with a little singer. At the same time, just really trying to ramp.
Yeah,
that's the only counter you have for Mega Penguin, because you cannot really destroy it.
Yeah, choose another unflop Penguin, your huddle, and flop it. So that's not really going to be so useful here in this one, but we'll see what kind of use he's going to have for it. All right. So I wanted to start counting now, I guess.
Yeah. So that's 5, 6, 7.
Baron is with
9.
Julian.
Technically, Juan Miguel just needs the Baron, and he just needs to survive around, and he wins. But of course, this is a Mega Penguin. If Julian's pull from the deck is really on his side, he can just scale the Mega Penguin just in case. But it's not really determining on how many cards right now. It's just how he can just be lucky, like similar to what happened in the previous game.
Yeah, that's right. Oh man,
yeah, Coliseum.
It's so hard to actually get anything done. But what's the max vibe here? What's the vibe of the Mega right now? I can see the dice properly.
Yeah, I can. I want to say it's a 3.
Is it a 4?
Is it a 4?
Is it a 4? Okay.
Can someone go to the game, just cover it for us? Oh, here we go.
I think we're just waiting for Baron at this point. Vroom, vroom. There's a bounce back. Oh, that slowed him down. Juan Miguel's doing something, man.
Yep.
He's doing something.
Here goes the Speedy, I think.
Little
for
zoom.
Vibe check. Is it going to be in the hands of Juan Miguel?
Starting to count. Juan Miguel is starting to count here.
Yep. Popcorn and a vroom vroom. This is going to be big.
Oh, boy.
And then peace out, Penguin, just in case if Julian decided to just run something. Oh, what would be the we will play? I think just nothing. Just Julian is really stuck on trying to just ramp this because mostly in his Juan Miguel's huddle right now, it's just removals and bouncing outs.
Oh boy. That is gonna be tough, right? That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, again with a popcorn penguin. Like he can just choose whatever. I mean he can eliminate his own penguins, but at the same time
who's surviving the least?
yeah, survive it the least.
Oh, popcorn's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Win.
Just controlling it. There you go.
But he needs to have a really high vibe.
Yeah.
Juan Miguel needs a high vibe card here.
Why is he looking at Julian's top deck?
Oh man! Start of action time. Ice the penguin in play. That's vibing the least.
This is.
Can that be Mega Penguin? Can that affect Mega Penguin? It can, right?
Yeah, the least. If there's a tie, you pick.
And Mega Penguin's gonna be pretty high up, and
too much caffeine. Here we go. Wanna drink something? This is the start. We choose a penguin, flop those penguins. I mean, technically
again,
he can flop. He can flop something, but with Mega Penguin, I don't think
that's
so.
the thing. He can try to go for a reverse here, maybe.
Yeah.
He can actually choose a reverse if he wants to go to. I don't know if he has a leaning tower here. Oh man.
I mean, Juan Miguel has a nice set of control, but it's not going to affect Mega Penguin.
Yeah, it's not. It's gonna be hard to deal with this Mega Penguin, honestly.
He needs a wipe.
He has so many cards. I'll tell you guys. I think he just needs the Baron. He's just waiting for the Baron right now. He's trying to find a way to do it. But then again, how do you do it if you are just limited to what is on the top of your deck? It's so hard to deal with.
Yeah. Again, with the removal, little comic.
What's the vibe here of our big boy, our Mega?
Yeah. I mean, with a little comic, it kind of doesn't really make sense now, just using it for the vibe. But, you know, again, the Mega. I think the use of little comic is kind of early. I mean, you can just ice the Mega Penguin before it's being summoned in the huddle. But I think for the late draw, I think Julian got the upper hand right now. We're kind of stuck in the middle of a limbo. I mean, technically now Juan Miguel can win if he got the Baron. But at the same time, the scaling currently of the Mega Penguin will be a big factor. I mean, doesn't really have any penguins in the field. He has caffeine. He has 2 other locations. Of course, one of them would be what would be Coliseum. But judging on how many rods currently, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Both of them are in basically a win condition.
Yeah, this is a slow burn for Julian Eric, but he feels like he's chilling. He's chilling. He feels like he's chilling. He can probably...
Yeah, try to do something.
It's more in Juan Miguel, right? It's more in Juan Miguel if he can kind of just get the Baron on his side.
Yeah.
And how do you do that? What's the highest vibe you can get? It's all the question right now. What's the highest vibe, man?
Oh, that's a big.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Is he going to?
He can't play that.
Yeah.
You can't.
Is he gonna destroy your own?
You can't. Can you? Can you attack your own cards with Peace Out? I don't think so. I don't know if you want to do that. But if he has more rods anyway, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, you can really target Mega Penguin.
It's so refreshing that the matchup doesn't depend on the iced penguin so much, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, there's no way. You want to ice the Mega, but how do you do that? That's Juan Miguel's conundrum here.
Again, mass removal or the board wipe can just own the only thing that can penetrate the Mega Penguin's immunity. Because again, it's not targeted. There we go. There's
the call.
There's the call. Julian Eric with
Julian
the
Eric, bro.
Oh, that's the lead.
He played
tower.
He played it nice. Oh my goodness, what was that?
The leading tower.
Was
is
that top
in his
deck?
hand. In his hand.
Oh my goodness.
It's in his hand. That's the counter.
That's exactly what he was looking at. I'm sure he has more than one copy. Maybe he has
Yeah.
3. I don't know, right? I don't have the whole deck list.
Yeah.
But man, oh man.
It's in his hand and out of nowhere, Coliseum. Oh,
Oh
no.
man. It's just, that Coliseum is really... That's the second game in a row the Coliseum is really shook up.
Yeah.
And I think just literally pushed the game into WinCon. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's that again. 2 factors: Coliseum and the Mega Penguin.
The Mega Penguin. The immunity is real. I love the Mega Penguin.
Yeah.
I'll make a green deck just because of that.
Yeah.
I'll maybe get Amir's help to make me one. Because I can't find one in the Philippines for me.
I mean, we can get something
We can
tomorrow.
probably-
Let's go.
I'm hoping we can get something. Obviously, they're also selling packs here in YEG Play Summit.
Yeah, again, one Miguel, like, there's a lot of advantage. Like, there's a lot of removals. There's a lot of, like, things that you can just juggle around. But, again, you cannot really fight against the Mega Penguin. And regardless if there's a Coliseum or not, it's just... I don't know.
I don't know. What
Surprisingly-
else did he have to deal with it? That's the thing. It's so... The deck for Juan Miguel Castillo obviously has the peace out.
Yeah.
But again, that just doesn't work for all the cards in the game. So I don't know what kind of what else removal he has. Maybe we'll talk to Juan Miguel later.
Yeah,
I
a
don't
board
know.
wipe, I guess.
I hope his deck has a board wipe. I'm pretty sure it does. I don't know which one does. So yeah, that was a very good game. Julian Eric.
That's actually like slow but steady.
It was slow and steady for him, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already confident that Juan Miguel can just bag it. And then, like, the number just keep on increasing. And then Coliseum drop, I was like, oh no. And then I think with the Coliseum, it kind of messes it up as well.
Yeah, he got slowed down
He
there
got
so
slowed
much.
down.
He was so happy. He looked so happy at the first few turns.
Mhm.
He was like, ah, man, this is going to be fast. So, my board is stacked.
Stacked. There's removals after removals.
He's
Like,
got some removals already on the board.
Yeah.
He actually went aggro very early on Julian Eric as well,
just
right?
removed it immediately, right
Like-
out of the gate.
He just iced 2 very low-cost cards, just try to slow down the game.
Yeah.
And I feel like he had it, but man, he couldn't get the Baron. At the very end, it was Juan Miguel Castillo's, his conundrum here, his biggest dilemma was to get the Baron on his side at the very late, and he couldn't get the vibe high enough.
Exactly. And yeah, that wraps up round number 4. Again, one Eric Fabian with that last-minute clutch. Again, a combo of Mega and Coliseum. And, of course, on top of that, too much caffeine. Nah.
Too much caffeine
not
is
gonna
just the
happen.
icing on the cake there.
Yeah.
That's just cream of the crop.
Like, the rods really helped him win in that one. And, of course, the scaling of the Mega Penguin.
I'm surprised, yeah.
Regardless, whatever he put, it's just going to be destroy the bounce back. But, of course, the trigger of the counters for Mega Penguin is just whatever penguins that you put in the huddle.
So did we get the 13 rods there for Julian?
It's
12.
1, 2, 3.
Mega plus the Coliseum plus...
Mega Coliseum caffeine, another
Caffeine.
location for...
Okay, he has
7.
11.
I think 11, yeah.
11 rods.
Yeah.
Damn. That was fun to watch, though. That was
It
fun to
is.
watch. I really thought that one Miguel, I'm starting to mix their names up. They're both very
Yeah.
long and Spanish names. Very long and very high society Spanish names. But yes.
Juan Miguel.
I hope
and
you
Fabian.
hope you guys enjoyed that. That's our featured match here for round 4. So if you're still vibing and profiling for more, hopefully you guys are still there and watching. This is still Vibes Asian Championship. Again, I want to confirm later. Maybe we confirm with one of our special guests how many. We do have a special guest later on, so I hope you guys are ready for that. Maybe we can confirm how many people we're going to send over to the World Championship.
I got word earlier.
Oh, you got it?
I asked them earlier. Apparently, it's a point system.
Oh.
So they will have points from here. They concluded the Europe Championships. Also in the US, they have already series of tournaments over there. So to qualify, I think you need the specific points
Oh, you need. That's why people are flying over. They want to
Yes.
rank up those points.
Yes.
Oh man.
I mean, doesn't matter if they finish first here, as long as they finish first there.
If they finish first here and they finish first somewhere else,
Yeah, I mean, they're,
they're
pretty much
just
guaranteed. Yeah.
racking up points.
Yep.
So it's not all about the prize pool here, boys and girls. It's all about that last finale that they're all working towards. So that's something to watch out for here. And again, if you have your favorite players here, let us know down below. We'll see you guys in a bit, maybe for round 5. I'm Rock Hard, this is Gaffer. This is still Vibes Asian Championship. Don't go anywhere.
We have 4 more rounds ahead, but I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of combinations, a lot of cards, and short recap from what we saw earlier in round number 3. Off stream, we were talking about it. It was very slow paced. It was all about building a supposed defense, but if you build a little bit too late, it might not work well for you in the end.
Yeah, unfortunately, for the players a while ago, like it seemed that it was a bit of a slow start for both. But again, if you don't find the answers that you need, it's not going to win you the game, unfortunately.
Nope.
Because I think both players were basically relying on like top deck.
And I heard that we're going to be jumping into our next matchup. I'm so excited. Let's see if we will see a Coliseum. It's all going to depend on the players. But as we've we're going to be hopping into the match. Again, timer's already ready. We haven't seen the updated win to lose scores just yet, solely because this is still the first half. So we will take our time. So far, we don't even see the cards just yet. But
So I think they're just going to be starting out who's going to be going first as well at the same time. So either rock, paper, scissors, what? Yeah.
Shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay. Looks like the first player's on the right, and they just placed a rod, and nothing else is going on right now. So yeah, basically we could, what I've been seeing from the players list. I think, sorry, the player on the left has played their cards on the field right now. So basically, we've been seeing a lot of like combo pieces right now. They're actually really moving real quick.
They
because
are.
They're passing turns. They're not playing rods. I think for some curiosity, if you're not playing rods also for your turn, so that means you could be biding your time, waiting for a combo piece as well. Looks like they're just placing rods, also playing cards at the same time. Physical on the left as well. So he has 5 cards on the field right now, which is a good advantage at least. Surprised by the other player on the right side.
Nada.
He still doesn't nada. He's just putting rods, but at the same time, he's going to have to put rods per turn. I think he missed his turn to rod, but I think he's playing off combos. He doesn't want to put it in rods. If he just uses the pass the turn, sure, it's fine. But again, it's a bit risky that way because if you really want to play combo cards as well at the same time, so yeah, it's going to be really, really tricky. Especially if you don't have the energy rods per turn. So, very, very curious to see. So, 2 cost right there. So, yeah. Guess passing. No vibe checks right now. Drop return as well. Okay. So, nothing much has happened. So, it's their turn. Penguin has been played. I think this is it's a yellow penguin right now. So looks like a very fast pace for our player on the left. Could be adding counters right there. They are playing their combos, being very aggressive.
Also, you highlighted that because he got yellow, he is all about that quick game, which would make sense why he was aiming for that board advantage.
Yeah.
Already ripping out, 5 cards earlier, while still his opponent, the one on the right, is nada.
Yeah. I'm very curious to see why he's not playing rods per turn. Again, because he might be putting off some combos, but if you're not playing cards per turn, that's very, very tricky to say the least. So our player on the left has at least 7 or 8 cards, including the physical right there. So I'm curious to see what our player on the right side is going to be playing. He has 2 rods right now. Okay, 3. So he could be playing. He could potentially be playing a card right now, maybe for 3 energy from these cards, or he's still just looking at. Okay, he's going to be flipping them all 3. Okay, this is a nice flip. At least we can identify that he has more, at least 3 cards and the 3 energy. So he's deciding whether to put it down or not.
He's taking his time, actually.
Yeah, but that's going to be tough if he doesn't deal with the penguins on the huddle, because he's gonna have to combo something out to at least deal with it. Maybe they're going to look for a way to ice the penguins. Okay,
Okay, he dealt with it.
he's reading the cards right now, so he'll be comboing pieces. I think he just casted the 2, and he has 1 open right now. He has 1 open energy right now. He's passing the turn, so I guess it's a vibe check to see if he has an action. Technically, he could play an action right now because he has 2 cards. 2 penguins that are in the open. So okay, he's playing an action. He's going to searching for a yellow, because I think this is one of the very basic yellow cards. So that's going to be returning to the deck, random in any order. He's going to use that action right there. Don't think you can follow up anything else.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, because you've used your action already. Nothing much is still going on for them. 5 cards in play, compared to our player on the left has like 7 cards. Okay, so he's he's using action. He's going to ice 2 penguins that are 2 cost right there, which is good as well at the same time. Problem is, he's down to at least 3 cards compared to your opponent.
That has what, 6, 7?
7, yeah. So, yeah, they're both basically playing yellow right there. Say another 4 cost. I think that's Little Belly Acre, if I'm not mistaken. So, definitely going to benefit you when it comes to action phase. Okay, he could be passing, then draw for turn. Again, our player on the left has action cards, because that cannot enter, the vibe check. It can only act right now. So, okay. He's just going to read it to clarify, because if I'm not mistaken, that penguin cannot enter the vibe check. It can only act. So when it does its action ability, it's going to be choosing either penguin to at least play another combo piece from their deck, or from playing. So we're just going to have to wait and see what's happening right now. Okay. Ooh. It's very weird that he's not playing rod per turn. I think he's really looking for combo pieces.
I fear that he didn't get the cards that he wanted just yet, so he has no choice but to
he's
brave
playing
through
it out.
Yeah.
He's playing it out, honestly.
Is this something you'd do if you were in his shoes?
Honestly, if I'm not playing like a rod per turn, I'm risking a lot. So it's not my game style. So right now we see, I think, action phase. He's now icing the penguin. And then he's going to be using, right, okay, he's just clarifying right now. Because, again, you ice one of your own penguins, and then you search for a penguin in your deck to play in the field. So there it is. And then that penguin also comes into play because of action phase right now. So they're just going to be clarifying their plays. Okay, cut the deck as well. So... yeah, basically, he's using that action as well, because you can. So he's going to have to react in some way. At least, flop the penguin or not. But they're going to both ice each other out. Advantage, I would really say, on the player on the left. He's been comboing pieces right now. Okay, draw per turn. Oh, okay. He has to retract. That's because the vibe check still he has more. Sorry, I think he has more points still. Even though he doesn't look like he has cards, he still has the bigger.
Advantage.
When it comes to vibe checking, but the thing is, like our player on the left, he's comboing his pieces out properly. At least he's playing rod per turn. He's not too worried about it as well, even though he's losing the vibe check, which is fine because he's basically comboing pieces out.
The more cards we see on the board, the more possibilities definitely. I think this is similar to what we saw in the early part of the match. Player on the left definitely has more cards, and the one on the right is just playing it out. But of course, at some point, you have to deal with the
threats on the field.
yes.
That's the bigger
penguins
problem.
in the room, the elephant in the room,
The
penguin
elephant.
in the room.
Yeah, that's basically the penguins in the room as well. He keeps looking at his rods, so also he's going to be playing. Okay, basically, yeah, that's the penguin. That if you keep adding more penguins, you're basically going to put more vibe counters on it. Nothing so much right now, so I think he's just going to pass the turn right there. He could play an action that could cause, flopping two penguins, but It depends if he is going to be playing that in during the action phase. So very curious to see what he has for answers as well. Okay, he's passing the next. Okay, drawing cards per turn. Nothing so far. Huh. I'm curious. Okay, he's using 4. Another belly acre. So that means action phase and action phase. End to action phase. But he's going to have to play something else because you don't want to, kill your whole penguin combos right there. But again, you keep searching for penguins as well. It's fine. Okay, that's rod per turn. So they at least have 4. So it's like 8. He has 11 on the left side as well. Okay, that's
4
all
left?
used up. Yeah, at least 4 or 3, depending if he. No, he has to ice a penguin actually. So it's very curious to see what they're planning as well because they have the combo pieces. But if they keep icing also to answer, which is fine. Yeah, no, what a twist was used a while ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So 12. So on the other side, they are checking if they're going to. Okay, ice a penguin right now. Okay, player on the left was won the vibe check, so it's flipped over on the right side. I think he now has 13 cards, if I'm not mistaken. So he has a lot of energy to play. Okay.
I feel like he has 2-3 minutes if he wants to win. Swift.
Yeah, but he could. Depends on the player on the right if he has answers as well, which is not the case honestly because it's very. Again, like you do want to optimize the use of your rods right now. So okay, he's revealing cards. Yeah, he's played his actions as well. So in the field, he's putting more vibe counters because you're adding more penguins as well. So it's going to increase the vibe counters. Player on the left needs to at least find some way to ice that penguin as well. Okay. What would be curious if one of them had a yum yum and then just iced all penguins, basically resetting the board.
We have not seen a yum yum yet today.
Yeah, we have not.
Did we jinx it?
Well, maybe somebody played a yum yum in one of the matches because there are like 70 people participants if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think of the card on the left. He played I think that's a Colosseum. Yeah, that's a Colosseum. So you can't play cards from your for the Colosseum. I think okay, Judge Call is in right now. Basically, if you play the Colosseum, you can't play cards from from your hand, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna try to pull it up right now. I'm looking for the card as well because there are a lot of cards.
Hey, for a 2-3 month old game, you have a lot of cards. Very promising, right? And
Yeah,
again,
they're-
this is just round number 4. While they talk to an official judge, Michael Casa is also checking the cards in his well-built database.
But yeah, basically once you play a
It should be,
location,
yeah,
if you
in
play
the
another
hand.
location, the Colosseum card gets destroyed. So basically, what he's been doing, or what our player on the left is doing, like he's going to ice penguins from his from his huddle, and then he's going to play penguin to the huddle from his deck, not from the hand, because that's basically what he's opting for. A lot, I think, some players are going for this for the Colosseum build, because basically that's what the little Belly Acre does. Play from the deck instead of from the hand, which is actually really good for him. But again, he's going to have to manage his energy use. Yeah, Little Belly Acre. Basically, you ice penguins from your huddle. Search your deck for a little penguin with fish cost greater than the fish of the penguin you iced, and then put it in your huddle. Shuffle your
There you
deck.
go.
So,
Yep,
yeah.
they're doing it.
So basically,
Good catch, by the way.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the Colosseum is like stopping our player on the right from playing cards. So I don't think he can do anything about it unless he plays a location. So he can't. Yeah, he can't do much. So it's basically, if he doesn't put a location, it's a dead game for him.
Yeah, if you can't do anything on a card game, you gotta pray at some point. But yeah, they're also checking their opponent's cards. You saw
Yeah.
that they had to read it. They had to double check. A few more minutes left. They're still shuffling the cards around and checking the descriptions.
Yeah, man, play. Imagine if you played Colosseum into Colosseum. Like,
I would love to see that. Like, so who's not moving?
so yeah, who's not moving? But again, whoever controls the Colosseum right now, he's just going to be, icing penguins, and at the same time, yeah, they're basically that's going to be the energy right there. So it's quite annoying to see that this happens to you, especially in a game where you can't deal with Colosseum. And if you can't deal with Colosseum, it's basically a game ender for you. Especially for this location, it's been played throughout. Like almost everybody has been playing it, as I recall. But not everybody runs it. But they do run the little belly acre, which is very useful to see. And it's very pesky. So he's now counting his cards. He has eight in the huddle. I think he has like
He's almost there.
10. He's
Yeah.
almost there.
And as you've mentioned, that the one on the right can't really do
Yeah, he
anything
can't do
just
anything.
yet. No.
Because yeah, basically the Colosseum is like, play, yeah, you can only look at and play the top cards, from their decks. But the players cannot play cards anywhere else. Whenever another location enters, it basically enters the play and then ices relic. So it's only the top of their decks that they can play a card. So basically, top deck right now, he has to play it. So, but the action of the little belly acre still I think it stops now. So I could
Yes.
be mistaken.
Ideally, it
sorry.
should. Oh,
So how many
they
cards
already
right now? 1, 2,
show one card.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has 12 on the right. So on the left, he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know how much our player on the left, the
Yeah.
Colosseum. So, okay, we can see the highlighted cards right now.
Yeah.
So on the right, the extrovert penguin.
Yes.
Basically, if a penguin is played, so basically they're playing cards on the top, and since he keeps playing a penguin, it's just going to add more vibe counters as well. But again, I think he's counting it. That's at least 10. That's 6, 8. So yeah, plus the vibe counters on the extrovert penguin. He's at 10 right
Yes.
now. He's at 10 vibes. So yeah, the Colosseum, very pesky card, but I don't know what he's trying to achieve as well at the same time. Okay, they're just they're verifying right now. Pay action. Yeah, you can. Okay, it forgoes it that you can ice a penguin, and then it's just playing the field, and he chooses to ice the extrovert penguin, thus stopping the plays right there. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, he doesn't ice it. He just returns it. Sorry, that's the player on the left has
Yes.
won
Yeah.
their match because they did ice the highest penguin right there. Okay.
This was quite a long-ish game compared to the rounds we
Yeah.
encountered earlier, right?
Because the Colosseum and the Little Belly Acre did kind of delay the game for them, or for the player on the right, and by objective that since he was being iced a lot, well, not really a lot, but
a handful of times.
a handful of times where when they had the higher vibe check counter, they were getting denied as well at the same time. So it was it was a very meticulous process that Little Belly Acre and Colosseum is a good combo right there.
There they are, staying true to the tempo that the player on the left set. So now they're going to be clearing out their board again. The player on the left is our Victor. That was a very interesting match. There was a lot of back and forths, but that is it for this match. But hey, I'm very curious to see what's happening on the other side of the desk. I wonder what's happening with Kafer as well as Rockart. But we have been your casters. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Panda User.
My Petrocents will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
And I think okay, they're counting cards right now. Oh no, we've begun with the tipping to the right a bit.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, it annoys me a bit, but you know, it's just I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Okay,
Yeah.
2 costs for Raymond right now. He is going to be playing. Okay, I think he's icing the location right there. Or oh no, he's just bouncing it. Sorry, he's just bouncing it to hand.
Doesn't
And
want it.
okay, he's using.
So
I think
much
that's
penguins
3.
already. Yeah.
So yeah, there's another penguin right there. They don't do the vibe check just yet because
Nope.
it's pass per turn right now. Okay. So nothing else happens. Action phase? Question mark?
Yes.
He's flopping. Okay, yeah, he's calling a judge right now. So because I think if I'm not mistaken, I think that's a little belly acre. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's going to do an ice, but he's questioning that card in play. Going to try to search for the
Yes.
image as well.
And while you check the card, I also would like to say that because this is an Asian championship,
Yeah.
aside from the prize pool, we also have 5 official judges on standby that will be ready to answer the questions of our players.
Yeah. So right now, I think for Raymond, he's just looking for action phase. He's going to ice one of his penguins. Yeah, and then he's going to search for another one in his, I think, yeah, from his deck right now. And he's going to play a penguin that costs 1 more. So it's still action phase. So basically, the penguin that goes in from the deck can still use their actions as well. Again, you know, just for clarity for people watching right now. Okay. So still looking for that card, Curiosity. For me right now. Okay, so vibe counters have been put as well. Okay, so there's 1 vibe counter each. I think they're choosing penguins that can put a vibe counter per play. Okay. Haven't found it just yet. It's a bit of a struggle when it's on the mobile devices. So, but yeah, I think they've passed the turn right here. Just checking on how much. Okay, Out Fuji is played yet again.
It's back.
It's back. Yeah. So that means they're going to choose another penguin, and both of them can choose a penguin that can lose its abilities right now. So, but yeah, a bit passive game from Anne here. She hasn't been putting a lot more penguins as you'd like her to see.
Oh, I think she heard you again. But yeah, more
Yeah,
on
she-
Rod. Yeah, she wants to just really stuck up on it.
Rod per turn. But man, if you're playing a bit passive and you can't use actions, it's going to spell a bit of trouble for you.
It's gonna bite you in the penguin.
It's gonna bite you in the penguin. Oh my goodness. So I think for Raymond, he played that little milkmaid. Basically, this penguin's vibe counter is twice the number of cards in your opponent's hand. So if they have more cards in their hand, they get more counters as well. Okay, so they're still reaching a consensus of action phase. And I think it's going to flop the penguin. Okay, yeah, because when he flop the penguin, he gets the Baron and then he wins the 5 counter. That's why. So it was an action phase, and then now it's going to be draw for turn. Okay, very good use of action abilities right there. At least he knows which to flop, so when it comes to the vibe check, you're trying to win the vibe check as well. Trying to combo it out. Still haven't found that card right there. But yeah, I think there's still an action phase. They're still
debating about what to do.
Yeah. Or
I feel like
Raymond's looking on what more answers he can have.
They're still checking on. They're letting you look for the card, basically.
Yeah, they are. So Anne is playing more cards right now. At least that's good to know. Huh. Okay. Icing more cards. And seeing is the play. Okay, she is going to be casting that for 4. So draw per turn. Okay, that's a mega. Yeah, that's the mega penguin right there. No. Not gonna play it, but I think they just showed the top card.
And he already saw the mega penguin. Like, oh.
Yeah, because
gotta adjust.
Because if you basically when the mega penguin is played, you ice one of your penguins, and then that penguin, the mega penguin, cannot be targeted, and then every action phase, it's going to get 1 vibe counter on it. So basically, it grows. The only thing that can target the mega penguin is, well, not target per se, but something that's an AOE. Okay, they're debating right now which. Anne is debating right now which penguin
which one will be iced out.
Yeah, to iced out, or maybe flop. Okay, it's a flop instead. So it doesn't participate in the vibe check. So she's trying to find outs right there. Man, I found Mount Fuji, but I still can't find it.
I have to say this, by the way, Anne is very smart with the decision so far.
Yeah, because she wants to find outs when it comes to the vibe checks, and they want to catch up actually, because Raymond might also find more answers to his plays right now. So okay, they're flopping. Raymond's flopping more cards. It's unflopping that one right here. So very curious. Okay, definitely flopping the that penguin right there, so it doesn't participate in the vibe check. Okay, they're counting cards right now, so Mount Fuji is pointing to that, so losing all abilities. It's kind of weird. Okay, basically she's icing that as well. Okay, yeah, another more turn of events. I think they're still debating on whether to play action phase. I don't know if it's a vibe check yet. That's the
I don't think so.
question.
No, they're not yet.
Okay, they're unflopping the energy right now, so I think Anne's going to draw. Okay. They're going to draw per turn right here. So okay, yeah, unflop cards right now. Anne basically has at least 5. She has 13 cards in play right now, versus Raymond, who doesn't have the Baron. I think Anne got the Baron as well. So they're drawing per turn. She keeps drawing as well at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like she finally got the combos. Oh, she slapped her hand on her forehead.
Yeah, maybe a misplay right there. So, okay, that's going to get iced. Kind of weird. Okay. The Penguin Plane, inspiring story. Yeah, at the start. Oh yeah, at the start of action, boost the vibe counters of every penguin in your huddle by 2 for the rest of the cycle. Oh, that's a relic right there. So that means Mount Fuji was taken out with the inspiring story right there. So, but again, that means it's going to just keep adding vibe counters at the end of each cycle. Or sorry, for the rest of the cycle. Now it's Raymond's turn. I think he's going to be casting another card. Man, the pink can't really see how much is going to be used for that. I think that's a 2, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, they're going to return it to the huddle. That's not an ice, as I recall. So right now, are they going to go to action phase? He still has 3 at least. Okay, I think he won. Yeah, he won the... He drew it from the top card and then he played a rod per turn. Very curious to see how he's doing it right now. So he's checking his...
He's counting, making sure.
Yeah, he's counting, making sure. Not sure about how many cards he has. 3. I think he's one off of the... But he needs to have Baron, that's the thing. So he doesn't have Baron flipped up yet. Or they might have forgotten to unflop their Baron.
Unflop the one.
Yeah,
oh no.
Their Baron.
Imagine forgetting to.
Yeah, because they're going to have to be careful because once you reach the 15, okay, they're flopping
it.
They're flopping the cards that need, to stop the vibe check, at least. So, okay, he's reading other cards right there. But that's not going to do anything anymore because you can only play it once unless you return it back to your hand and play it again. Because it's basically what he's checking for. Okay, so I guess he reached 15.
Yes.
Basically he flopped the highest penguin that Anne had, and I think that was the conclusion. Because I'm curious to see, like, I think he has 15, but he's not counting it properly. I can't see it through the sleeves because it's really pink and
it's stuck together.
It's stuck together. So yeah, basically I think Raymond is the victor for that match. He got the right counters as well, and then when it went to action phase, flopped the cards that were technically the highest, and then he had the higher vibe check for the penguin.
He did. I think that was towards the last part as well because we weren't sure what was happening. They kept on
because
talking
they were
back
counting,
and forth. Yeah, they were both counting.
Technically for Anne's side, she only had like 13, 14 on the 14 in the huddle, so she didn't have enough. So basically, I think Raymond was completing the action phase into the vibe check.
From 2-2, now Raymond has 3-2 and Anne is sadly 2-3, but that's okay because that's what happens in the Swiss format, especially for the Vibes Asian Championship. So I hope you guys enjoyed that match. That was Raymond as well as Anne, but I hope you guys also enjoy the other side of the matches because I'm curious to see what's happening on the other side of the caster desk.
Deck and
win.
And just win.
Yeah.
Automatically win at the end of the game. So
yeah,
if you can play it right, you can definitely get there. But again, some of our decks right now just feel so aggro, so fast. So I'm not sure if that can actually keep up now. That's why maybe I'm not seeing a lot of it this time around.
Green aggro, green caffeine, like Coliseum. You can really see a lot. I mean, we already talked to Ganamir earlier. Like, he really hates Coliseum.
Yeah,
but at the same time, the deck that he's building is really focused on trying to remove it as much as possible. I think he got like 2 leaning towers, 2 Fujis. Yeah.
I would not be surprised at all if he had like a lot of board wipe as well, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Just to maybe deal with the Mega. He has a few Bashfuls, Bashful Swordsman.
Bashful Souls is really the pain
Yeah, it's
of
a
my
big pain.
existence.
Although
yeah.
again, it can't really deal with Mega, but we're talking
Yeah.
about like other decks. He's getting ready for a lot of other archetypes, and that's why I also want to see more of that. Yeah. So I think we're at round 5. Some will be 2-2.
Yep.
So it's not so bad. Again, just to recap, this is like a 20K prize pool tournament, 20K USD, man. So that's it's not top 32. I personally would be happy with top 32.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players who joined today. Like I think 70. I think just secure at least 3 wins. I think it will guarantee you already like top 32.
Really?
I'm not sure about. The
I think
or like 3-0.
if we have like 80 people.
Yeah.
Did he say that right? We locked in 80.
80.
Top cut might be 32.
4-0.
You had to get a good 4-4.
Yeah.
So I think you're secured with a 5 free. So we'll see. So we're going into our next matchup for round 5. We got Brian Lahato. What the heck? Man?
Okay, they're tying. Who goes first? It's the
Gavin Chan Salazar.
Instead of rock paper scissors, this is the highest one.
Oh, you going for the dice?
Yep, you went for the dice. Okay, mulligan. Whoever will mulligan, depending on their current hand.
Okay, what's the look? What's the look here?
Yep.
Again,
mulligan. There you go.
It's kind of we're super a little bit blind on the deck list. Apologies, so I can't really predict what's gonna come. I do see. Is that a physical?
Yeah, it's a physical.
Yeah, it's a physical. Is that an extra card or is that included? That's included, right? That's in the deck.
That's included in the deck.
Okay,
like it's guaranteed that he got a physical card.
Yep.
Speaking of which,
that's gonna give
early.
you a little bit of a gift.
Yep.
Or a little bit of a guess. And there you go.
Start
that vibe early. What are the biggest one vibe? One cost rather. One vibe.
Yeah.
One cost cards.
Little Moonlight.
Little Moonlight here.
So just
a 1-2. It's a one cost 2 vibe.
Yeah, just 1-2.
Kind of just keeps pressuring your opponent to put down at least 2,
yeah.
So you can at least tie out, or lest Brawl be given a free rod, which he will. He got a free rod because of that. He won the vibe check. And now we're in it.
So early on is already dropping a 3 cost for the side of Brian Lahato.
Yeah, that's a big boy. It's a very, very big boy, especially at this point. So right now, Gavin Chance has only 1 rod down. He's going to put down his second one. And he needs to catch up. He needs at least a solid 2 cost, maybe 4. But that is just going to be the okay. Everything is okay.
Yeah, again, running purple-blue, so we can really expect some, as we call it, spell slinging, but it's not really spell slinging, but more really reliant on action.
Yeah, actions do need a lot of pudges, so you got to build up that pudge very early on as well. So we're gonna look for that.
Yep.
Right now, obviously, Gavin Chance is still trying to see if he can catch up.
So, yeah,
Is this action phase?
You can see in the dice, like Brian already have Lil Milkmaid, and what that do is just double.
Twice the number of cards.
Yep, twice number of cards in opponent's hands. So
if you have 6, he has 6 right now.
It's 12.
His current vibe is 12. Very good early on the blue. That's very much worth the cost. And because of that, I think Brian also won Did he just win the vibe check?
Yep.
I think he did just win the vibe check.
And Lil Comic ready for Brian is really going aggressive right now.
Okay. All right. That's exactly what you want to do, I guess.
Again, that Lil Comic would be a big factor just in case. But here we go. There's already 5.
Yeah, we got 5 here. 5 rods for Brian. Seems to be ramping for more. Could probably ramp for more here. All right, we're looking at Gavin. He's trying to catch up. He's on his third.
Yep.
So what free cost or what 2 cost one can you cast? It's a free.
Yep. Let's see.
It's a free. What's he casting here? What's he putting in the huddle?
He's not sure, as we see
He's
the
not
cards.
100% sure, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a big hand. He's trying to dispose of that as soon as possible. But looks like it will also be He's got his own. He's got his own. How many cards? That's not gonna catch up though.
Yeah, it's still the same, but
It's pretty high. It's a big diff.
Mhm.
Gavin is trying to remove as many cards from his hand as possible, but he still has a bigger hand than Bryle.
Yeah, I mean, he probably used Lil Comic pretty much early. Didn't really anticipate the other draw. Oh my goodness. Okay. They're now trying to scale each other, which is actually going to be a huge problem. Wow, I don't know, like, what would be the movement here for Gavin Chance. But with that being said, this is actually really going to be a tricky move for him. But whatever he's doing is kind of effective right now.
It is working. He's gonna be. Is he trying to remove it? He's trying to ice it?
Yeah, trying to ice it.
He's trying to ice it.
Yeah.
And the ice is... Did it not work? What's he trying to do?
I mean, it's still anything.
We're going for the mills here. We're going for the mills.
Yeah.
You're going for the mills.
Oh,
And
that's a purple card. I just noticed. Okay.
that's a lot of cards going out. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
He's going through.
He's going for
going
it.
through all the cards that got iced here.
Yeah. He's going for it. Again, both of them have basically the same scaling. Milkmaid at the same time. But, you know, we still have Lil Comic just in case for Bryle to have that decent ramp when it comes to the vibe. Oh.
He's icing. He's getting it.
Yeah, that's a chunk. That's 3.
Yeah, he actually can do that. Bellyacre's effect, obviously, you got ice your penguin, ice one of your penguins, and then go search your deck for a little penguin. That is going to be cost 1 greater. And is that the right one? I think Gavin Chance is checking if that's correct. So he's asking what was the card that was there earlier? Is that a free cost? It is.
Yeah, I mean, using early on Lil Comic and now with a Bellyacre on the field, this is going to be a huge problem just in case for Gavin. Again, ice on the penguin in your huddle and then check and just stomp, stomp, stomp.
Yep, Bellyacre just keeps cycling through the deck.
Yeah.
It just keeps cycling through. It increases the penguin cost. So that will help you kind of cheat out some cards that might not be able to just be instantly released and maybe save your rods for something else.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's just...
Trying to go for a high vibe as well.
Yeah, the control, like, Gavin Chance only have, like, 3 rods. Meanwhile, Bryle currently have 6, like, double already. And with that being said, there's 5 in the hands of Gavin, so that means with Milkmaid, it's currently 10 for the side of Gavin. I mean, Bryle. For Gavin, it's 4, so it's 8.
Yeah, it really will help. If you can't ice the little milkmaid, you have to just keep putting down cards, and you can tell Bryle has all the resources he wants. He's got resources for days to just keep that going, keep his hand size low. Maybe 1, maybe 2 is safe. Just for the ones that maybe for the removals that you're gonna have ready, and then he's gonna be ahead of Gavin for sure.
Yeah,
that's gonna put it down. As you can see, it's twice, so that's just 2 vibe counters.
Oh god, I think he's setting up for something. The old Daydreamer inside of Bryle. So again, what does do is vibe 3 or less, he can ice it. But of course, Daydreamer will get ice. But I think he's just gonna use that for the vibes, or just having that safeguard because currently, as you can see, it's 4. 4 vibes currently for Lil Milkmaid. So probably the act phase, he can actually use that and remove Lil Milkmaid from the field.
Yeah, he can actually do that because he has 3 or less. So Lil Daydreamer is very happy. You stay on the board, and that's gonna force.
There we go.
Is he gonna do it?
Yeah, he can actually use it to remove it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Back to 3. So
Back
that's
to
a 6.
3.
Yep.
Oh, it's twice the hand size and we have another one here.
No, just trying to explain. I'm just. It's actually really interesting right now, especially like Bryle already have like a security of what he can probably do next, but at the same time, you don't know what's up next.
Yeah, Well,
Like,
it's all about the milkmaid right now. They're trying to deal with the milkmaid.
Yeah, like he has a daydreamer just in case. He's just trying to remove as much card from the hand as possible, which is actually a huge thing.
You want to ice someone maybe later. I think we're in the action phase. Are we already on the action phase here? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's in the action phase now.
Is he trying to counter? Why is this little boy on the side? Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, he has some actions just in
He
case.
got actions, yeah.
But like, I don't know if that would be enough to pay the cost of the action. Like, you don't currently have 2. Like a purple and a blue. Oh, he used it. One. Oh, it's 2 costs, 3 costs. I didn't notice. There's another card.
Ooh.
This probably gonna be huge. It's gonna be ice or something.
Is he dealing with rods here?
I think he had enough rods.
Did he put back the rods?
I think so.
All right. So we got a flop on this one.
Actually, like, again, they're just discussing it in more. I think he's trying to remove Lil Daydreamer, but he actually flopped it to remove something.
Yeah, they're checking.
Yeah,
they're checking the rule right now. Because I think
the priority. It's again what we discussed. It's the trigger versus the action.
But what is what trigger was that we're talking about here? Yeah, it's basically removing Daydreamer here.
Yep.
Gavin Chance. He pushed back rods and then he's back in the game. We're back on even, essentially.
Yeah, but still, Milkmaid is still around the corner. So again, the scaling one here is really Milkmaid. So is that 7 for the side of Gavin? Yeah, it's 7 for the side of Gavin. For Braille, I can't see the D20 dice. I cannot tell if that's a 10 or something. Oh.
Yeah, I think just a lot of cards just got bounced back. Bellyacre is still there. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Bellyacres would be one of the key factors in Viral's kit right now. Well, now we're not seeing any Coliseum, which is actually really refreshing to see.
Yeah, he's there. He's trying to. I don't know if he's trying to play it or he's trying to get it back into the deck.
Yeah,
or shuffling under, put it under.
There you go, the flop of Bellyacres back to the hand.
He's gonna have to search.
Yep.
Searching
for a card. What would be it? I mean, this is again anyone's ball game. Like, we're really close. Again, Baron is in the hand of Bryle, but at the same time, if you think about it, ooh, how much cost is that? I can't see.
Yeah, he's definitely still in this.
Oh wait, is that? Yeah, it's still Lil Lookout.
So he's gonna have to search your deck for a location card, and that's why he was looking at the Coliseum earlier. So,
Purple Coliseum.
Yeah, he's gonna have to put it second basically. So he's gonna have the Coliseum in 2 turns or 2 draws, and that's something that Gavin Chance is very much aware of. You know, he knows it's coming.
Yep.
So
it's top card now. He's drawing. There
yeah,
it
he's
is.
kind of prepared. And is it, or did he mill it?
He milled the Coliseum.
Did he mill it, or the Coliseum was just second?
Yeah,
or is it first card? Was it 2 Coliseums in a row?
Well, let's see. That really confused me. I thought it would be the play because one, he put it as a rod. Second one, just directly into the ice pile.
Yeah. Wow. So that's 1 Coliseum iced. That's something. And now.
Oh, broom, Speedy.
there's a broom.
Back to your hand.
All right.
Right, it's just 4 rods for the side of Gavin Chance. I mean, it's still Gavin Chance's turn, I guess. Yep, it is turn. Putting 1 rod, flopping it for 3. What would be the play? Another copy, apparently.
So I think Bryle just wants that Coliseum going down, actually.
Yeah.
Very soon, he's trying to go for it. He's trying to go for some play here. He's open for it.
Flying away again. possible Coliseum play for Bryle, but I'm not sure if the mill is intentional, so you can put it back.
Was it Gavin who milled it? I think it was, right?
I think Gavin milled it. Yeah.
Yeah. He was pointing at it.
He countered. Wow. Just avoiding the Coliseum as much as possible. I think Gavin is just more aggressive in this time.
Yeah, he really is. I feel like I thought earlier he was going to play a little bit more, more blade back.
Yeah.
Or a bit slower. You know, not really. He is fighting back.
Mm-hmm. Use the indigenous idea earlier to just have more cards.
That's why you want that Penguin who's okay, especially if Bryle is trying to look for it, because Penguin is okay whenever you draw a card. You know, choose a player, nice the top card of that player's deck. So you can ice either your cards or your opponent's card, top card rather. So if you know that the Coliseum is going and Penguin is okay is in play, you can't really do much about it. Gavin Chance has the ability to ice it.
I mean, Bryle still have the control just in case.
Absolutely.
But
he's got tons of control here still.
Yep, he got some answers. But again, the one that's really scaling right now is both of their milkmaids. But there you go. He's pointing out the milkmaids. I think it's the time for the ice now. It's just adjusting depending on the hand size.
Yeah, he's just adjusting the hand size here. What's Bryle's hand size rather? A 3?
3, yeah. Make it 4.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, mill. Is it going to be a mill second?
I think that's what Gavin Chance is saying.
Oh.
What's it gonna be?
And then put in a rod and then mill. Oh, because of the effect of Gavin's Penguin.
Okay.
So draw first, and then the second one will be milled. Would go directly to the ice.
That's it.
So
oh man,
the Coliseum got denied because of that.
It's probably getting denied over and over again here at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, very happy to just work on that. Man.
But still, this is really close.
Yeah, Glow and Behold really is, you know.
18 minutes.
Yeah. So the vibe counter obviously is different from the actual value of Little Milkmaid. So yeah, we might see Gavin Chance's Milkmaid actually grow a lot more here. And Bryle is
another. This is fine.
Another. This is fine Penguin. Huh.
It's just really close that I can't really call it.
Yep.
It's just 5 currently. Glow and Behold. When the relic enters play, choose a penguin and put a vibe counter on it. So now, Gavin has the chance to have a double counter. So that's why the scaling, in case there's a relic. Again, relic is just locations. So just in case Gavin will draw like Eiffel Tower or Fuji or Coliseum. I don't know if he's going to jinx his own cards. It will definitely work because again, you're not playing from your hand.
Yeah.
As much as possible, you want to use Milkmaid.
Yeah, there you go. The Coliseum that Bryle was looking for. Is he able to play it?
I think that's the case. It came back from the ice.
Hopium will actually elevate your card size.
Another
but
one.
I don't think Bryle needs that anymore, right? Does he need it? Let's look out. All right.
Yeah, just in case, just below the deck. You know, Gavin just having that lookout. Yeah. But of course, the Orb of
that was
Hopium.
Bellyache even.
Yeah. Also, the whole Orb of Hopium for the side of Gavin. As much as possible, he wants to draw cards. But yes, there's a drawback that the scaling from the Little Milkmaid from Bryle's side, but at the same time, he will have more cards to answer back to something in terms of the action phase later on. But currently with 6 frauds, I think. I don't
Is
know.
that another Bellyache? Oh my god.
Another Bellyache.
He's making sure. He's making sure to come into play here.
He wants the Coliseum.
He really wants it. 100%.
Yeah, they're counting now for the vibe check.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is a big boy.
Oh boy.
Again, Again, 16 minutes remaining in this game. Vibing out. It's just again Bellyaker, like double Bellyakers. I mean, you don't really need them to vibe.
Yeah, you don't need that much, honestly.
Here we go. Here's the flop. Discard. Now to search for it. Oh, didn't. Oh, this is just putting another penguin.
Another one.
And then of course, gotta flop and unflop. Now it's gonna search from the ice. Put it in your deck. Oh, put it in the field.
Oh boy, that huddle's big. That's like 8 cards in the huddle right now.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
He's way past
can
it
win.
now.
He can win.
He's got this. He just needs to increase that vibe count.
Oh, another. Oh my god.
Another lookout.
Another lookout.
Is he still hoping to get the Coliseum to lock out Gavin Chance, maybe? That looks like that's a play here. Oh, man.
So double Penguin Who's okay. So yeah, whenever he draws a card, that's a double trigger.
Did it happen twice?
Yeah. It now happened twice. It's a double mill.
It's a double.
But again, Bryle's build is currently he can bring back something from the ice.
But can Gavin Chance draw multiple cards in one turn?
Yeah. Here we go. Here
That's
comes the shuffle. Here comes the shuffle. If he draws the Coliseum, it will be game over for Gavin.
Well, he might have a hard time like just keeping up with the vibe. Because that's Gavin's next play, right? He's trying to slow down that vibe.
Yeah.
And make sure he wins the vibe check.
And then after he draw, he's gonna draw a card as well. I'm waiting for a discard. There you go. Discarding 2.
Oh man, you got iced, man.
Bellyakers and Coliseum.
That is painful. You see the big smile on Gavin's face. He knows he's slowing him down so much.
Ouch.
But it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
So there's 3 cards, so that's basically 6 5 counters.
6 5 counters. Oh my goodness, the denial is insane.
Oh, that's the second Coliseum denial.
Is that 2 iced already? How many does Bryle have?
One of them, that original Coliseum.
Hey, I think that's game.
Who's calling it?
Is that game?
Is that game for Bryle? Yeah, that's a game for Bryle.
I think he got it already. He got it.
Yeah.
He didn't need it. He's gonna start his turn. He's got more, and that's gonna be a game for Bryle.
Wow.
That was pretty amazing.
I mean, even if you mill, there you go. There's a lot of.
That's a lot of OKs. Penguin, that's okay there.
I know this is fine. Literally, this is fine.
This is absolutely fine. But fine is not going to be enough to win out this round for Gavin Chance. It's going to be Bryle coming out on top here. And that is going to be a 3-2 standing for Bryle Lahato.
Wow, again, the double Bellyakers.
Bellyakers didn't even have a Coliseum to play.
Yeah, it's just really lucky.
Straight up Bellyaker on this whole game.
Again, double Bellyakers. There's... basically, he did almost infinite. Like, Bellyakers and then untap Bellyakers, tap it again. I mean, he can basically just do that and just draw whatever. I love that deck box, by the way.
Yeah, huge. Hugely waifu deck box.
Waifu deck box.
Amazing.
And again, that's really slow and steady, but you can really see the versatility of not really relying on a Coliseum. Yes, Bryle has like 2 Coliseums, but Gavin Chance tried to deny it both ways, but I think still draw the cards that really important for that win con for the side of Bryle.
Yeah, that wasn't really enough, and you can tell Gavin Chance did know he had the chance to do it, or had to slow him down. But yeah, Bryle was gonna win out on the vibe check. That's why in the later parts we saw, well, how many cards will you have?
Yeah.
And it's so funny because it all boiled down to the Milkmaid.
Yeah.
The vibe coming in for the Milkmaid, that was a very low vibe game. But it's
not super scaling, you know.
It wasn't really scaling. There was like no crazy amount of vibes that was gonna happen. But yeah, he got the dub just because of that. Basically, it was all about like the hand size, right? It was all about the hand size of either Bryle or Gavin, because both of them had Milkmaid.
Yeah, Milkmaid, and then he's just surprised by the double Bellyacre. I get out of nowhere from Bryle, and Gavin tried to, tried to deny as much as possible, like double who's Penguin's okay, but you know, really, you denied as much Colosseum as possible, but the next draw, I think that really called in for Braille. Not even on the next draw, but it's just on the vibe check.
Yeah.
Like vibe check, you already got the Baron in the side, and you know, just call it. Like there's no answer. There's no answer in the vibe check.
Yeah, man, Braille was just way ahead at that point. He was winning vibe. He was winning the favor of Baron Fishcatcher. So there's just no way that you could, you know, or there was some ways that Gavin could do that. I think that was maybe 3 more turns, 2 more turns, so you can get even or get that win con 15 cards in play.
Yeah.
So tough luck, and that's gonna be Braille coming out with a win. 3-2 again, very crucial because we are, like I mentioned, in 80 players. You want to in top cut for 82. You might need 4. You might have a good standing with a 4-4.
Yep.
But I think 5 free is the best standing. 5 wins, 3 losses is the best standing you can get to secure top 32.
Exactly, and yeah, I mean, earlier it's just really the battle of like Colosseums and stuff. Now with the Colosseum denial, but still, really in the play that the Bellyacre is just out of nowhere.
Yeah, Bellyacre, man. You can tell why a lot of people are carrying Bellyacre right now. Just so good, especially when you get it very early on, which Braille did. He got it around, I think, at around the 4th cycle or 3rd cycle.
4th cycle, yeah.
Yeah, 4th cycle. So that was very early for me.
Yeah, early denial as
not
well.
the earliest.
Yeah.
But quite early, and that's where you want to be at, especially if you have a board that can kind of just control and also just ramp up the amount of cards in your huddle.
And yeah, I mean, it's just really, Ryle's just looking cards everywhere. Like, almost everything in his huddle is just search for card shuffle, search for card shuffle, search for card shuffle.
Crazy.
Yeah. Even in the ice, like, search for card in the ice, back to the deck shuffle. I mean, what can go wrong? Colosseum.
That's right. And Colosseum was slowed down. It wasn't even it couldn't even get into play here. So there was not even a chance to actually remove it.
Yeah.
It just straight up got iced before even going into the hand. So
twice.
Good stuff from Gavin. I would have loved to do that. I would have loved it if maybe, you know, you could get some kind of comeback there happen, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So for the meantime, that's going to be it for us. That was a fun one for round 5. We might have a special guest for round 6 here. So, yeah, we'll see later on. So, this is the Vibes Asian Championship in YG Play Summit. I'm Rockhard. This is Kaffer. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
My name is Panda User, and with me this time is Rockhard.
What's up?
Yeah. And yeah, I think we are back at it, and it's going to be round number 6, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. So we're around number 6. We are past the halfway point. We were talking about like the amount of points that you need to actually make it to top cut, which is 32 players.
Yeah.
Which will be obviously a little bit difficult to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now you need at least, if it's 8 rounds,
8 rounds,
you need 5 free to be safe. 4-4 is you need a pretty good differential.
4-4 is whether or not you've been like I think depending on where you are in the bracket.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like either you play on the RNG right now and going into it and we're going to feature a match between 2 players. Oh, this is it. Like this is it for them.
All right.
To get into top cut. But
This is it.
Yeah. So this is like 1 match away for them to get into at least top cut right now.
This guarantees you 250 USD.
Yeah, 250. Yeah,
essentially.
Especially that that they're basically playing it all for the line for tomorrow. And again, tomorrow, since it's you mentioned to me that's also going to be best of 1 till they reach the finals. The finals is going to be best of 3, and that's where where everything is all cards on the line right now.
Yeah, top 8 is where it's at.
Yeah.
So if you want to reach the playoffs tomorrow, it's gonna be fun. So we're already down here in Zax versus Jamerson. Looks like Zax already has some pretty high vibes very early on. So he's probably going to win the next 5 check as well.
Yeah, so he has like 5 cards in field. Jamerson,
look at that.
He still has only 1 rod card. I think he did not play a rod per turn. He's probably checking for combos. Again.
Yeah.
Like this is the tricky part of these things because Usually, yellow players don't want to play rod cards if they can't combo out. Okay, so he's paying for 2.
Yeah, you want to keep those low-cost
Low
cards
cards,
on your hand
yeah.
so you can combo non-stop.
Yeah, he basically he drew his penguins. He played it right now as well. So how many cards in field? He's checking for Zax right now. He's passing the turn. I think they're basically speed running through.
Yeah, this is a bit
right
of a
now.
speed run.
Oh my goodness. So for Zax right now, he has 6 in the huddle, and Jamerson still with 3 in the huddle, as we can see. So what does he opt for? Okay, he's paying for 4 for Zax. I think this is yeah.
Yep.
So for him right now, he has 7. So I think this is going to be waiting for action phase till maybe he stops or does the action phase.
That's
So,
the thing, though. But
yeah.
right now, Jamerson, he needs to get something going because the penguin that might bring a +1 is just two vibes, man.
Yeah.
You're pretty far from 5, which what we have right now
Yeah.
for Zax with a little bit balloon.
That's true. So even with Penguin who brings a +1, not really bringing much vibes because it's only 2 right now and doesn't really do anything during action phase. It's just there to be for the sake of being in the huddle right now.
Huge hand over Jamerson. Look at that.
Yeah, this is the thing like with yellow decks. He's trying to combo it out and he's struggling with trying to pick something to rod out. And that's the real kicker for him right now.
Well, he does.
Yeah, so he's going to. So since it's action phase, Zax is basically just ices that card as well at the same time. So yeah, the popcorn penguin basically, if you just combo it, at the start of action, ice the penguin. That's basically vibing the least.
Yeah, but look at that. Lucky Penguin, though, will kind of help out with Jamerson as well.
Yeah.
So pick a yellow penguin card in your ice vibe 2 or less. But in your huddle, didn't really help out that much.
Yeah,
would have been
sadly.
great earlier.
It would have been great earlier, but
Yeah.
again,
Or later, rather.
Oh yeah, sorry. So for Jamerson, again, he's like 4 cards. Not really. He's not really playing to his rods.
Oh man, he's got to catch up, man.
He's got to
He's
catch
gotta
up.
catch up.
That's true. Because it's a struggle. Oh, see, now that the tempo on Zax right now is playing the little belly acre, so that means
Oh, boy.
he's basically going to do action phases, and he's going to continually ice cards and then play one that costs more from the deck, cycling throughout. Basically, that's going to be very disastrous for Jamerson.
That's
right
true.
Now. So
what are we vibing for, though? What are we looking for if you're a Bellyacre? Probably something bigger, right?
Something that bigger, and then at the same time, when it enters the field, it's still action phase. It can do another action and basically ices what your opponent has. So
Yeah.
basically leaving them with nothing on the field right now, and that's basically what Zax has been doing.
And look at Zax, though. He's
Yeah.
got so much.
Yeah.
I think he can probably cast Colosseum if he has it. I'm pretty sure he has it.
Well, the problem right now is he doesn't have any more cards in hand. He's basically played everything, so he's going to be playing with top decking, and then at the same time, so if he top decks, but at the same time, if he ices the penguin, that can search for maybe a location.
Yeah,
And then that's what Zax can do, and then Jamerson is basically locked out of his hand right there. So no matter what hand size you have, he's passing the turn.
Oh, really?
So now it's action phase.
Action phase?
So he's doing the little belly acre first. He's going to ice. Oh, he needs to flop the little belly acre just for context, because
Wonder
that
what
doesn't,
he's gonna look for.
that doesn't participate in the vibe check. But again, he has to remember to flop it. So he's going to be searching at least for a card. Does Jamerson have a response to this? I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think he does. He doesn't have that much.
Especially for yellow.
Yellow kind of just works on itself mostly,
yeah, it does.
right?
It works on itself.
So
No response, no. Well, it does have the yum, but the thing is, like, you don't have 5 penguins,
Yeah, very conditional.
It's very conditional. That's
Yeah.
true.
So you can activate, which, again, Zax probably knows that. And, that's going to be putting a lot of more pressure on Jamerson this time around.
Basically, man, since Jamerson isn't playing any rods and he's trying to combo pieces, that's basically game ending for them.
It does feel like it's game ending, doesn't it?
Yeah, because all Zax needs is a Colosseum, and he's pretty much settled in.
Colosseum, just wait one more turn. Maybe.
Yeah, you wait one more turn, and then you keep playing the top card of your deck as well. And then he's just going to... Okay, he's getting iced. The little... Oh, okay.
Oh,
so he's icing the popcorn.
Can ice the popcorn.
Yeah, which is fine if it's outlived its usefulness right now.
Yeah.
But at least, for a 4, you can get like a 5 penguin.
And he's looking for someone that I can't see.
Yeah,
because of the glare.
It's the glare.
Thank you.
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. It is what it is.
Yeah,
But Bellyacre is so useful, obviously, for most things. I think will be one of the pivotal cards for this game as well. I think no different from what we usually see from most Bellyacre games.
Yeah. So for Jameson right now, he really needs to at least try to rod something. I think action phase. Okay, he's still doing a little Bellyacre. Yeah, he's going to search for another penguin that can cost 1 more. Again,
I wonder what value he's going to look for here.
I think that looked like a 3 or 4. He could. He doesn't really need another popcorn.
Doesn't need that much. Yeah,
he doesn't need that much. But he needs a penguin that can draw him cards.
Yes, because he
doesn't have
no hands.
He has no hand.
You know what you mean? Crazy, right?
So yeah, he's calculating it right now if he needs a penguin that can draw him a card at least. So it's a bit of a struggle for him, but he's still on the better side of things because he has more cards in the huddle right now. But I guess maybe 2 or 3 more turns, so he does find them out for something. Looks to be like a 4 cost right there. So okay, I think he decides to instead play something else. So he's deciding.
Yeah, he's still deciding.
He's still deciding.
I don't think he gave it. Oh, he locked it in. Unless you like put it and leave it on the mat. That's like touch, not touch move.
As long as you return the deck. Okay, I think a judge call.
What's the judge call about?
Oh no, or he's just cutting the deck.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Just want to cut it.
Oh man, that's the card we can't even see. Like he's playing it right now. So judge call was made right there. But yeah, basically, what do you call this? The tempo play is in Zax's advantage right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe it's because he used the action twice and then he unflopped the card. So now it's like, okay, judge's decision whether it's going to come into play. Because he unflopped the card, he iced the card, unflopped the little Bellyacre again to ice another card, and then he took a card from play. And then he played another card, basically doubling the value of little Bellyacre. So, okay. So
I think that's what Jamerson was asking. Is that possible?
If it's possible. But it is possible because it's still entering stack and it's still entering the action phase. Because we haven't moved on to vibe check.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to vibe check yet.
As long as you're in action phase and it can do something of a combo chain, which basically what Zax did. And yeah, there you have it right there. So we see right here, I think a decision is still being made. Or maybe Zax is just...
maybe they're asking. Or maybe Zax is
they're
waiting.
Still asking as well.
I think they are asking. I think they're waiting for someone.
They're waiting for someone.
All right, so yeah, the Lucky Penguin would have been great. Again, cast later or put down later. But yeah, so far I would say Jamerson definitely needs a bit of a catch-up here.
Yeah.
Hand size is, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 maybe on his hands.
It was 5.
5? Yeah.
He missed like 3, 4 potential rod turns. Because I think he's holding combo pieces, but the problem is he can't rod them out.
Yeah.
Because as I recall, if you're okay, the judges
they're reading it.
Question, they're reading it because
because of little extrovert.
Little extrovert. Yeah.
So that's the guy that we didn't see because of the glare.
Whenever a penguin in your huddle gets vibe counters or anything non-silly, put a vibe counter on it. Okay.
Right. So that's
fine.
basically everything.
But
most
yeah,
things.
that's
That's most things. So, we're talking about the vibe counters.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think they're contesting vibe counters, but why did they take?
Yeah, why did they? Because Little Belly Acre activated twice? Question mark. That's the thing. If we were talking about vibe counters, it has to be in the huddle for it to see the vibe counters. So basically, if it just entered the field, it doesn't put in vibe counters. That's the question.
Is that their question?
Into play? Maybe. Because for something to put vibe counters, it has to be present in play.
There you
It
go.
cannot enter stack.
So either way.
Okay, so I guess they've contested it and
they contest it.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can put a vibe counter there.
Okay, they've put a vibe counter.
It is non-silly, I guess.
Yeah. So he's basically put vibe counters on it. There's basically yeah.
'Cause if one of their other penguins get a vibe counter, you're saying,
Yeah.
no, I should get a vibe counter too. What do you mean? What are you doing?
That's true.
Yeah. So
now he's just checking his. Okay, since it's action phase. Oh, dude, that's basically. I think that's what a twist.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. So basically, oh, okay. I think he iced one of his cards instead.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken.
And puts out the sleepy boy.
Yeah. Can only play in this action. Yeah, that's basically what the twist
Wow.
was. Flop this card over to play it, and then choose a penguin and unflop it. So he unflopped the card as well at the same time. So he's cutting his deck again.
Boink.
Yeah, he's just going to do action
Right
phase
there.
again.
Just keeps going.
Yeah, because Jamerson's just passing, so he's not doing anything. Which is a very big problem, honestly.
He can't. He can't really do much yet. I don't think Yellow has like any big action cards, and those action cards, if any, will need a lot of pudge, and those pudge can only be generated if you have penguins in play.
But
in your huddle.
unfortunately, it's not. So he's now Zax is like he's basically played the card, outlived its usefulness. Now he's going to ice it with action phase right here.
Yep.
And he's going to play something inside. It's another Little Belly Acre. Oh my goodness.
Another vibe counter going up. The
Yeah.
vibes just popping and popping and popping.
Yeah, it's actually in Zax's favor right now. So if he keeps winning the vibe check and Jamerson can't even play a combo card piece,
He just gets all the rods.
yeah, he gets Zax gets all the rods. But again, with the draws again for Jamerson, he's gonna have to rod something out.
Oh yeah, 100%. You're gonna have to rod something out, man.
Yeah. So now.
I'm surprised by the hand size of Zax, by the way, despite
Yeah, there's nothing, but he's still playing something,
Yeah,
which
he's-
is like virtually, you find it impossible, but it's not.
Yep.
So now since he's won, he's won. The vibe check is a draw per turn.
Yep.
So now he's checking. I think he has 11 or 12. Okay, 3, 4.
That's your
Yeah,
eighth.
That's the clear.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
cannot
It's not
see
another. It was red, so might be another popcorn penguin.
Wait, did it look like popcorn?
It was a bit red, so
yeah,
the theater.
yeah, possibly popcorn.
Possibly popcorn. Oh, the glare. It's white.
Oh, the glare.
I see the light.
Oh, man. It's like an invisible
dude,
card.
You can see Jamerson's face as well. It's like he's not playing anything.
He
dude.
cannot play anything, honestly.
He's not even rodding the cards he drew. Like,
he's still deciding whether or not which card he wants to rod. I
okay,
think.
yeah, that's the thing. Like,
He knows it. You can tell.
You can tell, like,
He's very like, come on, let me play something, bro.
but again, that's his, that's his problem right now. Zax is basically 1, 2, 3. That's like 10. He's like.
Yeah. So here's the thing, like Zax
Yeah.
is building up vibe counters, right? So
He's 12 right now.
yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And he's probably not gonna lose the vibe check because every time a vibe goes in,
Yeah.
every time a little goes in, get a vibe counter on someone, and you get another vibe counter.
Oh, finally,
on,
he's rodded something.
on
Sorry.
extra.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go.
Because putting more counters basically solidifies your next run. Did he just pass again? Am I crazy?
No way. I think he's still thinking. I don't
Still
think he's gonna
thinking?
pass.
He can't pass.
He can't pass without playing anything. Or does he not have anything?
Does he not have
Is that
anything?
all action card?
Is it all?
That's impossible. No, we see it.
Yeah, there's something there.
There's a lot.
Oh, those are combo pieces. Yeah.
Oh, he wants to go for the big combo. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. That's true.
So I guess if you're Jamerson, you're trying to see. We're waiting for one
Yeah,
card.
see, he passed. He passed. He's not playing anything.
He's a
it's
12.
So now he's just actioning it out. So Little Baker. So he's activating something. Okay.
He's
okay. Yeah, he basically
Draw
lost the
card.
vibe check. Yeah.
Yeah.
He drew a card now. But it's now it's Zach's
That's
turn.
vibe check.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is a popcorn. Oh my God,
It's popcorn.
I called it as well because it was all red. Okay, it's possibly a popcorn.
Oh my God, this lucky penguin might go down.
It's actually.
Or will it?
Yeah, it might be the least as well.
Might be the least, or maybe if
Okay, his rod per turn. No, Zax is at 14. He needs one last card to win. Yeah, he needs one last card. So action phase, but he's past his turn. So right now, Jamerson's gonna have to play something.
Oh my God.
Dude, this is one of technically one of the games where you're sure to get in now at least.
I think he wants to go do the combo
yeah.
now. He wants to go all in here.
He has to go all in right here because Zax is like 1 or 2 cards away from winning as well.
Yeah.
So right now,
Trying to stack it up.
Yeah.
So yeah, in terms of vibes, I don't know if Jamerson could do anything aside from a shy penguin, maybe.
Probably.
If he has a shy penguin, that's 10 vibe. But he.
Yeah, but that's not really a good combo piece. So
Yeah, it's
2
not a
for now.
combo
Okay.
piece.
So yeah, okay, there you go.
Okay, we're going down. Here comes Jamerson. That's 4.
That's 4.
What you gonna do, Jamerson? What you gonna do?
Yeah, but he can't play anything else because he's now.
He's
tapped
out. He's
No.
out. He has to wait for action. No action.
That's the thing.
That's it.
The popcorn right now.
Popcorn
the
coming to
least.
effect.
Yeah, so right now he has to put at least some vibe counters on it.
So yeah, that's a good anti ramp from Zax popcorn. But maybe it's not done yet. Maybe it's not.
So he's
That's
flopping
4.
Okay, yeah, he's playing. Is that Yum Yum? Oh no, sorry, that is.
It's a big Pac-Man man.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
So basically, what that is a Yum Yum.
Yeah.
So he's going to ice all cards. So okay,
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that's action base right there.
That's one good play.
But it costs 5. Why is he flopping 4? Yum Yum is 5.
Is it?
Yeah, Yum Yum is 5. He only flopped 4 cards.
Let's see.
What did he flop?
He flopped 4.
He only flopped 4. Yum Yum is 5. Somebody's gonna have to tell him, or Zax has to read that. No, he only flopped 4 for a Yum Yum, so that's not possible. Huh? My
brain's
high
not
right
braining.
now? No. It clearly says 5.
Clearly does.
Okay, so they iced. We need to have a judge's call on that. That's he only. I'm not crazy, right? That was 5.
Yeah, that's 5.
He only flopped 4.
Okay. I want to double check that later on.
You need to.
We'll make it announce it once.
I need to go back. I'm so tempted to go over
To just
there.
run over it.
Yeah, I'm serious because
Maybe
he only
Zax
flopped
didn't
4.
see. Yeah.
He only flopped 4 for 5. Yum Yum is a 5, man. Anyway. So now it's in Jamerson's. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
see,
it's
it's
a 5.
highlighted. He only flopped 4 cards, and that's 5 below.
Can we run to? Can we run back and tell to?
Because he only flopped 4 for.
Yeah, that was 4 pudge.
Am I crazy?
That's 4 pudge, bro.
Somebody needs to
Yeah.
check. So, but now the advantage goes to Jamerson.
Oh, that's huge advantage, by the way.
Yeah, and because he still has cards in play,
Yeah,
and
Zax
now he's just
rods.
adding more vibes.
Yeah, those rods are not gonna do that much, especially if you can't play
Wait,
much here.
maybe he had the penguin that reduced the flop. Oh, I'm crazy. When he flopped 4 cards, one of the penguins had a 2. It might have had a symbol for 2. Because usually some penguins have a 2 symbol on them, so that means that means you can flop it. Flop one card for two.
Right.
Sorry. So I didn't take that into consideration. So one of the cards right there.
Oh, Billy Acre's still in play though.
Oh yeah. So Zax is. Did he top deck that? I think he top decked that.
I think he did.
Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't crazy about the Yum Yum. Sorry about that. I overreacted a bit, I guess. So yeah, some cards do have the two mini symbols on them for pudging. So yeah. So right now, Jamerson is ahead, especially on vibe counters.
Way
right
ahead,
now.
honestly.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, does he have one, two,
I think
three,
that's
four?
8. That's 8 vibe counters for Jamerson.
Yeah.
He needs to deal
2,
with.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that's 6 plus 2 onto the Penguin, who's late to the party.
4, 7, 13. He has Jamerson's one card off now.
Yep. If he gets the rod on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
and he keeps Baron.
But yeah, I don't think Zax can. Man, the Yum Yum came in clutch.
Yeah, the Yum Yum, man.
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of overreacted because I didn't realize some penguins have the 2 pudge symbols on them. But yeah, basically that's it for them. So right now, back into the game, Zax is in a bad place right now since the Yum Yum basically. Okay, so not rodding per turn was the better play.
He needed it. He needed the combo.
He needed the combo.
He needed the low-cost penguins to go down and then keep going. And I think that is going to be game if
Zax doesn't have an answer.
Zax doesn't have a vibe. It's all about the vibe here for Zax.
How many was that?
That's more than 15.
Yeah, that's more than 15 for Jamerson.
Is
so
it?
Yeah. He's basically played 16 cards.
6. No, it's exactly 16.
It's exactly 16.
Sorry,
yeah.
it's actually 15.
Exactly 15? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the other one's his hand, yeah.
Okay. So, that was his hand. Thank you. Thank you for
hand.
pointing that out. Because I was like, that's 16?
What's that other card? Yeah, I know what
Zax
you mean.
needs to find an answer.
He needs a vibe, bro.
He needs
He needs
at
a
least
vibe.
2. Yeah, he needs at least 2 or maybe to beat.
Or wipe.
He's not beating that
it's
much.
just a Billy Acre, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not beating that much. And I don't think the vibe counters are going to matter.
That's just 5. That's just 5.
It's just 5 versus
3
8.
plus 2 or free? He needs 8.
Yeah, he needs 8.
Or more.
So,
or even if he ties, I think he loses because I don't think he has Baron.
He loses because he doesn't have Baron.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So he has 16. And yeah, he's basically solidified the lead. Okay, he's playing a 3.
He's catching up.
Is he?
Got 9 rods.
But the vibe is on
the vibe's just not.
It's not gonna matter.
He
right
doesn't
now.
have anything to vibe with, bro.
He doesn't have.
That's why vibe is so crucial here. The vibe number, the vibe counters are so crucial in this one.
Basically, Zax played everything he could.
Yeah.
But if he didn't draw an answer, he basically lost the board.
I think because of Yum Yum as well. That Yum Yum.
The Yum Yum.
That was the turning point right there. Champion of the Clouds can't. It takes so long to ramp up.
It does.
You need so many penguins to enter the huddle.
Whenever another yellow penguin in your huddle is ice, draw card. So yeah, basically this penguin card right here is actually really good, especially if you're iced. So basically it sees the iced mechanic. So if he iced like let's say the 6 yellow cards he has, he draws 6 cards, which is basically value right now. So now for Zax, I don't think he has anything. I'm sad. It's sad to say. No, he's not.
Sad to say.
He's not catching up to 8 vibe counters right now. That is 8. That's like a 4-8 penguin right now. I do not think, because he doesn't have cards in hand, he can't play anything from his rods. Yeah, that's basically game.
That's game, bro.
That's game.
If Zax, he's trying to eke out. I wish I could see his hand. But if you don't have like a big, like for me, it's fairly simple. If you don't have a big vibe penguin, it's game.
Yeah, it's a game.
Right? Like, and what?
Man, and I was going crazy for a bit that the Yum Yum didn't.
Yeah. Well, let's maybe confirm with Jameson later on. Maybe
If he had a penguin that had like 2 pudge symbols.
I could double up. Yeah, you know.
No, but basically some penguins have 2 symbols in them. That's why.
Yeah.
So he is.
Yeah, I always just assume that it's just a single.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's icing a penguin. I think he activated. Yeah, it's action phase now. So this is the turning
Zax?
point. Yeah. But
what
the
can
thing
Zax
is,
do?
the thing is, you have to ice 2 penguins to stop Jamerson from. Yeah, but the problem is like, even if he stops 2, and Jamerson wins the vibe check, that's 15 cards already, and then basically that's game.
Zax is just belly aching at this point, and he's trying to look for something that can
but
keep up.
I don't think he can do anything.
Let's see. Yeah, that's
that
not
that,
it.
That doesn't
That's
do
not
anything.
it.
No. Yeah,
I
no,
think
he's like,
Zax knows he's
he's shrugging because he knows.
He kind of
so even
knows,
if he
though.
ices one of Jamerson's penguins, that's it. No. That's GG.
We're just waiting. At this point, we're just waiting.
So
Vibes are coming up, but
vibe counters are coming up. But
yeah,
the
if
thing
only
is,
it mattered how many vibe counters you have on the whole board.
Yeah, on the whole board. But
But-
the Yum Yum basically cleared it, and Jamerson had the combo pieces.
Yeah, that was
okay.
huge.
So him not rodding was the best decision ever.
Surprisingly, yes.
Surprisingly, yes.
Well, I was
Because-
actually worried for Jamerson earlier.
Okay, he's belly aching again. But who does he belly ache? That's the real question. He belly aches the belly ache.
That's his second belly acre.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. I guess it's GG because he's basically won it already. Oh, he's going to play an action card. Oh, he denies it. Yeah. So since it's an action, he's basically stopping the action of the belly acre to basically not play anything, and yeah, that's basically it.
So that was what Jamerson was waiting for?
Yeah, he waited for the exact opportune moment till Zax had nothing left, and
interesting.
yeah, solidifying him the lead. So because he had so many cards in hand, like it was crazy that he was just drawing per turn, and that's it. Yeah, that's the game.
Zax game it.
Jamerson,
crazy.
like from nothing.
From basically nothing.
From basically nothing.
4 rods, 5 rods down. I don't know if that was right.
Yeah,
4 rods down,
four
right?
rods down.
Oh,
All of a
man.
sudden, he had the combo pieces he needed, and when he put on the 4 penguins, yeah,
that was
so and basically that was it. So
insane.
So basically, the 4 penguins that was there, one of them probably had the two pudge symbols, because when you flop the cards, basically it counts as a 2, and then you could have played Yum Yum. Basically, it cleared the board, and that paved the way. And since Zax did not have any cards in play, and Jamerson had cards, he basically comboed out, and he kept winning, and then he kept placing in the the rod zone, and then playing more cards significantly. It's like it was a crazy turn. So that's how not aggressive, but more of a control type. And this is how Yellow is a mix and match of both worlds. He didn't even play red cards, but he played like a control player.
But Jamerson definitely, I think he is like a good example of, like, you don't always have to play everything.
Yeah.
Or you don't always have to play something. If you have a big combo in your hand, but that at the same time was also a risk. There was a chance that Zax could have actually ramped up faster because he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, technically Zax was ramping up faster, but the thing is, he was like 1 or 2 cards off of winning and solidifying the lead. And then, basically the little belly acres couldn't add more cards to the field, because that's the downside. Honestly, if Zax had the Colosseum, he could have stopped that.
That's true. Bellyacre did not do much, surprisingly, in this round. It was technically one of the strongest cards right now in the meta, what we're seeing, at least here, the meta here in the Vibes Asian Championship. So, wow. Kudos to Jamerson there. Let's have a little chat with him later on. For sure.
But yeah, I mean, that's basically it for this round. Again, guys, thank you so much for watching with us. Panda User together with me is
Rockhart.
Okay, we'll see you guys for the next round.
See some of these games up close.
Actually, there's one happening right now. So without further ado, let's go into the game. And of course, they're battling out for the $20,000 prize. So it's a really hefty amount of money.
You got it.
Just for playing Vibes. Just available on tabletop and online. But you already said it yourself. You want the physical thing.
Yep.
I mean, me either. I'm just waiting to have it here. But here we go. Let's go into the game. We have Cedric Champ Calazar. Oh, we have a young prodigy.
Oh, wow.
And
Cool.
Jamar Akil.
Gotcha.
This is going to be nuts. But early on, as we can see in the huddle, currently having 6. Yep, currently having 6 with the side of Cedric.
Sure. So looks like we have also over there, we have Fish Skull on the left side too. So this deck on the left looks like we haven't missed too much gameplay. So looks like, because of, you can tell from the number of rods in play here, Cedric's won a couple of early vibe checks, probably with that little moonlight there. And he's also got out the Penguin Who Bakes, which has been a very popular card in this format. So Penguin Who Bakes, when it enters, you get a fish sickle. So we can see that on the bottom left side of the screen here as well. So looks like in terms of tempo, Cedric is pretty well ahead. But that means, because in Vibes, when you lose those vibe checks, you don't get that tempo. Instead, you get that card advantage in hand. So we're going to have a lot of resources that Jamar has in hand that we're probably going to start seeing in the next couple of rounds.
Is it going to be a physical angle for Cedric, just trying to stack physical as much as he can so he can just have an answer just in case for Jamar later?
It's a good question. So in this format, we've been seeing some pretty high fish cost bombs. So one that has been talked about time and time again is Coliseum. So that is a 9 cost card. Now, in Season 1, which was relevant in some of our other championships, for example, our American championships, we, the kind of high cost stuff we had was usually lower end than that. So you might have a 7 cost, 8 cost. Penguin. There was also Bunkus. couldn't go this far without bringing up Bunkus, of course. But that's a card that you can kind of decrease the cost of with other resources there. Penguin Who Bakes allows us to get even higher end here, because if you get that early physical, that means you're basically a turn or a cycle ahead in terms of the cards that you can get out. So in this format, where you can now have a very strong 9 cost card, getting that early physical really matters. Anyway, also with Jamar here, we're seeing Mysterious Penguin and Extrovert Penguin.
Extrovert Penguin, yep.
So for those who aren't too familiar, this is, so far, identical to the Yellow Intro deck. So what we might be expecting from Jamar here is for Extrovert Penguin to be the core centerpiece of that deck.
It's like, yep, there's an additional vibe, like you can just put later on, but of course, as you mentioned, Cedric is just building up as much food and as much rod as possible. This might be the angle. Ooh, Milkmaid.
Yeah. So obviously in Vibes, you need to be able to win that final vibe check in order to win the game. So you need to have a Penguin with big vibes. So if we look at Jamar, right? Jamar's got that Extrovert. That's the way that the Yellow Intro deck gets that big vibe. Over time, Jamar plays Penguins. It makes his Extrovert larger and larger vibe, and then eventually Jamar wants to be able to win that final vibe check using his Extrovert. So that's probably Jamar's angle here. But if we look at Cedric, Cedric's got this other way of getting there. He's got Lil Milkmaid. So Lil Milkmaid's vibe is equal to twice the number of cards that Jamar has in his hand. So if Jamar wants to be able to win that vibe check, and he imagines that Lil Milkmaid is the biggest threat here, Jamar's going to want to play as many cards from his hand as possible. So that's what we're kind of angling for here. But Cedric also has a little Extrovert Penguin as well. So Cedric and Jamar both with that strategy there.
I think there's more leaning on, like, as you mentioned, it's kind of on the starter side, but I think for Cedric it's upgraded because, of course, the little Moonlight and, of course, probably some purple that he can play later on. Probably more on control, especially Jamar will definitely have the scaling a little bit later on, especially with the Extrovert Penguin. I mean, both of them kind of technically have it, but more on denial, I think, for Cedric, if this is the case.
Totally. I totally hear you. One thing to note here is early on, we mentioned how Cedric had played a lot of cards early, or had a lot of rods early. So Cedric had won a few early vibe checks. That means Jamar draws a lot of cards. Now, obviously, that's to Cedric's disadvantage when it comes to card advantage. But little did we know, Cedric's got this little Milkmaid. So now Jamar's got all these resources in hand. I'm sure he was very excited to have all those resources in hand at first. He may be a little less excited to have them now. Now that they become the fuel that makes Cedric have this high vibe Penguin.
I mean, it goes both ways when it comes to their scaling and their vibes. But at this point, I think Cedric having the upper hand, especially on the food and, of course, the rod. I don't know what he currently have. He currently probably have some denials. I don't know, probably Coliseum anytime soon, or Jamar will have the Yum Yum to just deny everything.
So, yeah,
I mean, anything
totally
can happen.
Absolutely. So, I agree, Cedric has a lot on board here. But I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. If I were sitting at this table, I think I might actually prefer to be in Jamar's situation here. And let me tell you why. So, obviously, less resources on board. But
I know Jamar. If Jamar's playing yellow intro, I know that deck like the back of my hand. And Jamar in his deck has all of the resources he needs to be able to win this. So, for
Shy
example,
Penguin.
I was about to mention it, right? He's got Shy Penguin, which is 10 vibe. Now, Cedric has 2 penguins that could potentially have higher vibe than that, right? He is Little Milkmaid and he's Extrovert Penguin. But Jamar has a lot of small penguins that he can play here, right? As evidenced by. Oh. Wow. Okay, so he's already dealing with one of the threats.
Yep.
Let's see.
That's a big swing.
That's a big one. We'll find out if he's going to take out that Extrovert or Little
It
Milkmaid.
is.
Boom. Okay. So now let's look at the board. We've got Extrovert on one side with a Shy Penguin, and on the other side is another Extrovert. But Jamar has been drawing all of these cards. He didn't play anything for the first couple of turns. So he has, probably more yellow penguins in hand than Cedric is going to be able to play penguins because Cedric won those early 5 checks. He's got fewer resources. So if I were to put a vote on which Extrovert gets bigger here, I think Jamar's is more likely to get bigger faster.
Yeah.
In addition, Jamar just has these 10 vibe penguins in his deck. So far, Cedric hasn't played anything that has vibe quite that high, at least as in space vibe. So I think Jamar is actually in a pretty good position here when it comes to 25 checks.
Yeah, again, with the scaling that you mentioned, and of course denying the Milkmaid as much as possible for the side of Cedric, I think Jamar having the upper hand currently. Like as you mentioned, I think having limited resources in the early get-go makes probably some mind games. And when it comes to like going into like around mid game, around like turn 3 or 4, Jamar can definitely just try to swing as much as possible. Of course, the rod advantage is not in his favor, but at the same time, he have more control, especially with the I don't think this is like a full starter, but at the same time, oh my
There it
goodness,
is.
here we go.
And we've been talking about this for a while now.
Yeah.
This is where you could use that physical. And it turns out Cedric didn't even need to use his physical there. He's been winning so many vibe checks.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the other rods that's hiding.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of rods. Oh wow, we're later game than I gave Cedric credit for here. Wow. So Coliseum, for those who aren't too familiar, so this is one of the centerpieces of the meta right now. So when Coliseum comes in play, it changes the rules of the game. So the Coliseum is a location card. Each location, when it's in play, changes kind of the core rules of the game. There's only one location that can ever be in play at a time. So when you play the Coliseum, it makes it so that till the Coliseum gets, ice, players can only play cards from the top of their deck. They can no longer play any of the cards that they've had in their hand.
Yep.
Jamar, up until now, he's got he lost his vibe checks, he had stuff in hand, and
that's a rod play?
now he can't use any of it.
Yeah, I mean, like he can probably deny it with like Leaning Tower or any location really.
Right.
But
interesting. Okay. Sure.
Okay, just
he can't. That sucks because he can't play it.
Bouncing it back.
That's no good. But just to get the extrovert trigger is good on him. But good thing Jamar got rid of that Little Milkmaid earlier. He would have been in a heck of a lot of trouble. Look how many cards Jamar has in his hand. I mean, he just would have had no shot.
I have a quick question though. Is the physical considered a part of the card in the huddle, or just?
Great question. Physical is not a card, so it does not count. If you have 15 cards in play in the Baron at the start of your turn, you win the game. Physical doesn't count. And hard to tell on the screen. It says that at the bottom of the physical. Of the players.
It's like a floating extra class.
Yeah, exactly. A floating fish kind of thing.
Okay.
If you were to think of this in the terms of more generic card games. Okay, Jamar getting some other, just trying to make that extrovert as big as possible here.
Yep.
He's got fewer cards in play than Cedric. Right now, he's just got to keep winning vibe checks until he can get to 15 cards. If Jamar can pull it off, Jamar wins the game. However, if Cedric is able to,
deny,
then yeah, this is Cedric's for sure. So.
Who's late to the party? It's really, Jamar is just trying to ramp up. Like, we have big ones, the Shy Penguin,
right?
Scaling ones, extroverted.
But if Cedric draws into a Little Milkmaid here, I think that might be the game. It's really going to come down to what does Cedric have at the top of his deck here. Because he's there in terms of cards in play. For Cedric to win, he just has to get that Baron back. Oh, okay. Another Penguin.
A big one.
He's trying to get his extrovert up. He's still, 2 Penguins behind Jamar in terms of his extrovert's 5. Okay, he's going to rod that one right there. Okay, so Cedric's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 18 cards in play.
Oh, search for a card.
Oh, man.
I think this is the win condition now, Cedric, that really needs.
So Low Lookout allows you to search your deck for a location card and put it into place, or not put it into play, put it second to the top. So this gets Cedric the chance to change what the top card of his deck is, which is critical for Coliseum.
And just in case. But we saw already some Little Lookout gameplays earlier, and as we mentioned earlier in the previous game, that's 2 Coliseum denials, but he still managed to win the game. It's because of the scaling already of the vibes that he currently have in his huddle. But at the same time, I mean, I think Icicle, not really Icicle, Coliseum is just the icing in the cake or something that will really help Cedric to just win this. Oh, that's a good play.
That's interesting. That's a great play here.
It is. He can just pay it up. He used it. He used the Icicle.
He's the first. Oh, nice. There it is. Okay. So for those who aren't familiar, that allows him to ice one of JMR's penguins with a low 5. Cedric will also lose his penguin. But right now, if he's trying to, losing a card in play for Cedric doesn't mean very much. For JMR, that means a whole extra turn cycle here.
Yep.
So Cedric's just bought himself a little bit of time.
I mean, just denial is still denial, regardless. Like icing your opponent's penguin. I mean, not a lot, but it still controls the movement of the Baron. And currently now, Jmar's Baron is just in his corner, just in case. But there you go. We're back in the main phase. This is interesting.
Jmar has got, I think he's counting up here. How many does he have? I think he just needs to get a couple more cards in play.
Oh, another one.
Nice. There we go. Okay. So he now is at that border point where if he can just win a vibe check.
Bounce back.
Right. So that's going to go up and he can return anything. Nice. Okay. So Jmar is now in striking zone.
This is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait. Is he 1, 2, 3?
2, 4, 6.
Oh, no, he's not.
He's
only
lacking.
13.
Yeah, he's lacking 2.
Oh, no. So Jmar still is going to have
14.
to survive. 14. Man.
Okay. Luck of the.
Okay.
He lacks one. He ran out of rods.
So.
No.
If Jmar wins this next vibe check, he will win the game. And he's slated to win the vibe check. However, as we saw on Cedric's side, Cedric's got that little Daydreamer. So Cedric could pop a little Daydreamer. And then Jmar is going to have to win this cycle all over again.
It's going to be longer.
Okay. And it's this race of extroverts at this point. Jmar's got the lead. But
another one.
Oh boy. Okay. So now this extrovert race is getting pretty close. Okay. Oh,
I mean,
man.
he still have a lot of rods just in case. He can still keep on going.
Okay.
Oh, another extrovert.
Oh,
for Cedric. Oh
man.
my goodness. This is going to be a
It's
long
gonna be
fight.
tight. It's gonna be really tight. I thought Jmar kind of had the edge on vibe.
Yeah.
But Cedric's just got these rods. He can just keep on playing.
5 more.
Ooh.
Just play
No
that.
way. And he gets the physical, so he can keep going. You just see Jmar's look.
How many?
No.
Did he have 5? Oh no!
Oh my God.
He's just gonna scale and scale. This is going to be massive in a vibe check later.
Man. Oh.
Okay, he's gonna
Wow.
play one more for good measure. No, he's run out of rods.
Okay.
Vibe check.
Man.
Oh goodness.
Oh geez. So we got actions, and it's hard to tell what's on that extrovert, but I have a hard time believing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, action.
Oh.
Let's see if there's any answer.
Wait.
No.
No.
No answer.
Oh. Jmar's double checking here.
That
But
sudden
Cedric
swing back.
absolutely killing it. That was amazing.
Now they're counting for the vibe check, and now with that being
this
said,
is where we find out if all of those penguins were enough.
12, 14, 24.
It's hard to tell from our side how big that extrovert is on Cedric's side.
Yeah, I think this is.
Okay.
I think this is Cedric. This is Cedric. Yeah.
I think they're assessing now, and I think Cedric's counting his cards, and it's certainly more than 15.
Yeah, it's only 14 for Jmar. I mean, regardless if he wins the vibe check, he still needs to survive one more.
It's getting. Alright. It's like they're doing a little assessing here.
again anybody's ball game right now. Like as you can see, like there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14 cards for Jamar. Cedric is more than 15. So Cedric just needs the Baron back.
Right. So if Cedric wins this vibe check, it should be game.
Now just reassessing. Situation
All right, Cedric,
here.
do that count. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, they're counting 1, 2, 3.
I think Cedric should have it unless we're right. Unless his extrovert's not big enough.
Yeah, they're unflopping.
It's just hard to tell.
Yeah. I'm trying to count, but
no, I wish we had a better count on that extrovert there. It's just hard to read.
Yeah, I think no, the dice are coming back because there's 2 extroverts now. Apparently, I mean card-wise, I think.
Oh,
Cedric,
maybe he just wasn't counting when he played all those penguins. He wasn't buffing his extrovert the whole time. That might be the source of confusion right now. It's figuring out whose extrovert is bigger.
2, 6,
Oh.
7, 8. Wait, I think Jamar won that.
Jamar's playing, so I guess they've assessed that Jamar's extrovert was in fact bigger than Cedric's. So Jamar bought himself another turn here.
Oh no! Just removing them from the play. No.
Oh no!
Back to the eye.
That is completely game shifting. Wow. Oh man! So for those who don't know, for Mysterious Penguin, if you play it and it's later in the game, so you've enough yellow penguins in play. I think it's actually 4 or more yellow penguins on your side.
Yeah, it's gonna flop.
Then you get to flop one of your opponent's penguins, and that is enough to take it out of the vibe check.
That's massive.
That means if Jamar has enough cards, he will win it.
That's actually massive in adding 2 additional cards. I think Jamar with 16. Wait, 15, 16. He put 2 cards, so 17 already for Jamar.
Right. So now, even if Cedric were to use that little Daydreamer, knock off some of Jamar's cards, it still wouldn't be enough to delay the game. Cedric's got to find some way to unflop his extrovert or take Jamar's extrovert out of commission.
Oh,
but
another.
Remember, it can't be using an action card.
Yep. Another extrovert. How many extroverts do you have, Cedric?
He's got so many penguins. King of penguins. Well, I guess here's the thing, right? If you're running Coliseum, you don't want to run. Oh,
that's a game changer that we need.
But
so.
One?
Oh, what? Do it again.
Well,
what's going on?
Yeah, Jamar's still so many cards. So the way Cedric would have to play this, he'd have to use his little Daydreamer.
Yeah, just to deny the cards as much as possible.
Yeah, the thing is, if you can get...
Oh, he forgot to scale the penguins.
Right, he keeps forgetting to scale the extroverts, which, not ideal. You definitely want to keep track of those, because those are going to get pretty big as you play all those penguins, but...
6, 12, 18, 20 for Jamar's extrovert. Man, this is not going to be enough.
No, I think that Cedric... I don't see how Cedric gets out of this, even if he used the little Daydreamer, even with Bashful Swordsman's Penguin's ability, which, by the way Bashful Swordsman works is that whichever Penguin wins the vibe check gets iced. So that would get Jamar down to 14 cards here. Between those two things, it's still not enough. Jamar will still end up winning this game with the cards that are currently in play.
This is actually a really tricky situation right now with 15 minutes remaining in the round.
Yeah, it's tough. That's the thing with Extrovert is it can get so big by the late game if you just have a Penguin heavy deck. It's just brutal how huge that thing can get. One of the strongest cards in the first set. It didn't see a ton of competitive play in Season 1.
Yeah.
But it's been interesting. There are a lot of cards like that in Set 1 that were kind of looked over for a variety of reasons. One was the meta was just less developed. But with Set 2, there was something that we really focused on in the second set was finding new ways to take kind of unloved or underloved cards from the first set. How can we make these cards interesting and creative and kind of fun to play with other combo decks? I think Extrovert Penguin's a great example of a card that's really come to shine in set 2.
What I noticed as well is Extrovert Penguins together with Penguins Who Zooms is just trying to bounce back and just put it back into play until just scaling. As long as you have that rods, you can really amp up the vibe.
Yeah,
of
that's a
extroverts.
great point. So that was something that was really central in the first intro deck. Something that we wanted to introduce to players was this concept of returning stuff to your hand and then playing it again as an advantage, as opposed to just seeing it as a disadvantage. So Penguin Who Zooms, it's actually an additional cost to return the card to your hand. But we wanted players to have this moment of thinking, hey, here's something that I thought was a downside for myself. How can I instead look past that and make it an upside?
Oh, remove it from the play.
Wait. With what?
What's going on?
What was he icing it with?
It's just... What happened? It's like, where's...
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. Right.
Yeah, Cedric called it. Cedric called it. I was like, why is the extrovert penguin iced? And I think Jamar, it's Jamar. Wow, with that.
Oh, great game. Race the extroverts. On stream, it was hard to tell which extrovert was bigger at any point in time. But it was exciting getting to see Jamar pull out that victory there. That was great.
Wow, again... Season
with
one
the
build.
yellow intro deck, which is nuts. We still see people playing the season 1 yellow or the set 1 yellow intro deck in tournaments and winning, which is crazy. But it's that kind of deck where you can still find ways to win.
I mean, I still play this in Vibes Online, so it still works.
It's so fun. That deck is so fun to play.
Yeah. I think I'm using like red currently, like red and yellow, but if I want
red and yellow.
Yeah, if I want to shut my brain off, I'm just gonna play starter, like yellow starter.
I play green starter. I get a lot of flack for playing green starter online, but I love it. I love the challenge of because that's the thing with the yellow and green is they both have these opportunities to adapt.
Yeah.
Even against kind of these more competitive. And perhaps polished meta decks. They still have things going for them. Yellow, I think, is I think at this point it's pretty indisputable that it's more meta friendly. That deck just has some great, powerful cards that are still played in tons of these decks at this point.
Very useful, I guess, for the future meta building. Like as you mentioned, like extroverted penguin. Like as you mentioned, it's not really seen a lot in competitive gameplay, but once it's there, it's just there.
Especially after the first set.
Yeah.
You just didn't see it. But Check the Yellow Pages obviously is like a yellow essential. We've got Check the Yellow Pages in there, which is great card advantage, and then Extrovert Penguin for that finisher. It's just a great adaptable deck. Mysterious Penguin, also just a ridiculous amount of fun. When you get it off, like no one expects it. It's like every time you see that card played, like, oh. Wait, I forgot that you had that. I forgot you had this answer that you could play during your actual turn. You don't have to wait for action time, which has made it even more interesting in this meta because of the Coliseum heavy gameplays that you're going to see around here.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's just so cool that like this yellow deck it ends up like being so good in the current meta.
Exactly, and as we mentioned also earlier, like with the Coliseum heavy meta, of course there's specific counters for that one. Just put another location or something. On the previous game, like the really one that stands out, the play is just removing the milkmaid. It's just really huge
absolutely.
For
if you can
Jamar.
get rid of that early, then that's great. So a lot of the way that this Coliseum deck works is that you get out cards early that that are just like good on board, right? You want stuff that's like a threat on board that you can start early game. It doesn't have to be good then, but it has to be good by the end of the game. And then you lock your opponent out. Then you play Coliseum. So you make it so that, okay, you guys, you can't find answers. And hopefully, and I just kind of, because I'm winning on board. Coliseum has a lot of things that are, like, it's a very answerable card, and it's something that you should be playing around it, right?
Yeah.
But I think is very interesting because what we did find in the first season was that it was great to lose those early vibe checks because you just want more cards, right? Like, who doesn't want more cards?
Yeah.
And like, whatever, I can, play my 4-drop a turn earlier or whatever. Or 3-drop a turn earlier. So now in this meta, things have changed so intensely because of Coliseum.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, you gotta win those early vibe checks, or else, like, you're just behind on board when your opponent gets their Coliseum out. You're gonna not have the resources to answer. So that's very, like, interesting here. It's like, if you can get the milkmaid out, if you can get the extrovert out, and maybe you have a couple of things that, like, return your opponent's rods to their hand or something, then your Coliseum is so strong when you get it out. So, being able to answer those early was very effective in that match. So it seemed like that was probably where the match turned.
it's actually nice seeing things like transpire that way. Despite there's a coliseum, the extroverted penguins just pop off like regardless of my hand is locked, but heart of like
Heart of cards.
Heart of cards. I'm gonna draw. Boom.
Yeah.
This is mine.
Yeah.
This is mine. Boom. Scale.
Go,
Just
go,
make it really big. And
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, just wow. And again, congratulations, of course, to Jamar.
Absolutely.
Another dub in his arsenal rather here in the Swiss series so far for the first day of Vibes Asian Championship. But of course, before we go to the next match, I mean, I'm gonna ask you some series of questions, of course.
Yeah, of
about
course.
your overall experience. Like, how's the Philippines so far?
That's a great question. I haven't gotten to see much of it.
I mean, so far
but
on what you're
it
seeing.
What I've seen so far has been great. So, flew to Manila last night, I guess, and
just fresh
came from Rome. So we had European Championships before this, and which were great. That was a ton of fun to see. And then coming to Asia, so obviously the time difference, but the Philippines have been amazing. So we have been huge fans of YGG for some time. YGG has just been a great partner. We've done promotions. We've got the unique Asian Championship promo has kind of YGG on it for being such a great host. So it's been awesome getting to see YGG operate in person. It's been really cool. Up until now, I had only seen some of the people here on video calls. So I've done some kind of learn to play events and that sort of thing with YGG in their Discord, and it's I see some of these people, and then I come here and see them in person. It's totally crazy. But Philippines have been amazing. It's been really, really cool being here.
How long are you staying here?
We're only here through tomorrow. So tomorrow we have the top 8. So on these streams, this is only up until top 8. We have a whole separate day for that tomorrow. So that'll be super exciting to sit around and see. And then we have our final match as well, and that is a best of 3. So all matches are, I think we're Swiss +1. It's all 1 of 1s, and then we have a best 2 of 3 for our final win, which is a $4,000 top prize, and we have a total of $20,000 in prizes throughout this tournament.
How about the food? Have you tried any food so far here?
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been so good. It's like crazy. I have not had Jollibee yet.
Oh, you have to try. Look at the reaction of Yuko.
Yeah.
You need to try Jollibee.
Yeah.
Like that's the initiation that you need to go through for Filipino food. But,
Totally.
There's a lot like adobo and others. You will try that a little bit later
If there's one dish I had to try, what would it be?
What's your preference first in food? I don't want to just throw you in the lion's den without.
Oh, sure. Okay. I usually keep this secret. I don't love cheese.
You don't love cheese?
But besides that, I will eat it.
I think adobo and sisig would be the best bet for that one. Like adobo, our national dish.
So what is adobo? I don't know anything about it.
It's like it's a pork or chicken stew. It's with soy sauce, vinegar, spices.
Nice.
It's pretty simple, but it's good.
Simple and good.
Yeah.
Great.
And then sisig, it's basically, I don't know if it's stir fried or something, but it's usually served in a really hot plate, and it's like big parts like face, ears. It's kind of an exotic side, but it's one of my favorites. So you will definitely love it.
Okay.
I mean, of course, Jollibee's up there. So
I'll try Jollibee first.
yeah, there's a chicken. There's a spaghetti. Might be an acquired taste because it's sweet. But
Spaghetti.
Yeah, we have Jollibee spaghetti.
Whoa. Okay.
So
I only knew the chicken. That was the one.
Yeah, it might be an acquired taste, but because it's sweet, it's not the same as like Italian spaghetti or like spaghetti meatballs in the U.S.
Right. Well, I just came from Rome, so there's a good amount of spaghetti there.
Yeah.
But no, it was not sweet. The ones that I had.
It's more on like marinara. What I mean.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah, I think the last question is the journey of Vibes. I want to know like the journey of Vibes from the start, like the initial planning, as you as the co-designer. What are like what is the road currently, and what's the future of Vibes?
Yeah, so we're new. So I think a lot of people don't know just how new the game is. So we started designing the game, Spencer and I, back in end of 2025. Right? It's 2026 now. Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
All right, so
it's November.
End
Almost
of
December.
2025 was when the game first, prototypes were coming. Like I came up with the first concepts for the cards, and we had Peace Out Penguin or whatever. Okay, so that's then. Then development goes a long time into art, into manufacturing. Cards don't hit shelves until Bless you. 2020. Shoot, did I get the dates right? Until last year, January of last year, which was 2025. So we start end of 2024.
Okay.
January 2025 is oh my god.
You're mixing up the dates.
2026 now. So no, it was this year. So beginning of this year.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's the same year that we first cards came out this year. That's so insane. So
and now with this reception.
yeah, seeing the number of players and kind of the excitement that people have around the game, the crazy collections people have been showing me as I go around this weekend have been crazy, considering that the cards were in people's hands like a year ago, which is nuts. So that's when you could buy it in store shelves. We did have kind of a pre-release party before that with the intro decks. The cards start then, and then basically over the course of the past year, we had all the excitement from set 1. We knew the game was going to be a big hit because... But, of course, it's a new game, so no one knew, I think, quite what a big hit it would be. So we only printed, I think, 15,000 boxes of Set 1, which immediately, went
sold out,
skyrocketing in price on the secondary market and that sort of thing. And then we was so clear that we really needed to get moving on Set 2. So, in the trenches designing that for a while. And then that came out in August. So Set 2 is new. And what's interesting here is it's our first year. So we've got our first competitive circuit, our first groups of $20,000 tournaments. We've got Americas, Europe, and Asia. But because there's such demand for it, we end up with a Set 2 release in the middle of that year. So you end up with a totally different meta, even halfway through the competitive circuit.
That's what I noticed as well. Like Caffeines in the first set, and then now
Caffeine, Green, Mega Penguin, Bizbunk. I haven't seen a single Bizbunk today, and that was like 5 of the top 8 decks last year. Not last year.
Earlier last year.
5 months ago.
Yeah.
Right? It's like crazy, right? Anyway, so that's nuts. And then we've just announced our World Championships for all of those qualified from these 3 regionals. That is in Baltimore next year in January. So super exciting stuff. It's going to be a crazy tournament to see all the best Vibes players around the world going at it. So, and first 2 sets will be legal. Set 3, I don't know how much I'm supposed to talk about it. That's what I spend all my time doing, is designing the 3rd set. But that will not be out by then.
Yeah, I mean, again, the really interesting shift of meta. Of course, the story of Vibes starting last year. There you go, specific last year.
Yep.
And now with the current, you're seeing the trend right now. Like everyone is interested right now in Vibes. Like we have like 80 players, and how many players all over the world? As you mentioned, sold out boxes already. The secondary market having higher prices and whatnot. I mean, I'm really excited for the future of Vibes, and of course on Set 3, I hope to see more.
Totally. And we want to manufacture more cards. I know that in Asia especially, it has been more difficult to get cards for the physical version. That's why we also have the digital game. So we have the whole online client where you can play with any of the cards from Set 1 and 2 and, full rules engine, the whole deal. And also you can qualify for Worlds on the online client. So a lot of people have been grinding on that too. We've seen some of our dummy thick, which is the highest tier players here today as well.
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward for, of course, Vibes when it comes to like competitions, and I don't know about the future of online, but that will be a different
topic.
topic.
I think about it, I don't know which dummy thick players, if I've seen any. I think Dr. Camel I saw today, so he's definitely been grinding it out.
I think he's using a purple. Using a purple tower or something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, we do have.
Oh, here we go.
Here.
It's
the
time.
last bit we have of our collection. So I was wondering if you would like to rip a pack with me.
No, I'm gonna take a photo for this to commemorate. There you go. Right. But yeah, so I kind of suck in opening some packs. So
sure. I'm having a hard time waiting for you to do it. But
there you go. So where do we start? Like, where's the rares? Is it at the back?
Rares at the back. So let's
the usual
roll
ones.
from the front.
Okay.
Move towards the back. So what are we chasing here? We are chasing epic rares, and we are looking for Arctic foils. We're looking for the secret rare, Neon Cat, if we can get it. And it feels silly to even hope for it, but there is also the chance of the serialized sketch card.
Okay. I'm ready.
I've got a little waker. I'll roll through, or I guess we could do it together. All right,
yeah.
You do your
Milkmaid.
first card. Okay. Got a little singer here.
Juggler.
Nice. Overwhelmed with fish.
introvert.
Ooh, I got the mystery of the everlasting fish.
The opposite of extrovert.
Okay. Little leaf rider.
Another milkmaid.
Nice. So you can build a deck here. Be big and goofy. This one is one of my favorite arts.
Frosty. Little Frosty.
Easter Island. That would have answered Coliseum.
Little Stargazer.
Half Past Chills. One of our new Pudge relics. New in set 2.
Lifeguard. I actually like this.
Okay, I'm in my uncommons here. Honey, I Shrunk the Tanks. This is the opposite of Be Big and Goofy, so I got both halves in here.
Bone Home.
Nice. I have a great card here. Very good. Meta viable.
Vroom,
Zoomer.
vroom.
That is great. And I've got my rare.
Glass Act.
Nice. Pudge relic. Okay, you've still got one more here.
Cheeky side quests.
Nice.
All right.
Oh,
wait.
that's meta relevant.
Oh,
That's
Belly
you can actually
Acre.
build the deck. You can build a deck. Yeah, here. You should take my little zoomer for your deck here.
Let's go.
And I've got Little Insomniac. That is great red action card.
To counter Coliseum.
Oh, nice. And let me you have a great deck.
I can start
all
now.
the cards. That's crazy. And
That's
my
insane.
foil. Oh, you got foil.
I got
Tower.
foil tower.
Oh my god, you're joking. Well, I got a very beautiful foil. Maybe less played right now, but I have that.
Oh, that's a
little-
beautiful
little
one.
It's,
I love
you
it.
can't tell on the camera how cool this foil is. This is one of my favorite foils in the set, so I'll take it.
All right. So yeah, I think who won who won the.
I think you won that.
I think
You
I
got
won.
that.
Like it's really more on
I
meta.
think you got the meta relevant pack there.
That's insane. And again, thank you so much, Elliot,
Yeah,
for
of
joining me
course.
here at the Cassius desk, and any messages for the community right now who's watching.
Thank you all for playing. It has been so great meeting you guys, and it's just such a joy seeing people enjoy something that you put a lot of time into. So this has just been great. So thank you guys, and thank you for hosting.
Yep. And of course, thank you for being here. Of course, sharing everything about Vibes, and we're really looking forward for the World Championship and of course the next set. I know you don't want to talk about it yet, but take us by surprise instead. But yeah,
sure.
That's it for this round, and I know we are kind of stretched for time, but we'll be right back for the next matches. My name is Caper. With me is Elliot, and this is still Vibes Asian Championships.
Watching Vibes Asian Championships. We are still your casters. I'm Yuko. Alongside me is Panda.
Yes.
Earlier, you guys saw Rockheart, but I'm sorry, I have to morph back into Yuko. So I'm your co-caster again.
Yes.
We are almost done. We are 2 rounds away, or 2 matches away, because the day after, or at least right after this set of rounds, we have the semis, the grand finals, all the good stuff. You know?
So basically, for now, we're just going to at least have the last 2 matches. This is going to be the second to the last match, and then the last match therefore after. But yeah, it's been pretty exciting, especially from the last round while you were actually gone, because from that last match, I was surprised that you would see a typical yellow aggro player, like what I described myself was proven wrong, because they played it like control. They basically
actual control.
They basically farmed cards in their hand, since there's really no max hand size, not that I know of in the rules. So basically, when they played like 4 cards, or basically one card had like the 2 special pudgy symbols on them, so he flopped the 4 cards, and it was action phase. The yellow player iced all the cards with Yum Yum, and basically reset the board. And when he played cards again, he basically played it to his advantage. And the next turns, when he had more vibe counters, he basically controlled the rest of the turns, and he didn't need to play more cards, but he did. And at the same time, he was also ready for another setup of like icing the board, because it was very obvious from his play style that he was very what do you call this? He was very prepared for it. And apparently, when I went to the players, during the break, they were actually sparring partners. So it was basically both of them. You could see the score. So they're both at a 4-1. To mention, that means they've been practicing for this. They've been preparing for this day, and now since they could potentially see each other again tomorrow because their scores are at a positive rate.
Yes, they are.
So,
they
but
are.
again, Zax, the losing player, still needs to at least score 2 more to get in. So, and for Jamerson, the one who won, he's basically solidified his spot for tomorrow. So at least he needs to win at least more, to get more of the top cut prize. But yeah,
That's
basically
amazing.
that's how the game went.
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, I think even off stream, we already saw, and they were all very happy with how the games went by. But speaking of games, we will show you the cards within the game. This is the deck for our player. We have Jilin. This is the first one.
Yeah. So basically, we see the deck list right here. So, okay, this is one of the deck lists that Anne was playing earlier. We could see the archetypes there. You could see what a twist. You could see the popcorn cards. So basically, it's a control type of setup as well.
Yes.
And okay, Gerald, Jay. Oh, they're running almost the same thing as well. There is a blank card there. I guess it's a bit of a technical, but it's fine. So basically, what we see, the archetypes of like a popcorn penguins right there, they're basically controlling the field. Basically, this is what the matchup is for them, and they build up the field at least, to control it, and at the same time put more vibe counters. Slowly but surely is the name of the game, but at least.
They will be able to win. They still have their own win conditions.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, what we're seeing also on the lists as well. Yeah, basically they bide their time even with the leaning tower, if that's not the case.
Isn't that like one of the cards you were discussing with Kaffer earlier?
Yeah, because basically it adds more vibe counters. Again, this is a slow control deck. Basically, they add more vibe counters, and at the same time, they make sure that the board is like it may look like a slow state of things, but at least you put more vibe counters, you control the field. Your opponent doesn't have like penguin. It doesn't have penguins to flop or for their pudge costs. And if they can't do any actions, they can't control the field. So that means basically, even if you're controlling these type of archetypes, the popcorn and the leading tower, you start to put more vibe counters. But at least, even though you have like a few cards in say field in your huddle, you have to farm your rods at least to get the 15 card count. So basically, what it does is like you may win with like 5 or 6 penguins at most. Is what what's the what the name of the game is. You don't win by what a yellow player does is like flooding the board.
Yes.
Is per se.
You put down as much cards as you can.
Yeah, you that's what yellow does. It's they put as much cards as they can instead of rods. But now, okay, we are seeing the players versus each other right now. I think they have started the game. So Gerald is on the right and Jillian is on the left.
I vaguely remember Kaffer and Rockhart mentioned Gerald, but in their match, Gerald
they're
lost.
both 5-0.
Yeah. Oh.
So this
Gerald
is
won apparently.
Yeah. So basically, these are top cut players right now.
I can already imagine that we're gonna have a 35-minute match because they haven't lost even
they
once.
haven't lost even one. But the thing is, right now, with the way how things are, they are going to be playing. They're almost a mirror. Not going to cut corners with it right now. So they are basically okay. Roll dice. Did that fall off the table? Did not. Okay. So again, I guess this is a matter of now who gets to control the board. Okay, the draw happened right there. I think it's draw per turn. So right now, basically, what this playstyle also does is like you have to play a card per turn. You cannot have it like dead in the water because it didn't play like what the yellow player, what Jamerson did a while ago, like biding your time. But now, okay, I think they used it for 4, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they're tipping the card. It's so low.
They are.
But at least we can see it and it's being
Exactly.
counted. Yeah, so
Silver lining, silver lining.
the silver lining is at least we can count the cards. But now for seeing as how it is, so this is like 4, 5. Jillian has 7 in the field, in the huddle, and Gerald has 6. But it's not their turn yet. Basically, Jillian has played cards. Okay, they're basically playing almost the same thing right now. So, okay. Gerald has used the 3 cost right there because it's all about using the 3 cost and the 4 cost. So yeah, the peace out penguin. This penguin can only act; it doesn't participate in the vibe check. So you have to choose 2 penguins and more. Yeah, what do you call this? 2 penguins with the total vibe of 10 or less. Ice those penguins. But yeah, Gerald's going to have to take advantage of it. So more counters are now being put. They're both just yeah, they're basically nobody has been iced out just yet. Okay, for
Later, though.
later, yeah.
I mean,
So
that's why they have it prepped if you get 10 or more, right?
yeah. So basically, for Serene Penguin, whenever your opponent plays an action, rod
Oh,
this
it's
penguin. Okay, so now it's the potion commune.
Both of them, actually.
Yeah, potion commotion, bruh. Sorry. So when this relic enters play, you choose a penguin and put a vibe counter on it. Yeah. So basically, that's what has been going on. So when you basically it's already played. So when you choose a penguin, choose another penguin to put a vibe counter on it. Basically. So right now, I think an action is being played. Jillian is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 cards. Story time relic is being played. Start of the action. Yeah, you're going to have to boost the vibe of every penguin in your huddle by 2. So action phase right now. Okay, they are flopping their penguins. Now they're going to ice. Yeah, since an action was used, you're going to rod. Okay,
That's
yeah,
gone.
it's going to be returned. And yeah, you're going to have to rod that penguin, or it's not going to be iced. Okay. So
This kind of surprised me because earlier you were talking about how it's all about control, how it's like,
Yeah.
slow and steady wins the game. At least for this match, I mean, it's only been, 4 or 5 minutes. However, I think it's safe to say that they're both very, very aggressive, especially with how they play. They even got the potions out and they were able to return their opponent's card. I think both really wants to get that early board lead.
yeah, early board lead. Basically, yeah. Even though it doesn't look like it's a bit of control, well, it actually does look like it's a
Slight, yeah.
slight of control. But at the same time, they're also farming their rods right now. So Gerald, he has like 6. He has 6 rods, so 10 cards in huddle. So at least it's a good amount of energy being played. Jillian is also, I think, at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, they're at 9. They're at 9 rods, but 11 cards in play. So, but the thing is, Gerald has enough penguins to at least flop them for more action abilities. Oh, sorry, the 1 card is a once upon a time. Sorry, he only has 3 cards that he can at least flop for abilities, or for actions. So, yeah, both players are still biding their time. They're going to probably increase their vibe counters, especially with Inspiring Story right there. So, every time it's action, at least the vibe counters increase, especially for Gerald's side. Actually, they both have it. The thing is, like, but Jillian only has 1. Okay, the they've basically played the same
same
Yeah,
thing.
because they basically almost have a mirror list. But right now, since it's going to be an action phase, make sure to it's just teaching your opponent to please show your cost, which is proper because if I don't know how much you've used, it's kind of like a cheaty thing.
Yes.
Yeah, because if these rods weren't used for energy, okay, rod per turn, man, I think players really should do the rod per turn first, then play the card because if you don't use your energy efficiently, but then at the same time, if you rod the wrong card and you play, okay,
That's an oopsie.
It's an oopsie, very big oopsie actually. So I guess it's passed right now. Has the vibe check been showing? Not yet.
Nada, no.
So yeah, Jillian does have the Baron, but they haven't vibe checked just yet. Okay, how much is that?
There you go.
Excuse me. She just picked up every. Oh, they're probably checking their rods as well at the same time. So you have to be careful with that. You can't just place rod back in your hands. Considered like cheating. So but they're counting their rods right now. So they have at least 10 rods if I'm not mistaken for Jillian's side. Yeah, she's still covering the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have 10 rods. So yeah, the inspiring story still isn't playing. So at least the action phase has started. Oh. Yeah. I think the vibe check is just the same right now. Nothing's been happening. So basically this doesn't participate in, can only act. I mean the Peace Out Penguin doesn't have a vibe check to it. That's the thing. So it has to flop itself. But with most cards considered into play, Gerald is like, how many cards for his rod? He has like 7. But 7 in field. And he has 11 cards in play. I guess for when it comes to vibe counters, I think Gerald is ahead.
Gerald is definitely ahead.
Yeah.
I just realized if I have J's in their name and they're both 5-0, maybe the key to be an amazing
You
vibes
don't have a
player.
J.
Exactly. I'm Juko now. So
Oh no.
that sounds so bad. But hey, you need the J, right?
Oh, definitely a possibility. Well, then again, I've noticed that there are a lot of J names, and even Jamerson is the one who won last game.
Exactly,
so it's like
right? It's a theme.
Yeah, but the problem is Jamerson did lose one game, so
Yeah. But so far, you did mention, and I would like to give emphasis on it. Gerald has the lead, and he also was able to at least use 2 more rods. How will this affect Jillian?
Basically whoever ices out the proper penguins at the proper time. So okay, an action is being played right now. I think this is a 1 flop penguin. Okay. So and this, since inspiring Once Upon a Time is going to be activating, but it's supposed to activate already because at the start of action time. So nothing happened, question mark. They play the card, then nothing happened. Okay, they're flopping because they have to act as well. Okay, they're drawing per turn, and yeah, they have to make sure to unflop cards. Man, Gerald is deciding to at least be proper. Okay, so that is the 3 cost, the potion commotion. They're replaying it again, and they're going to put more vibe counters. Just be careful. Again, they're gonna have to flop the cards properly, especially the rod usage, because it's a bit confusing if they're not playing it properly as well at the same time. But yeah, very slow paced style of
Slow
both
now,
players. Yeah,
yes.
Both of these players are basically on the biding time of terms right now compared to Zax and Jamerson from last game. Since they the thing is, since they did know each other, they were technically sparring partners. They already knew what plays they were going to do. They were basically trying to beat each other down as well at the same time.
Whoever gets the win conditions faster.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, Jamerson, he did, even though he had so much cards in hand, and I was complaining that he's not playing rods per turn, and I'm like, what can he pull off with this? And he pulled off something, and I've never been proven so wrong.
What he pulled off was the win.
Yeah, what he pulled off was the win, definitely, because it was like, you definitely pulled up a control play from a yellow perspective that would basically keeps playing cards, but he did not do that. He basically, won with a control type of play. It was basically blocked Zax from having one card left to beat, and then all of a sudden, Jamerson went and played 16 cards. So it's like, so even if you ice one of my penguins, I still have the higher vibe counter. I have the Baron. I have 15 cards exactly after action phase. It's like, you can't do anything to me.
Nada, yeah.
Well, except for another board clear. But of course,
couldn't do it.
It's not that he couldn't do it. He doesn't have it.
Oh, okay.
Like literally nothing from what Zax's list could have cleared the board because it only clears like 1 or 2. But again, that wasn't enough because as soon as Jamerson wins the vibe check, he exactly has 15 cards. Even though you clear 2 cards from 14, when he wins the vibe check, he puts a rod down and he basically wins the game. So he couldn't do Zax couldn't do anything. So okay, back to the game right now for Gerald. He played a Serene Penguin, and now it is just counting. So that's a 10 vibe counter.
That's quite
Penguin.
a lead.
So I think the inspiring story is counted as a card in the huddle. Okay, so for now, Jillian decides to play a red card that deals with probably the inspiring story. And since an action was played, looks like Serene Penguin does get flopped right there. Oh, okay. Basically, Lil Singer and act is choose another unflopped penguin and huddle and flop it. Put a vibe counter on that on that penguin. So, okay. Basically, it's still good for Gerald. He's just increasing more vibe counters also as well. So nothing much is really going on for both of the players. There's still either it's a rod per turn and then getting more vibe counters as well at the same time. How much does Jillian have? I think she has like 13. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14.
14.
Yeah, they have 14.
Quite difficult to see because of the sleeves,
Yeah,
but
the
hey,
sleeves.
we're trying.
Yeah. Well, Jillian's cards are a bit stuck to each other, so and when Gerald has his quite spread out properly for us to see. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has like 12. Also 4, 8. Yeah, he has 12.
12,
Okay,
yes.
so he's deciding to go for another action, and I think he's going to deny. Oh, okay. Okay, searching for Jillian right now. And I wonder what I think they're scooping already. I think is this Jillian's game? Oh, wait, did she have 14 cards or 15 cards? I
She
think I'm
had
mistaken.
14, but I feel like after the turn, she had 15.
I think she has 15. Oh, okay. So I think she won the vibe check and then when basically 15 right there and she won the game. There you go. GG's has been called.
That's
Yeah, you're right.
so
You're right.
nice.
Yeah. I think the vibe check basically won it for Jillian right there.
Hey, girl power for this match,
I
right?
think yeah. But again, can clarify it with the players again, for later. But yeah, basically that's the game. I think it was a slow start.
It was.
Well, technically it was a slow start, but at the same time, both players were most probably mimicking each other's playstyle because they had at least both the same deck list almost. Yeah.
But there can only be one J winning the match, and that was
Oh my
Jillian from 5-0 to 6-0, really
Yeah.
continuing her win streak, and that is the fun and the story of match number 7. We're gonna pass it over to the other set of casters because it looks like they're pretty excited with what's happening on their side of the casters desk.
That's right. We're back here.
We're back here.
Why did I have like a moment there? All right, we're back here in the Vibes Asian Championship. We are here for round number 7.
Yeah,
We
we're
are almost
done.
at the end of the day. That's a little early, guys. Can we extend a little bit? Maybe around 9? Just kidding.
Yeah.
But yes, we're back here. I'm a rock hard. There's a cower. And we are going to see, hopefully, another game like the one that you just casted. That was crazy.
That is indeed crazy. Like, I think that is like around 30 minutes or something.
That was a lot longer. I think they really exhausted the timer on that one.
I mean, the director was like, hey, wrap it up.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really good. A good match. Like, really a battle of, again, the capability of Colosseum against a really ramping starter deck. Starter deck 1 against Colosseum. That's insane for me.
I was so proud. That was my proud moment.
You're a proud dad to that
As a
kid.
yellow dad. I'm not actually yellow, but I'm a yellow dad. And I really believe that yellow just has a really good place in at least the mid tier. I would say maybe A tier, B tier. Not definitely if we're talking about S tier decks, we have that here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm still looking for the Bismonk. Still looking for like a lot of,
Some,
purple.
Bellyacre.
He already has a Bellyacre, so you're lucky. We're lucky with the pulls earlier.
Yep.
He has leading tower as well, so they can deal with those pesky Colosseums.
Yeah, I mean,
at least one of them, and it's also on foil.
Yeah, this is actually a good counter. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's other locations that you need. You may put just to deny it.
Yeah.
But the added effects of leaning tower might be one of the game changer actually in this game. We don't really have game changers yet.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Because almost everything can be countered. Like probably except Mega.
Which is honestly, Mega can also get kind of board wipe. Yum Yum eats that for breakfast, I think.
Yep.
Which is why it's Yum Yum. But it's also at the same time. It also is. You're right. It's aside from like board wipes or like a whole slew of other cards.
Table flip.
It feels like you need very specific ones, right? Very specific deals. So we have a prize pool obviously here of 20,000 USD still, and again, you want that 5 free. I think one of them was secured 5 free or 5 points already.
Yep.
And that's gonna secure you 250 USD.
Hey, just playing starter yellow, you have 250. Hey.
He might have just bought that earlier. We don't know.
And they use the money to buy more downstairs because we have 5 cards downstairs.
You're right. He's probably going to use it to buy more packs, which is crazy. But yeah, that is a whopping 4,000 USD here for first place. We got Cedric Champ.
Oh, there's the...
and Ian.
This is not Cedric Champ. Cedric Champ is the Kid Wonder.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. That's obviously not Cedric.
Obviously not Cedric. And Ian with... Oh, no, the holo... The holo...
the foily...
Holo sleeves,
the super foil sleeves. Is that art sleeve? That's still called an art sleeve, right?
Yep, it's art sleeves.
All right, so...
Some waifu art sleeves, to be exact.
They're still on the mulligan, I think. So they're going to slow it down a little bit. They've got time.
Yep.
35 minutes on the counter. Says good and Molly. Is that the whole hand? No, that's free.
That's free.
2.
1, 2.
Oh, just 2. Okay.
Yep.
I think very happy here to just play as is. I love those cards, art sleeves.
Continue the mulligan here.
We need a Pudgy Penguin Super Art Sleeve, maximum hollow foil, no gloss.
I'm gonna talk to Elliot later.
Yeah, we need one of those. We need one of those. 100%. I think we'd have a lot of fun having those sleeves on our cards. So yeah, we're just gonna get that back up and running. It's a little slow. Don't worry, we won't really miss that much, and we're gonna see some action. I really wish we could see a deck list. Hopefully tomorrow we can get the top 32's deck list finally.
For playoffs, I guess.
Yeah, for the playoffs.
Yeah.
I would love to see that because I feel like I want to start counting.
Yeah.
Start counting which decks I'm gonna have.
Colosseum.
Yeah, which ones have a Bellyacre, which ones have the Yum Yums, which ones has the greens. I think that's most of what we saw today. Not much else. You saw the purple like way past on the first one.
Like purple, again, the purple towers, lasagna as they call it.
Yeah.
I haven't really
very high removal.
Yeah, and also the purple mill, which is actually surprising, but After that, it's just Coliseum party. Just Coliseum everywhere, except the previous game. It's
I
just
want to see
starter.
more Bismo, yeah. 100%.
Mhm.
Because it's a very interesting win condition, and milling your whole deck, this icing your whole deck is just huge. It's very difficult to do. That's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I like it. But yeah, I want to see more of that in action here. I really wish they could have at least let us have a sneak peek on what they were playing. Man, I would like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, still anything can happen. But I don't know what's the standing of the currently.
Yeah, we need to update the bracket on the top side because I feel like I want to see if they might be secured already. Maybe they're fighting for a higher placement. So yeah, that's what I want to see. Or maybe 16 might be. I think the final placement will be decided tomorrow. I think we're just looking for 32 players now, right?
Yeah,
So I think that's it.
I think for now,
They're like final placement. Yeah, it has to be their final placement.
the placement from the Swiss, and if there's a tiebreaker, it's just a matter of who. I think it's like the ladder placements. I actually forgot which. How's the Swiss?
Just want to go through it.
Yeah, how the Swiss works in Vibes, but as far as I know, if it's a tiebreaker, it really depends on the ranking. Like look at it, it's just the cards that me and Elliot pulled. It's just I'm just really lucky.
I like this. I like the Insomniac.
Yeah, the holo is actually nice.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
Love it. So you need this card, guys.
to remove the calls. Oh, that was quick.
That was quick. All right, we see a Milkmaid in play. No vibe counters yet, though.
Yep.
Am I right?
Yep. Milkmaid, Balloon, Baker.
We're seeing a lot of yellow for player right.
Yeah, Ian de la Cruz.
Yep.
And then for Cedric, it's more on like purple. Currently purple. Yeah. Little Balloon. Milkmaid. There's actually going to be big scaling for. Is this Cedric? Cedric is the child wonder earlier. I don't know if this is the right
not their name. Yeah.
Yeah. But currently, both of them are in 4-2. Inspiring song. At the start of action time, boost the vibe of every penguin you huddle by 2 for the rest of the cycle.
So that's the what do you call that? It's not a vibe counter though. So if only it was a vibe counter.
Yeah.
It'll trigger Milkmaid maybe. But no, it's not. So maximum trigger here. Is that green? Mega?
It's already mega. Yeah, need to sacrifice. It's a mega. It's an early mega.
It's a very early mega.
Yeah.
Am I right?
It's a mega. Yep, there you go.
This glare is killing me. There it is.
There's the counter.
Okay, the counter there, I think that is green mega. Oh.
Who won the... I mean, Cedric still won regardless. But, of course, having that Baron, six rods so far for Cedric. If this is Cedric.
All right.
I don't know if this is his real name, but...
This is 5 turns. This is 5...
Yep.
This is 5 rod straight up. Basically the earliest you can actually pull off green mega. That's going to accumulate so much, bro. That's value. Maximum value on curve. 6 vibes, we're at up 7.
That is actually a lucky draw for Ian, like having this mega early.
That was so good.
I mean, this is going to be a threat just in case for Cedric. I don't know if this is... assuming that there's a Milkmaid, I can assume that this deck of Cedric has Coliseum.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is caffeine as well for Ian.
Yeah.
So, there you go. Rod is down. And...
Oh, it's a inspiring story and a balloon.
Inspiring story.
Yep.
All right. So that's going to put Mega in a pretty high spot here. For sure. So we're on action time now. So with the Mega, you're at 2? Is that free?
It's 2. So 6 plus 2. So currently 8.
He's at 8. And now with the boost, he's at 10.
Yep. It's a 10.
Oh, damn. Let's go.
This is hard. This is hard to counter. Like if Cedric has Yum Yum, that's the only time that you can really deny this.
Ian is ramping up so much.
Yeah.
Irvin.
There you go. Irvin Michael De Leon.
It's okay.
Now his turn.
This could be pretty big.
2, 4, 6. I'm sorry, my health is still.
I think that's 7. I think that's 8. Oh, is that 8 rods?
2, 4, 6, 7 rods. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Ian. For Irvin, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, still a close match. Still anyone's game. Again, one big board wipe could do it. But what tools does Irvin have to do that?
I think Ian's gameplay right now is just try to remove his hand as much as possible, just to deny the scaling of the Milkmaid. Because again, Milkmaid,
twice your hand size.
Yep, and also combination of Colosseum. He's gonna play Colosseum anytime soon, but the problem is probably it's too late because Mega Penguin.
Yeah, the Mega, man. The Mega is just gonna ramp up non-stop here.
Oh, bounce. Okay, that's the bounce. He used the rod to bounce back a rod.
Okay. So what's that gonna be?
Yeah,
right.
just read it.
just read it, man.
Yeah. Oh, popcorn. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
Ian with a popcorn.
Oh, this Milkmaid might just bounce. I don't know. I think he might bounce out, man. He's the one who's gonna go down. He's gonna get iced.
Oh no, there's the. Oh wait.
Who's vibing more? Is this a chance to take out?
Yeah, Serene Penguin. Whenever your
He's
opponent
10,
plays
right?
an action, flop this Penguin.
Oh boy. So basically, if Ian doesn't want to get iced by his own popcorn,
Yep.
he has to play an action.
Yep.
So that it'll flop.
Yeah, whenever his relic enters play, each player names a penguin card. Penguin with those names loses all abilities. Whenever another location enters the play, ice this relic. So he needs to deny it.
He's not choosing
Yeah.
the Mega. He's just naming the Mega.
Yeah. Well, the problem is, if he chooses Mega, it loses all abilities. But another problem is, it cannot be targeted.
So I wonder if the Mega can get affected if you announce a name on Fuji.
Yeah. Again, Fuji. This is going to be big. Like Amir mentioned, Fuji and Leaning Tower is one of the best counters against a Colosseum.
Oh boy. You're starting to... I think the win condition is starting to get explained here.
Yeah. Yeah, for Ian, like the Mega, but the problem right now is the Fuji threat. As probably a Leaning Tower. If Ian got a Leaning Tower, he can deny the Fuji.
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if he has it. I don't know if the deck list has it, man. So
iced.
There you go. You got iced, and that is gonna be Varad.
Yep, it's a popcorn that iced it. The lowest value.
Lowest vibe. Least vibe. You're thinking about Inspiring Story.
Yep, Inspiring Story and Mega. So
yeah, Inspiring Story adds to the +2 vibe.
It's just gonna scale.
Yeah, that's why, what do you call that? That's why...
Oh, Baron is back.
Baron is back.
Wait, what? How? Wait. I think it's the no, it's not the Moonlight. It's the Serene Penguin.
Serene is 10.
+2. 12.
Oh, he also has Inspiring Story.
Yep, it's 12. So it's bigger than the Mega. That currently have 6 + 4, 10. It's gonna be big. Inspiring Story. So +4, that makes 14.
14, bro. I think, no.
And
the Mega might go down here. The Mega just might go down here.
This is going to be a bad play just in case Ian needs to do something against either a popcorn or the Inspiring Story.
You know what confuses me about these dice? I can never tell which one is up. The many-sided dice. So I don't know if that's like a 4 or 3 counter on Mega. Green Mega. Ah, man, he's gonna go down after this action. At action time, he's gonna get popcorned. Right? Oh my goodness. I'm not. Wow. What a way to go, if ever.
Yeah.
What a way to go.
And now, again, Ian needs to answer back. This is actually going to be a huge problem Like Popcorn, yes, can just nullify one, but at the same time, the power of Serene, together with two inspiring songs. The only counter for that one is to Ian to play an action card, just to nullify Serene and get the Baron back.
How are you gonna take out Serene, man? There's what card does he have to ice it?
Yeah,
I don't know if Ian has any.
It's either ice or just play an action. That's it.
All right, so Popcorn Penguin here for
He can bounce it back. He can bounce it back. Look at the hand.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he can bounce it back.
He can bounce back to Serene. But I think he's reserving it for later.
Yeah.
He's reserving it for like the moment that Irvin thinks he has it. And then your Serene just gets bounced back.
Yep.
And then he wins the he could win the vibe check.
I mean, the condition really is, I mean, Serene is bigger currently than the Mega Penguin. I mean, Mega Penguin can just nullify everything, but, can't really do anything about this one. Instead, just play an action card just to win the vibe check. Because whenever someone or your opponent played an action card, Serene Penguin would be flopped. So it would not count directly to the vibe check. Which is actually going to be a huge thing, just in case for Ian. But I don't know, most of his hand is just penguins.
If Ian had an action, he would have already been doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
He would be so excited. Yes, I'm gonna action right now. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh,
there you go. He's
Bounce.
targeting it so hard. Is he doing it? Is he
going
doing it right now?
Is he going to bounce it?
He's gonna get the rod for sure if he does, but it's still not the win.
Is it a bounce? There you go.
He's
thinking about it.
Is it gonna be the bounce? We're all waiting, Ian.
Any broom enjoyers in
Come
the
on,
chat?
bro. I know.
I think there you go. The little zoomer.
Yeah, little
we got it
zoomer.
here.
That's
But it's a 6 cost,
right?
6 cost.
Is it 6 cost?
It's a 6 cost.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if it will be.
I think he has 7, so Ian should be fine.
Yeah. I don't know if this would be enough, but 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's a wait. That's I don't know.
I think he's also saving something for action time.
And he needs to do something, right? He
Yeah.
needs an action to. It's either he bounces back the Serene or he nullifies it with an action. But I really don't think he has an action. I want to see his cards in play. He only has 3 or 2. Oh,
Just thinking about it.
it's
Ian.
rough.
I mean, you can bounce it. Is it going to play first of Rod?
I think he might.
Is it a Rod play? Yeah, it's too late, dude.
He kind of has to. I'm pretty sure he didn't rod the zoom.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure,
Okay,
right?
Rod and bounce. There
And
you go.
there
It's
you
the
go.
bounce.
It's the bounce. So he's going for it. And
There you go.
of course, that's going to be the one going back to the hand. We have...
2, 4, 6. That's a 6 cost. So all of this has been used.
Is it this?
He only have
7?
He only have 6. What is that? Is that
in
ice?
your ice? Or no, his ice is on the other right.
Yeah.
So this is part of his rod.
Yeah, now with
He's
the
just not putting it together with other rods. I don't know why.
yeah, but now with the action, both of them are basically flopped out. No rods to play with. So with that being said, by technicality, removing Balloon from the gameplay. And now with Popcorn also back into the ice.
Vibe in the least.
Vibing the least. 2, 4. They're counting the numbers. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And Irvin wins that vibe check.
Yeah, I think he does. Does he?
Yeah.
Wait, what's his vibe?
I think the highest is the Moonlight.
Oh, okay. What?
It's still, regardless, there's still inspiring song, so that's +4.
+4. Oh, right.
So I think
inspiring can really get you.
I think Moonlight is 6, 8. Yeah, it still wins.
Let's see. It's still Ian's turn, right?
Yeah. No, it's Irvin's turn. Like he haven't played anything yet.
Is he counting? He
Oh,
looks like he's waiting.
Coliseum.
Coliseum coming into play.
Yep. There it is.
Oh boy, Irvin. He's counting.
No.
Irvin's counting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think he's one off.
Yep.
So here's the play.
Here's the play. Coliseum back in.
You can play. You can look at the top card, and you can only play your top card.
Oh, he's tapping everything. What's going on?
What's going on? He's counting. I think he's counting.
Okay.
I wanted to count. I wanted to do that. Honestly, I was going. I wanted like. Can you like? I want to see how many cards you have, bro.
Oh
2,
wait,
4,
I knew
6,
what happened.
8.
Fuji actually targeted the Mega, and Mega got nullified for a moment. That's why Irvin keeps on winning.
Yeah, that's why he won.
Yep. Balloon. Oh, caffeine.
That's caffeine.
Caffeine it is. Oh goodness, balloon caffeine. Oh no.
Oh, wait a second. He can. Did he rod something already? I don't think he did.
Yeah, he didn't rod yet.
He didn't rod yet.
He put down the balloon.
Come on, boy.
Caffeine it is.
Caffeine. What's it gonna be?
You want some coffee? Now's the chance.
Are you gonna put it down as a rod or what? Come on. Oh, look at that megas in it.
There's also megas in his hand.
I think he has 2 megas in his hand, which is honestly way too late at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he can have the opportunity to drop it, but you know. Okay, is it the caffeine rod? It's a caffeine rod.
Yeah, he rod caffeine. It's all gonna be top deck.
Oh, another one!
Another inspiring story. No way.
So that's +6. +6 already. So
another what? What?
Oh, Serene!
No!
Oh God!
No way!
So that's
Did he have enough to play Serene?
Yep, he has enough to play Serene.
Oh, God.
That's a 16 Serene.
That's 16 vibes, man. Of all the cards. Wait a second.
Oh, what's going on?
What's being contested here?
Oh yeah, they're counting.
They're counting. They're counting.
Yeah, they're counting.
They're counting.
Oh, I think this is a
Oh,
play.
no, wait.
It's
What? Of all the cards. And Irvin still hasn't smiled all game long. I would have smiled so big there.
So a 16.
Was that not enough?
16 Serene
That
against...
should win it out. He has 2.
Yeah.
Plus, he has 1 inspiring on Ian.
He just needs to play an action to deny the Serene and win the game.
Oh, Irvin's not out yet. That's
Not
right.
out.
He's not out yet.
Yep. Ian just needs to deny, play an action.
So we got popcorned.
Yep. Play an action for Ian.
Okay.
Oh,
that's game.
That's game.
That was a crazy top deck.
Yep.
Of all the crazy top decks from Coliseum, we get
Look at the
Serene.
reaction of Ian. The Serene.
I was actually worried he wouldn't have enough rods to do it because he cast 6 already.
Yeah. It's really inspiring song. Triple inspiring songs.
That was on point exactly.
Serene.
Ian would have had it. Honestly, Ian would have had it.
I mean, Ian technically has a chance, but I don't know if he can just pull off an action card. But I think
No, Mega would have won if Serene didn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And if he had an action.
Yep.
Ah!
He knows it already.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's massive.
I think with that, Irvin will secure top cut. Man, congratulations.
Yeah.
What a crazy way to go. Oh, my
Again,
goodness.
that's insane. Irvin,
man.
Like out of nowhere with that Fuji nullifying the Mega, Ian removing it with the Coliseum.
Yeah,
and
Ian would
just-
have actually been able to come out non-stop. He would have, if Fuji didn't come into play, that would have been like Ian all turn long.
Yeah.
Amazing.
If that Coliseum turns out early, I mean, pretty much Ian will get it. But regardless, Fuji is around the corner for Irvin. But Irvin swings back. That's that lucky pull from the top deck, from the top rope. A song, 2 penguins, and a floating penguin. That's a big, with that Serene play. Again, Irvin. Holy macaroni.
It was insane. That's a one way to win, and that still goes to show the power of, just being able to, you need to have like a deck that can kind of just ride the waves. It's actually interesting because he basically used Ian's Coliseum to win.
Yeah.
Right? He didn't have a Coliseum of his own.
Yeah. His win con is just megas right now.
He wanted to go for megas and he knew he was a little too late, but Serene Penguin with the triple inspiring story as well.
16.
That's like all his inspiring stories in play. I don't know if you run 4 inspiring story in the deck. You probably want to do that, but he didn't. And look at that. My goodness. That was one way to go. One way to go. And one way actually secure top cut. I'm almost 100% sure that's like a 5-2 minimum. So congratulations to Irvin right there. Man, insane.
That's insane. And again, that's round number 7. We're almost done. Now with round number 8 around the corner. Are you ready to end things off?
I am. I'm so G. I want to start building my deck honestly. So come on, let's go ahead. We'll do that later after the whole thing.
Again, thank you for Elliot for the dual booster packs.
So yeah, hope you guys are still there, and we're going into round 8 very shortly. This is still the Vibes Asian Championship. I'm Rockhard. This is Kaffer, and you are the viewer. Don't go anywhere.
Hi guys, you're still watching, of course, Vibes Asian Championship. We will still be your casters. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Panda. So we're just keeping the energy up because this is our last match for today. We still have a lot tomorrow. So if you are attending the event, please continue to check out the booths, check out the talents, check out Panda, just say hello to everyone. We met Elliot earlier, which is one of the corporate side for Vibes, which is so much fun. Kaffer even got to cast with him. So I really have high hopes for the community, especially here in the Philippines, because they have physical cards. I don't, dude. That's how committed they are, right?
Well, I did when I learned about Vibes as well. I did technically like buy already from them, but it was only starters. Technically, I was also looking into like getting into the competitive scene, but I ended up here.
You always end up at the caster desk.
Yeah, well, that's a bit of a pattern that's happened to me in the past, like how many years in time in memoriam, 20. God. Anyway, sorry. It's like not really 20, but like 15 or something.
Okay. Yes.
So it was like that's been a pattern. As soon as I participate in like any TCG, non-exclusive ones, then I just got involved in the scene, and it just grew from there.
Hey. It's very fun being a caster, right? You get to analyze, you get to do play-by-play with all the cool matches. But looks like we're going to be checking out our next match. Again, the last one for today. Very excited to see we have Gerald. We just saw him earlier, and Cholo. I think you know the guy?
I've seen him actually play in the field as well. So I'm actually pretty excited to see because, he's basically 6-1 as seen in the standings, but he's a pretty promising player as well, as I've seen, because he's aside from the competitive scene, he's very smart. He knows what he's been doing, especially with Vibes right now. But seeing as Gerald right now 7-0, so he's basically on a steamboat, sailing away through watery places right now, the way he's been playing. But again, as I said, I've seen Cholo in action. At least he's been great, at least, and to see him here on the 6-1 standpoint, it's a very good thing to see.
That's still something to be proud of, definitely. Only losing once despite all the strong opponents, right? So, just want to remind you guys, all of the players are fighting for a 20,000 USD prize pool. If you're curious, how much does the champion take from that? Well, 4,000 USD plus the casters will get 1,000 USD each. I'm kidding. But yeah, second place will get 2,000 USD.
I wish.
Third, I believe, will get 800, right?
Yeah,
there you go. However, if you're not able to make it to the top 4, don't worry, because 30-second plays up until the 22nd or 21st, I believe, you get 250 USD. So that's still a lot.
That's still a lot. Like as long as you make it to top cut, you're still guaranteed, money as well. So okay, I think Cholo has basically passed his turn.
Yes.
The little milkmaid right there has been played again.
We're gonna be
vibe counters
seeing
is
that
twice.
a
I
lot
think that's
this
ice. Oh, have to be very careful about. Okay, no, he's iced because I think popcorn penguin was played as well. Little belly acre was played, and looks like the action has been made as well. Popcorn penguin, pretty much the combos for Gerald right there. So he is going to be, I think he's going to ice one of the penguins if I'm not mistaken. So, but yeah, pretty much Gerald is going with his playstyle right here. Same with Cholo, he does have what do you call this? Okay, he does have Baron, and I think he won the vibe check per turn because the little milkmaid there does have quite a bit of. I don't see his hand, but again, I think the players have an agreement with each other. He has higher vibe points right now. So right now, this is a 6 cost. Ooh, okay, he's bouncing. Basically, what that card does is. It's a red, it's a 6 cost, it just bounces back to your hand. It doesn't ice anything, it just returns it, which is pretty beneficial in itself. And this will also solidify more of the field advantage. But still, the problem with that is the card can be played again. That's the hard part about it, because once he bounces a card and then you saw what Gerald's cards could do. Basically, he bounces and then for Gerald's side, he basically ices, and then if he just plays it over again, it just returns to the field. So basically, recurring agent right there. Okay, so he's won the vibe check again.
Is this like the immovable object and then unstoppable force kind of matchup? Because that's the.
Honestly, it's not unstoppable if you can bounce, because the only time it becomes unstoppable is if you can't target it. But we have yet to see Mega Penguins being played per every color. So fortunate enough that we don't see those games right now. I think for Cholo's side, he's just winning the vibe checks, and he keeps bouncing Gerald's cards. So basically, it's a bit of a nuisance.
Yes.
But he's winning the vibe checks. That's what Cholo's game plan is here. So he's putting the rod per turn. He's playing cards, and he doesn't want to, put out any mistakes. I think that's what players are doing right now. I've noticed that instead of playing rod per turn first, they want to play a card first. So they're taking turn orders into their own matters as well, which is perfectly fine, because you don't want to play the wrong card.
Not at all. I like what I'm seeing so far for Cholo, solely because in the previous match, which we just casted Gerald, by the way, he has this slow but very steady start, like strong foundation, and then maybe in the mid part, around like 20 or 15 minutes in, that's where he goes all in. But we have quite the number of penguins, as well as other cards onto the board.
Yeah, I guess the action was played right here for Gerald's side. I think he's choosing a penguin to at least ice with that action. Sorry.
Get one.
Get him.
Get him.
But okay, so for the peace out penguin, again, this penguin cannot participate in vibe check. It can only act, and again, basically takes out the lowest vibing penguin in the field. So again, for Gerald's side, it's a slow burn per se. Like you're taking out low cost your vibe penguins over a Cholo side. I noticed for Cholo, he's just bouncing penguins, which is not bad per se. But again, because Gerald can still play it again as long as he doesn't win the turn, because Cholo's actions.
Target locked.
He could have played those on pivotal turns, but now he's like, okay, for Gerald's side, it's like, okay, he's actually getting rid of the board versus like you're returning stuff to the hand. Of course, destroying penguins is a much better purpose. But again, you're gonna need card draw for Gerald's side. For Cholo's side, I think since he is winning and he's dominating on the card side, like the vibe side, he's building rods per se. That's his objective right now. So they are going to go. Okay, the action phase is probably done. And
They're clarifying something to each other.
But he's basically won the vibe check and he gets the Baron still. So Cholo has
Keeps it.
Yeah, he has a lot of cards right now.
He does.
No, that was a what do you call this? A Baron right there. So he won the last turn. So Cholo's just playing cards right now. Okay.
Setting up. He's getting ready.
Yeah, yes, another little belly acre, and then he played another card as well. I think it's basically just a colorless 2/5. Doesn't do anything. It's just a 2/5. So basically, he has at least 6, 9, 12. He has 15 cards actually. So Gerald has to answer for at least, he has 15. So he's going to have to at least take out one of Cholo's cards right now. Would have been nice that there's an extra card for Cholo's side. 16 cards, safest bet right there. But he has to win the vibe check as well. I think Okay, for Gerald's side, he has to react to this now because
he
might
is right now.
he might lose this if he doesn't. So he's using 6 right now.
Yeah.
I think he's bouncing card or So he's probably gonna play something to at least help him during the action phase.
Only has I think there only has 12 or 13 cards.
Yeah. But Cholo's side I think he has exactly 15. So he's like 6, 12. Yeah, he's exactly 15. So he has Baron. So if he wins the vibe check, so now Little Baker, I think he's going to take out either the Milkmaid or the 2/5 that's colorless. Potentially get a 3 cost. So it's action phase right now. Okay, so that Gerald played. Okay, I think that's Body Up. No, that's not Body Up.
No.
Okay, he's basically stopping the action for Cholo right now. The Ricker, any other penguins that could go possibly into play. So now Cholo is down to 14 cards. Since he did use the action, basically stop it at the same time. Here's another. Yeah, he's another Little Baker, so he can use it. He's probably going to choose something else in the meantime. But he's down to 14 cards, sadly. But if he wins, though, for Cholo's side, okay, so
another targeting for
another
Gerald.
targeting. Okay, so
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
He's iced the 2 penguins, and then Little Baker also gets iced at the same time. Yeah, Gerald has properly taken control of the field as well. So yeah, the actions basically save Gerald as well at the same time. So yeah, and whenever this penguin is flopped, this vibe is it boosts this vibe by 7. So that means basically there were how many cards that were flopped? Like 3. So it's like a 21. Oh well, no, sorry. Whenever this penguin is so it's just 14. Sorry. So he doesn't unflop it, but it has the highest right now, and it costs 5. So that doesn't do anything. Okay, he's using his rod. Okay, so he can. I think he's going to bounce
Another one.
So okay, I think that's a draw per turn.
I'm honestly nervous because
Yeah,
it's still
because
be anyone's game, right?
It's still anyone's game, but Gerald has properly responded to what Cholo has put up.
Exactly. Kudos to Gerald, but also kudos to Cholo for holding on to the lead for so far.
Yeah. But now I think for Gerald's side, he has like how many cards in hand? Like 2 or 3. So he's gonna have to be he's gonna have to win the vibe check right now. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think he's at 13. He needs 2 more cards or at least 3 more cards if he wants to be safe, honestly. But winning the round also solidifies the lead some more. So putting it at 15 isn't so bad. So he's using 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 right now. He's probably going to cast. He's probably going to cast something else that's 5. Like, could do the. So passing the turn. Okay, inspirational story for Cholo right now. It's just going to add vibe counters onto, and that's a pass right there. Can do the actions. Okay, he flops the penguins right now. So, that's GG. So basically, okay, he's at 15.
He is.
So Gerald basically won. Wow.
Bang.
That's an 8-0.
8-0.
Goodness.
I'm so excited to see Gerald's form tomorrow because he's the only one, if not one of the players that did not drop a single game today, despite the lead that Cholo did, and you highlighted this right in the early parts of the match. He got a lot of cards on the board, but Gerald, he really trusted his RNG. Like he will get the right card, but when he did, he got to slowly demolish and chip down Cholo's foundation.
He basically cycled through.
Right?
And you know, the problem with Cholo's side, like he may have returned some key cards as well, and then when they were played again, basically, you can't do anything to stop that. And again, Cholo may have had up to 15 cards, but sadly, like he still had the cards that he needed for Gerald's side. So you know. It's really a thing that if cards are just played again, you know, sadly, that's not really a winning move if you can't really ice the penguins per se. That's why I said like icing the penguins is much better than just returning them because you can always play it again and then you can always find an answer all throughout the gameplay.
Exactly. Well, that was the last match for today. We have a lot more for you guys tomorrow. Please do not forget to support YPS 2025. We have another day tomorrow. But before we wrap things up, any final overall analysis from our quality matches today?
Honestly, the longest game was
the one with Rock Hard.
Because basically that was one of the matches that I actually enjoyed to see when both players are going action per action with each other, because that was a proper game right there. I would say long game how it was, but you know it is going to be it. But yeah, you know, I'm glad to see every player, you know, vying for the championship like now, and I'm really excited to see who's going to, you know, who's going to take it to the top in the championship tomorrow.
Exactly. So thank you so much for joining us tonight. Please make sure to support again tomorrow. That's it for our pair. Now let's take a look at what's happening on the other side of the caster's desk.
Moses Ong versus Patrick John Avila.
I got an update. So they're looking for like top 8, right? That will proceed tomorrow. So 6-2 is actually still pretty much, you're gonna have to go through like a few tiebreakers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if you want to get to top 32, all right, 5-3 is fine. Maybe a 4-4, possibly. But if you are there's gonna be like 6-1s that are present, so they're get 8. Everyone wants that 6-2. So the winner of this has a high chance of being on our top 8. The loser will probably not. So that's a check here.
All right, I think it's time. Just a normal standoff. Like okay. We'll do this. We'll do that.
Yeah, it's 62. It's top 62 here. Sorry.
Cut.
Going for 6-2. Let's go for the cut. And again, I still want to see some big Pengu. Big Pengu sleeves. Come on. Mega Pengu sleeves.
I forgot to ask Elliot about that. I already talked about him.
Let's drop by later on in their booth. I'm pretty sure he's boothed up somewhere.
Yep. I mean, it's boot up in another room in the in the
corner.
They're
They're camped there in the playroom, but then maybe they have a booth downstairs. So we'll check that out.
Mulligan.
For the meantime, it's gonna be a mulli. And yep. So that's how many? One?
Two cards for Patrick.
Two cards. There you go for Patrick.
All right. You're only allowed one mulli for this.
So what are we looking for here in terms of like archetypes we're looking for?
Colosseum.
We'll see.
Okay. Off the bat, right off the gate, Wilhelm. Just normal penguins just to start off the vibe.
Yeah, that's just gonna be
Balloon.
basically getting it up. There's the Lil with the 5 rank with the
balloon.
5 vibe. So we're gonna be tied up on the vibe check.
Yep, balloons, snowmans, everything. It's pretty much chill. Unless, flop.
We're still gonna see more here for sure. It feels like a bellyacre as well for Wilhelm.
Ooh.
Is that an extrovert? I can't see.
It's not an extrovert.
It's not.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a pretty big board already coming in for Wilhelm.
Now Wilhelm.
Big huddle.
Flopping 3. Oh. They're just gonna chill for now. I guess it's just.
There's just a lot of cards getting put down.
Yep, here he comes. Baron coming in. Nope. Okay, flopping that one for additional costs.
Okay.
Alright, action phase. Here comes the action phase. Ooh, ice that.
That is going to be iced.
Yep, going for it. But Patrick John probably has an answer. Flopping 4. Oh, it's a green. So this would be a green balance just in case for Patrick. We haven't seen green today.
Yeah, not that much, man. There's just very good green decks. Obviously, Mega is a green, but sometimes it's mixed in as well.
Yeah, Lil Baker.
Okay.
Just in case, but still.
So we're looking for fishicles.
Yep, just having some fishicles. Like
fishicles on the side.
Additional cost, like currently having 6. If Patrick has a Coliseum, he can drop it like after possible 3 rounds. If he can get the Baron, of course.
Obviously, we want to get that Baron as well. But there's just no rush yet here for Wilhelm. Feels like he wants to build that up.
Oh, here we go.
And there you
Bellyacre.
go, Mr. Belly Boy. And
Belly number 1.
always a question of how long this is going to go and how fast you can ramp it up.
Yep.
He did get the Bellyacre on curve, so that's a big plus. So he will be able to get good value, at least for that.
There you go again with the double ramp of Penguin Who Bakes. Currently have 2 fishicles. It would not expire, so he can just probably use it at any time if he wanted to. Yep,
he got 2.
He got 2 of them.
Right. I said, okay.
Is he
2
going?
physicals.
Is he going to play this? Let's see. It's just Wilhelm's decision right now if he wants to ramp up anyone. But currently, I think
you would, right? Normally you would, or depending on if he has the vibe to fight it. He doesn't care about the Bellyacre vibe, so he.
Okay, extrovert. It's here. It's the ramp. Patrick with the extrovert.
Okay.
Now flopping that little Bellyacre. Now it's the time to ramp for Wilhelm. Here comes the curve.
Okay. So.
All right, discard and then look for a card.
Okay.
Here comes the Bellyacre and another balloon.
Another boy. Another balloony boy.
I want to learn how to shuffle like that.
Oh, it's a skill, man. It's a real skill you have to practice. So, all right. So we're getting the extrovert down. You want to get more penguins into the huddle, get more vibes.
Yeah, I mean, at 2 cost 5 vibe with Lil with balloon, that's actually a good starting curve.
Extrovert doesn't have any vibe counters yet, right? Yeah, no, not yet.
Not yet. He needs to drop other penguins.
Man, Patrick's building up so quickly.
He got physicals just in case.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
That will be the answer, and I think, actually, he can just play anything if he wants. Just uses that as a rod and drops it in.
That's a proxy?
That's a proxy.
I cannot read
I
it.
cannot read that.
I cannot read that proxy.
I can read that indeed. Flopping it.
It's a 4-cost. So you just want to ask what that is?
Yep. What is that? I can't even read it.
Yeah.
What did Patrick drop? I'm sorry, the camera's blocking my way.
It's horizontal.
Yeah, it's horizontal. It's a horizontal card. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Wait, is he gonna Bellyacre?
Yeah, he tapped the Bellyacre, so removing that from play, he's gonna search for another.
Free cost, looking for a free cost.
Yep, I think. What is that? Oh, okay, the same card that he discarded earlier.
Right.
Now he's bringing something back from the ice, and there it is.
Okay, so that's gonna be it. Bellyacre is already used up, and he's gonna be able to get a pretty decent board going here, Wilhelm. Now Patrick, you know his focus right now. He just wants to get as many penguins on the board so he can pump up the vibe counter of the extrovert penguin.
Now, is he gonna tap Bellyacre? I think that is a yes. The question is, what will he ice? Like I talked to Elliot earlier. Like ice is there's a lot of names considering, but they went to ice, and he told me it's supposed to be vacation.
Yeah.
So you're gonna discard your card or send your penguin to a vacation instead of ice.
It's actually vacation. That might have been pretty cool, but nah, let's ice him.
Let's ice him.
It's not beating around the bush too much, right?
Okay, another one. He's gonna tap it. There you go. And he's gonna bring back someone from the ice. And who's that? Oh no.
Who did he bring back?
I think he bring back extrovert.
Extrovert as well.
Yeah. So I think I think it is extroverts.
Is he bringing out popcorn?
Yeah, there's no popcorn yet.
Oh no, this guy's a popcorn penguin.
Oh, that one?
That 4-cost is a popcorn penguin. Oh man.
Penguin.
Okay. Thank
now
you.
It makes sense.
Now that makes sense why it was 4.
Yeah, popcorn penguin.
I'm sorry, I cannot read your writing. Well, not to mention we're very far away from.
Yeah, we are literally in the next room, so we cannot really read that. Anyways, it's still 26 minutes against. They're taking it slowly but surely. But in terms of like vibe,
that's 2 Bellyacres, by the way, for Wilhelm already.
Yep, 2 Bellyacres. So he can just.
Here's another.
He just discard. I think.
Oh, the Bellyacre, the Bellyacre.
Yeah, he Bellyacre the Bellyacre, and.
Is that Cloud?
I think it is.
Yeah. Man, my eyes. Seriously.
My eyes, it's like glaring.
The glare plus the blur.
Yep.
Man, my eyes are just.
Iced that.
There you go. Iced. Whoever lost the vibe check. And.
I mean, it's also popcorn.
It's popcorn. Sorry, it's not the swordsman.
What is that?
It's not bashful.
Oh no! Here he comes, the bashful swordsman. Out of the picture. It's going to be massive. I can't see because of the glare, but it's another baker. Is it a baker? It looks like a baker, but yeah.
Thank you.
I think now the upper hand. It's now with Patrick currently having the Baron. And of course, I think the big one is Lil Balloon. Again with a Little Balloon, but Wilhelm, I think he's gonna bring back a Bellyacre later on.
Sounds about
Speaking
right.
Of which, another one. It's now going to scale up now.
Yeah, it's definitely scaling up. We're seeing a big ramp up here. All right.
Yeah, again, both of the counters already up for Wilhelm. Now trying to build up as much vibe as possible. I think he's skipping.
Yeah, vibe is so crucial right now, honestly.
Oh wait, it's a supportive friend. Oh god, it's now the ramp. It's now the ramp.
Oh boy.
The supportive friend is one of my favorite cards. Like if you can just try to keep them alive, especially with extroverted penguin. Oh god, it would be a huge curve. Like every turn, it just gives two. Wait, it's only one time, but he can just swing it. Not really swing it back, but it just put it back to the sand and just do an ETH once again. Enter the huddle and just try to scale extroverted penguin as much as possible. And he can just win the vibe checks later on and just secure it. But as much as Card is concerned, Patrick is kind of behind.
Yeah, he is. I think Patrick is definitely on the... He looked really good earlier, but the Bellyache, man, it's starting to really get into play here. And it's not looking really good here so far for Patrick. I was actually surprised he... Bellyache the Bellyache, man. I thought he would want it. There you go. It is the Champion of the Clouds. Okay.
Put a vibe counter on that Lil and on this Lil. Oh, another Lil. So it's just infinite scaling of Lils.
Yeah, that's the game. That's definitely the game here. So you want more Lils there. That's what Wilhelm is trying to do. Let's see. I would love to see... I think we're starting to... I want to see that 9, so we can start to see... I'm 100% sure Wilhelm has like a Coliseum there waiting. He's hoping for it.
It's either Coliseum or just...
Straight up more Lils.
Yeah, just straight up more Lils. Like, really taking advantage of that counter. Speaking of counters, here comes Wilhelm's turn.
Yeah, so...
Oh, wait, Patrick first. But, ooh, dropping another same for Patrick. Another... Is that... No, it's not a sporting threat, but it's another one.
This angle really... this camera angle.
Yeah.
Is really... The light is just... It's like getting taken to heaven. If we had the heaven penguin...
Is it a little lookout? Is it going to be the lookout? Is it going to be the lookout? It is the lookout.
Okay.
Okay. Dropping in, looking for a location or a relic.
Boy.
Oh, instead it's wow.
What did he choose? Is that supportive? Is that a story?
Yep, it's a story. Inspiring story.
He wants it?
I
Or
don't
maybe
know.
no, he just passed by it. I thought he wanted to get that. That would be
Coliseum.
There
it is.
There it is. That's what we're looking for. Why are we? We're not mincing words here. That's what we're looking for right now. All right, so
here it comes.
I think Patrick has to get ready for this. It's gonna be a deluge. He has to use as much as he can from his hand. Maybe that's what I would do. And just be ready for the curve. Make sure you have a pretty big Grodd size.
Yeah.
And make sure that you can use up all the cards that you need.
Yeah.
Before you get into Coliseum mode.
Yeah. I mean, Wilhelm didn't really have milk game just in case. Some milkmaid.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Patrick Johns, he wants his extrovert to grow. But so far, I think he has only 6 vibe counters. So I think the total here is... What's a base for extrovert 2? So he has 8 vibes for Patrick. I don't know if he can win the vibe check.
It's not they're trying to resolve, and a supported friend got iced because of the popcorn. Popcorn is also out of the picture, and now you can see. I think he used the Bellyache. Yeah, he used the Bellyache.
Yeah, that's Bellyache going up. Is that another cloud? Is he looking for another? Okay, I thought he was going to take another.
I think he's milkmaid. Milkmaid? No. Okay. I thought it's another cloud.
I really thought it was another cloud.
It's just stacking as much clouds as possible. I mean, I don't really blame him on as much cloud as possible. But
yeah,
it still works. But yeah, more vibes for the side of Wilhelm. Of course, still having that little lookout, helping out with those, helping out with the vibe check.
Yeah, we're waiting here.
Yeah, with that being said, now the savior of the skies, the penguin is vibe, is twice the number of the lils in your huddle.
Okay.
Yep, this is scaling. Like, this is classic.
That's pretty big.
This is classic green. Like,
so
as
you have
much
12,
penguin
right?
as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 12 right now. That's going to keep up with extrovert.
Wait, it's huddle. It's huddle. It's in your huddle, so not including Patrick's. Oh,
Oh,
whoa,
was that
they
game
called
already?
it. Yeah, it's Wilhelm's.
Oh, man.
They called it because of the Savior of the Skies. This is actually huge.
Number of Lils.
Number of Lils. There's a lot of Lils. Wilhelm, 6 and 2. Wow.
And I think that will be him
Mm-hmm.
getting into a good chance at top 8, man. Which is what he's probably gonna be. We're probably gonna see him tomorrow.
Yeah, I love the popcorn art, by the way.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
That was really pretty. But yeah, with that being said, again, Wilhelm having that high opportunity to get into the top 8, but of course there's still top 16 or whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah, everyone's like in a really good spot, and
Yeah.
if you reach this far in that number, you're I think Patrick here will probably be around top 16.
Yeah.
Or above top 16. So he's still bringing home a pretty hefty sum.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, Vibes action here at Vibes Asian Championship at YGG Play Summit here at SM Aura in BGC.
Man,
SMX Convention Center.
That was faster than usual for
Yeah.
our usual games.
I was
think-
surprised.
I think Wilhelm just really ramped up so much, and he was able
Lils.
to really maximize the belly acre, which again
Yeah.
just shows you how quickly
Mm.
you can ramp up, how quickly you can get those dubs if you have a belly acre in your lineup. Which again, which is probably a reason why maybe 70% of our players right now have that one form or another in their deck.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's 3 belly acres earlier in the previous games. Now it's only
Yeah.
utilized 1. But he really utilized the Lils, which is the key of the ramp. And I think the only counter for that one is if someone uses Yum Yum, but no one uses Yum Yum.
This was not a Yum Yum
This is
deck.
not a Yum-
Absolutely not.
Yeah, this is not the Yum Yum angle. But again, for everyone who had a high placement, again, congratulations. Of course, for others, I think there's a tiebreaker in round number 8. So again, if there's a tiebreaker, I'm not sure if it would be a battle of placement or if there's another game. I'm not totally sure, but
We'll see. We'll see.
yeah, we'll see. But of course, for those who proceed to top 8, again, congratulations. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, and we'll be. That's gonna be it for the meantime for us. We might get back a little bit later. I don't know if we're gonna do a tiebreaker, but for the meantime, we're gonna go on a quick break. I'm Rockhart, and this is Kapper. This is the Vibes Asian Championship here in YGG Play Summit.
Yay!